Welcome to Sonic the Podcast. In each episode, we discuss a different Sonic game, rank all of its levels from worst to best, and talk about what we love and what we hate. On this episode, we are talking about Sonic the Hedgehog from 2006.
We're back after such a long time.
He's back!
For
Best
06.
moment from Sonic the Hedgehog 2, the movie.
For 06.
So good. Prepare my latte. Nice. Yeah, finally.
This has been a fucking slog.
You can understand why it's been such a slog to get back on it. This fucking game,
It's more
impossible to play,
the
impossible to
technicality of
record.
it.
So daunting, so big, and just so much to say.
I'm impressed
and getting it working and recording
with
it.
myself for how we actually did get it. We played it on an experimental version of
You
Xenia.
did. Fuck we.
Yeah, you did fuck all. An
Yeah,
experimental version of Xenia Canary, an Xbox 360 emulator, which was actually
Nice.
blissful because it meant the load times
mostly.
were. Well, yeah, okay, mostly. There was a couple of serious problems, but it meant the load times were incredibly short, which is actually really improved the overall quality of the gameplay experience as much as can be.
Didn't erase the memory of how bad they are when you're playing them on the 360. They're fucking awful.
They are awful.
And you can still tell when you're playing it. It's not much better.
Key question.
But yeah, wow.
Having revisited it, because obviously neither of us have played it for a while, me in excess of probably 6 years. What about you?
Yeah, about me, I reckon the same.
And I've played it 3 times, maybe 4 times all the way through, and to flag now, I have S ranked 100%. I'll repeat that. I have got every single gold medal. Probably one of the biggest achievements of my life. And I got nothing from it. The game gave you nothing. Just a measly achievement. That's it.
It's pretty bleak.
But
I
haven't
done that.
I have spent
most sane people.
hours and hours and hours playing this game.
Yeah. No, I haven't done that. And I won't. I don't think I'll ever do that.
You started trying, didn't you? You gave up immediately.
I gave up immediately. I just thought, fuck this.
I have to say, I'll talk about it later, but that was probably the most rewarding part of playing the whole. That's when I really grew to actually love it. I was doing the S ranks more than just playing it casually, because you end up mastering. Anyway, we'll come on to that. So what?
Yeah.
Okay, so my original question was, this time round, how are you feeling having revisited it?
So, both of us have always been fond of this game, like very fond, just for the vibes. Obviously, we'll go into this, but just the vibes, the story, the characterization, the music, the look of it all. We've always liked it, and we both played it years ago when we were both much younger. It was one of my first introductions to the franchise, watching you play it, and then probably playing it as well.
I was 11 when it came out, and you were 1.
Yeah. So obviously I wasn't there for when it came
I
out.
remember.
But I remember playing it.
I remember vividly when it came out.
And I always used to love it. My first memory of the game is I would come home after school, and then I would play with the Bionicles. That's Lego Bionicles.
Yeah.
And I'd put on 06 music in the background to
and why
back my playing. It was class. And so that was my introduction to it. And I always just loved. I thought, God, these are just such high quality. Anyway, so yeah, I've played it 2 times. I played it 3 times. Once with you, once alone, and once with my friend. And then this time, 4th time, I played it again alone.
Cephas, shout out.
Sadly, shout out Cephas. Sadly, I think this time I enjoyed it the least, and its flaws were most because what's nice about this game is it's very easy to romanticize it in your head.
It is
because of the just the massive potential of
given
this
how
game,
glaring
so
the faults are as well. It is very, very easy to think back on it very fondly.
Equally. Yeah, even now, I remember I finished it. I thought, like, fucking God, that's over. and then like a couple of days later, like looking through all the rankings, like, it is class though, but it's also just actually in execution.
But I think that perfectly captures the problem, doesn't it? That perfectly polarizes all of the massive positives and massive negatives of the game in the scope, potential, artistic style, visuals, environments, kind of scale of it is so appealing and so perfect,
I know.
and yet the experience of playing it as a video game is unavoidably disastrous. You just can't get away from the fact
countless reasons.
that it is just not good. You cannot defend its
the controls,
gameplay.
the loading times, the glitches, the unrefined feel that you have across the whole thing, the forced missions on the side, the inconsistent story, the poor characterization of many characters in the. There's so much to do. It's really the story. When I was doing some painting recently. I put on
painting of a wall.
Wall painting, not fine art. I was just being a handyman, as is my job.
Were you commissioned by Lord Regis? Lord Regis
I was commissioned by, I was commissioned by Lord Regis and the Duke. He's a fucking big boy.
Rip.
Rip. Seal it with this. I love the Duke. Probably one of the coolest lines.
I love his outfit.
He's such a big boy.
Thick coat.
He's like he's white Darth Vader. He's got the same panel on the front.
He's huge.
Anyway, so I listened to someone, I can't remember who, but he explained that the tragic nature of this game's creation.
It is tragic.
It has such ambition. It was the 15th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog, and it was a big deal. They thought, we're going to take everything we've learned from all the big games, Adventure Heroes, Adventure 2, all of the classics, and we're going to make this perfect combination of all of that, and it's going to be the best thing ever, and it's going to be for all the new consoles, and it'll be out in time for Christmas for his anniversary. It's going to be so big. They had so much set up. Yuji Naka was there at the start, all going well. It was class. They had the real world approach, which was new to make it feel more real, which I wish they'd do again. I think works really well here. They had the Havoc engine, which was the new physics stuff they've been developing to make it all look more real.
Which was and they showcased with Silver,
Silver psychokinesis stuff. They had the complex. They've taken what they've learned from the 6 playable stories in Adventure, the 2 hero dark stories, Adventure 2, and the 4 in Heroes, and they thought, let's make three stories, but they're all very much interlinked, and then you get one last story. So extremely complex. Fucking time travel, never a good idea, but if done well, can be really exciting. This it works for me, but it doesn't make any sense if you analyze it too much. 9 playable characters. Is that right? 9? Yeah, I think that. Yeah, which is brilliant. 9. All basically 9 different styles. So big. That is such a good setup. And then the depths, which we'll get into later, the depths of the story and the little subtle details everywhere in the design, the dialogue, all of it. There's so much in there, but it failed because of several things, mainly staff problems. The biggest thing was the time constraint and the force. You have to get it out. And this guy I watched the video made a great point. He was like, just think about why the time constraint is. It's to get to the 15th anniversary of a fucking of not even a real birthday of a fictional hedgehog character. It's ridiculous. They did not need to sacrifice all of that just to meet a
what's
pretty
weird
pointless
is that
deadline.
The game was a commercial
and
success.
Unfamiliar hardware.
It made a profit, but unfortunately,
that's probably because of the marketing and how much it was hyped.
But arguably the reputational damage that it did was so drastic and damaging in the long term that
it changed the course of the entire franchise.
It did. It's
not
an
long
extremely seminal moment. It's probably the most pivotal moment in the entire Sonic the Hedgehog history.
It is.
Because it defined the direction or lack of direction that the franchise then took as a result of everything this game defined.
4 to 5 years later, the franchise was so different because there was a lovely period between where they still had confidence and weren't broken by it yet, and made Unleashed and Black Knight and a couple other little ones, Rider Zero Grav and Rush Adventure. And then Colours is where it all changed, and the tone changed, the direction changed, and then onwards, it's never been the same. Now they're starting to get back a bit of the old spark, but it's because the echo of the failure of this game that was felt across
later, it's
years.
Still having an impact. Well, 20
which
years
just
later.
scared them. And if you hear about what the developers say about it, they hate it, and they hate what it did, and they regret it so much. It's such a shame.
Tragedy is the word. It is
It
a
is.
tragedy for lots and lots of reasons, of which we'll unpack. What I'll say now is the next 2, 3 hour, 4, 3, 4, whatever hours is not there. We're not going to focus on the bad that much because I feel like there's an absolute plethora, like massive amounts of content on how much people hate this game. I think if you're after, if a listener is after a slashing of 06, it's not here. We're going to focus on...
plenty of places you can find that.
Loads. We're going to focus on the good. We're going to focus on the stuff that we love. Because I would honestly say, and I'm not lying, I love this game.
Yeah, me too.
But
I also love this game.
In spite of all of its faults, and because for lots and lots of reasons, and I suppose a growing part of it as I learn more about, or I think about it more in terms of its history, as you're alluding to in the overall franchise, is what it tried to do, and then what we lost as a result of its failure, I suppose, and the impact that it then had. It does. You said something in the Forces there that reminded me of this, where I think you were saying about how you feel about the Forces, where you sort of say, oh, it's shit and it's got all these issues, but I still kind of really like it. And a lot of people still feel like that,
Lost
even
World
though they
as well.
fully ignore. Yeah, maybe it was Lost World, or even though they fully acknowledge it. I think I have that with this, but on a
like tenfold,
on a deeper level. It is.
I know. I have that as well.
Incredibly flawed. Like it's indefensible. You cannot defend it as a good game.
There's so
I would
much
never
wrong with
recommend it to someone. I would never say it's a must. You've got to play it.
No.
But it's so fundamental. As probably. It's difficult to say if it's on a par with Adventure for me in terms of my how much I value it. Probably slight.
It's probably one of
it's very near.
Closest.
It's very very near.
That and Unleashed.
Even though I can recognise that Adventure is it's just a massively massively better game in every way.
Massively.
There's just so much in this game. So many so many starts of a good thing, and then nearly every single element of this game you can go, I love this, and then the caveat is enormous, absolutely enormous.
Yeah, exactly.
But it has a crushing X, Y, and Z, and it just means it blah 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 blah.
That's the true joy of 06 is when you can, despite all the problems, which is often easier to achieve this perspective if you played it when you're younger, but is if you can just see the clearer the potential and the good in the game becomes, the better it is, because there is the more you look, the more you see. There's so much in this game that could have been just the best thing ever, and you can get enough. You can get enough of it out of it to feel that,
Yeah, there is. And it the tragedy to add to it was that it was trying to do what in many many ways trying to do what Adventure did, but in the sense that it was trying to, which is something that Sonic hasn't done since this game. It was trying to innovate the current technological landscape. It was trying to push the boundaries of what the consoles had on offer, by being the big release for the 360 and the PS3, which were new consoles at the time, in the same way that and using the Havoc engine and the psychokinesis stuff, it was trying to push the boundaries of gaming in a way that Adventure did as well, and succeeded massively. Yeah. But in this case, it just didn't happen. It just
had the opposite.
It didn't come together. They didn't have enough time to refine it, because a lot of the scenery and environment and scale and scope of a lot of the levels are so impressive for that time.
The level design, all of it. It is very ahead of itself in many ways.
It is. It just doesn't
of its time
bring it all together. So you end up with.
I really hate I hate the attitude of this. It's finally been somewhat repaired over the last couple of years. People don't. The love for this game is much more vocal.
I was
going to
say a lot of comments
really nice.
I've read, and I've read quite a few because I've gone through it. It's very positive.
People, because now
PO6
people
has really
can recognise it as well. Yeah, and now that it has. But now that we had the meta era where we saw just how bad it could be, we then thought actually people then actually wasn't so bad back then, and we preferred the way that they were directing Sonic. It was just nicer. I can't believe that this it's just a shame that this is considered genuinely in the gaming community one of the worst games
and
ever
not just
made.
Sonic,
No, ever, mate.
Ever.
It's ridiculous. I hate that. It's not
But
true.
I suppose it
became a thing.
it did become
like,
it
this is the
became, and
worst game.
because everyone
Became a
jumped
meme
on the
of some
bandwagon
sort.
of hating it.
I know.
And yeah, no, to be fair, like, I don't know, if I was my age when it came out, I would also be appalled at it, I suppose.
It's also because of the level of hype they had for it, and
Yeah,
what it was
and how
as you said,
how
what it
they
was set up to
failed
be
to
as a
deliver.
redefining thing, and then that against the magnanimity.
Yeah.
Magnanimity, is that the right word? The scale, yeah.
No.
No,
No.
let me rephrase. The enormity of the failure of it
Yes.
just makes that fact even more apparent. It's just such a pity.
I think it is especially acutely, like, the love for it is possibly more so now than ever, as you said.
Yeah,
in
because
the
it's like,
context
in
of the
spite
meta
of it,
Can
I
I
like
just pull out of an example, right, which
Yeah, go
while
on.
I was playing it, which really made me think, that is what we're missing. That is what the Sonic I want, and where we are now, or where the franchise then took us, is so far from it. So it's the scene when Shadow saves Sonic from Silver during the post Radical Train boss fight.
I know what you mean.
And Shadow, pretty cool. What follows is a bit weird, where they accidentally discover Chaos Control, and it's just one of those like stupid bullshit moments. But he saves Sonic, and Sonic jumps out of the way, and he goes, "Thanks, I appreciate it," and runs off.
Yeah.
Genuinely, he's not being sarky or ironic. He genuinely is thanking his friend for saving his life. That is all that needs to be said. It's a nice character moment, and establishes a bond between those two characters. Imagine that scene in the meta era. Imagine how that would play out. Imagine the nonsense that would come out of Sonic's mouth and Shadow.
It would be such chatty trash.
But instead, it's like it's quite serious, and it's just such a shame that doesn't exist anymore.
I know.
Really, I suppose Frontiers has come closer than any that re-establishing that level of seriousness that kind of people want more of, because everyone's just so sick of that whatever that humor meta humor is.
It just doesn't saying this just make you really nervous about what's next? As Bakura Box pointed out, that's Bakura Box 12 on YouTube.
Yeah,
wonderful guy, great videos.
Huge.
As he pointed out very well, after the success of Frontiers and Shadow Gens and Crossworlds, he says we are on the cusp of like
Greatness.
The biggest Sonic game ever, because
Absolute
they've now gotten so good at so many parts. They just need to make something with all of it and do it so well.
Yeah.
And just in history, when they've been at this crux point,
down.
they've completely failed, and I just hope they don't do it again.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's we'll get onto it later. But Shadow in this game is, I think, maybe like the top 3 parts of this game. He is so excellent.
He's
in this
pretty
game.
flawless.
His characterization is perfect, and it is the perfect sequel to all of the shit in Shadow and Heroes and Adventure 2 when he's figuring out his past. It's so exciting to see the result of him getting through all that trauma and shit, and
the
now
realization.
he's this like fucking great solid character. But yeah, we'll get to that later.
Well, why don't we? I actually suggest
story first.
just jump into the story.
It's very important.
It's huge.
I think,
and there's lots of elements we can talk about from talking about the story. So I think just crack on, and then
I'm going to read out.
Then I think we should just discuss each one of each one of the campaigns and just talk.
I've written this out without campaigns as just a whole.
Yeah,
story.
a whole narrative. Good, because
we should.
Have you done it chronologically?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
How have you structured it then?
I've done it kind of as you play it, but it's fine. Because,
that's fine.
You basically you have to, listeners.
Yeah.
You have to really listen because like in the game, the story jumps around so much. But I've done my best to make that clear.
There are also a lot of things when I research the story that even having played it 4 times, I actually didn't appreciate. I didn't understand what was happening or why certain things were occurring.
Like the shit with Omega in the future.
Yeah, the shit with Omega.
That made no sense.
It doesn't, because it's so poorly explained. And also,
I know it's really bad.
The reason that Silver chooses to go into the future, I never knew.
What, to like stop Iblis?
Yeah, but the reason why him and Blaze decided to do that.
Why?
Because he sees how Iblis was sealed inside Elise and decides, I'm going to do
Oh
that.
yeah.
I didn't realize that was the thought process, because in the cutscenes he's just like, I've got an idea, let's go and face Iblis again. He never says like, from my experience with Shadow in the past, I've now learnt there is a way of stopping Iblis and we're going to go back. There's none of that. It's just all cut. And then the cool thing is that Blaze is able to do it because part of the prophecy is that it has to be a royal soul.
Cool.
That's fucking cool.
I know,
but it's just
awesome.
never spelled out.
I know, it's so annoying.
So you completely miss it if you haven't got that. There's a few things like that which I was like, oh wow, that's actually kind of neat. I wish they'd made more of that. Anyway, you go.
Okay, this is 1, 2, 3. This is 6 big paragraphs long. This will take quite a while. So just lock in. Here we go. Ready? Okay, right.
My, aren't we impatient?
Oh, I've got a lot to say about Eggman in this game. Interesting portrayal. Anyway, right.
Wait, is this one of your favorite moments?
Rouge the Bat.
Stupid Omega's
fucking
in this game.
Dumb is that? I've been saying that. That's been in my head for the last 2 hours.
Rouge the Bat.
The Bat.
What the fuck?
Really dumb. He's at his worst.
Sorry, continue.
Here we go. Story time. The people of Soliana are celebrating the Festival of the Sun in honor of their god Solaris, with the Principality's monarch, Princess Elise III, leading the event. Suddenly, Eggman appears, followed by Sonic the Hedgehog, who unsuccessfully attempts to stop him from kidnapping the princess. Eggman is after her Chaos Emerald, which she throws to Sonic, and the dangerous power locked within her. Meanwhile, Shadow the Hedgehog infiltrates Eggman's White Acropolis base, where he saves Rouge and retrieves the Scepter of Darkness. Sonic and Tails pursue Eggman, ending up in Dusty Desert, where they save Elise. Not long after, Sonic is attacked by a mysterious white hedgehog called Silver, who claims Sonic is the Iblis trigger and that he must die. They fight, and Sonic gets away while Amy blocks Silver. Meanwhile, Shadow and Rouge are ambushed by Eggman, resulting in the accidental shattering of the Scepter of Darkness. Out of it comes a sinister being who resembles Shadow. He introduces himself as Mephiles the Dark. Nice. And teleports them to the future. After joining with Knuckles and ending up in White Acropolis, Sonic and Tails encounter Eggman, who also sends them 200 years into the future using the Solaris prototype, a device that preceded the Solaris project, a failed operation led by the deceased Duke of Soliana to control time by harnessing the dimensional powers of Solaris, the god of light. In the future, where they land, they find a ruined world devastated by Iblis, a fiery monster. The white hedgehog from earlier, Silver, is from this time. Him and his friend Blaze the cat spend their time fighting Iblis, who persists despite their best efforts. They also encounter Mephiles, who explains to Silver that the origin of Iblis can be traced back to a blue hedgehog called Sonic from the past, the Iblis trigger. Mephiles tasks Silver with killing Sonic in order to prevent the release of Iblis and the subsequent devastation of the world, sending him back in time to the present day. Upon arrival, Silver is separated and encounters Amy, who helps Silver to appreciate the beauty of the world without flames. She also breaks up the fight between Sonic and Silver, as mentioned earlier, prompting Silver to reconsider the nature of his mission. Blaze pushes him to carry on, leading him to continue his search for Sonic. Meanwhile, in the future, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles unite with Shadow and Rouge. They find out that the day of disaster occurred when Elise perished in the egg carrier crash, leading to the release of the Flames of Disaster, also known as Iblis. Shocked by the tragic outcome of Elise's kidnapping, the 5 heroes search for 2 Chaos Emeralds in order to use dual Chaos Control, return to the present day, and change the past. They also encounter a shutdown E123 Omega while they're in the future. While Rouge and Team Sonic return to the present, Shadow chooses to remain in the future where he encounters Mephiles. In the present, Rouge finds E123 Omega and gives him a Chaos Emerald, instructing him to bring it to Shadow 200 years in the future. Back in the future, Mephiles reveals that in the timeline in which Elise dies and the flames are released, humanity blames Shadow for the world's destruction, turning against him. Shadow is unaffected by this revelation, his inner conflict now resolved, believing that it is his choices that determine his destiny, not the choices of others. Shadow fights Mephiles and is shortly joined by E123 Omega. Thanks to Rouge altering the timeline, he is no longer shut down. Once Mephiles is beaten, Shadow and Omega return to the present and reunite with Rouge. They search for Eggman in hopes of answers as to Mephiles' true nature. Sonic and Shadow in pursuit of Eggman and Silver in pursuit of Sonic leads them to meet at Radical Train, where Shadow stops Silver from fighting Sonic, who then reunites with Elise. They grow closer as Sonic shows her a more liberated side to life as opposed to her regimented royal duties. Unfortunately, Eggman kidnaps her for a 5th time with Sonic in pursuit.
Great!
I'm not done yet. Meanwhile, Shadow and Silver cease their fight and travel back 10 years in time to the Solaris project. They witness the critical moment in which the captive Solaris splits into two beings, Iblis and Mephiles. Shadow pursues Mephiles, and sealing him in the Scepter of Darkness, hence Mephiles' anger at Shadow in the present day. And Silver pursues Iblis, helping the Duke of Soliana seal the flames within his daughter Elise. Just before his death, the Duke explains that should Elise cry, the flames would be released, leading to the destruction of the world. With Elise safe and Mephiles sealed, Shadow and Silver return to the present. Silver finds Blaze, explaining that Sonic was not the Iblis trigger. Sonic and Silver are now allies and pursue the egg carrier, but are apparently too late as it crashes, killing Elise. So they travel a day in the past to prevent this, with Sonic managing to save Elise and defeat Eggman. Meanwhile, Silver and Blaze return to the future to defeat Iblis for good. They have one final battle with the beast before Blaze seals it away inside her royal soul, causing her to fade from the world into another dimension, healing the world of the future. Back in the present day, Shadow reunites with Rouge and Omega, where they reaffirm their loyalty to one another. They pursue Mephiles into the desert, where he attempts to manipulate Shadow once again, unsuccessfully. A massive fight ensues, resulting in Shadow removing his limiter rings and obliterating a sea of Mephiles clones, but not defeating him. Mephiles reappears behind Elise and Sonic, where he releases a devastating blow, killing Sonic. Sonic's death breaks Elise, causing her to finally cry, releasing the flames of disaster. Mephiles rejoins with Iblis, having summoned all 7 Chaos Emeralds, assuming a single form, Solaris. Soliana is engulfed in a blinding light and the world begins to break apart. The heroes and Eggman now stand in a limbo space, Eggman observing the rage of Solaris and remarking that he now exists across all time, transcending time and space. Elise feels Sonic's presence in the wind, prompting the heroes to gather the 7 scattered emeralds in hopes of reviving Sonic and facing Solaris. Once gathered, Elise kisses Sonic, resurrecting him as Supersonic. Supersonic joins with Shadow and Silver, initiating their super form transformations. The 3 blast into the sky and battle Solaris. Sonic fights his present form, Shadow his past, and Silver his future, causing Solaris to explode. Sonic and Elise are transported to a time when the flame of Solaris was a mere candlelight before the Solaris project. Elise realizes if she blows out the flame, Sonic and her will never meet, and none of this will have ever happened. She begins to cry, but Sonic reminds her to smile. Elise blows out the flame, and we return to the Festival of the Sun. Sonic runs through Soliana, causing a gust of wind to rush past Elise. She fondly notices a familiar feeling. Sonic watches from the rooftop and smiles.
Beautiful.
The superdimensional life form.
He eats dimensions for lunch.
That was good. Very well summarized.
Fucking massive. Absolutely huge.
It is an enormous story. Like, there's a huge amount of lore that they've... And it's... This is, again, the tragedy. So much of it is quite well considered and
I know,
has a lot going. Like, the lore of Soliana is genuinely pretty interesting with all the symbolism and the eagles and...
Oh, yeah, the eagles.
The sun worship. What do you call it?
Helios.
No.
Zoroastrian.
Sorry, keep going.
Heliography? I don't know. It's a shame. You can... Apparently they had to cut loads out of the story.
Heliolatry.
Mate,
Helio...
one more time.
Heliolatry. Heliolatry. Worship of the sun.
Great. Sorry. Thank God we know that.
Sorry.
Your loads was cut out.
What's wrong, Sonic?
Stupid. You can tell because it's almost a really solid, massive plot, but it's just missing some.
Some critical parts. Definitely. It's such a shame because the scope is massive. I mean,
yeah, it is.
And there's so much cool stuff with all the different
it's awesome
types of doors in like a lot of the doors. I really
your takeaway.
Genuinely, this time around, look at the doors in each of the levels because a lot of them have, especially if they're like old Soliana.
Oh yes,
environments. They have like
Kingdom Valley,
Kingdom Valley, Dusty Desert. They have the seals of the doors in this game. Actually, full stop, are really cool. The way they open and genuinely,
the doors are class.
They're actually quite cool.
You should put that in the fucking episode description.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
It's the kind of thing I recommend a video by
doors.
Stupid by Cifesk Cifesk on YouTube, who did an architecture of Sonic. Fucking good, great video, and he looks a lot of the 06 ones, which are gorgeous.
Just of like the Sun Festival and the fact that it's a constitutional monarchy and dropping these weird facts about them being like artisans and a highly developed society, and then
and their values are beauty. Hang on, let me find it. Their
And the
values
fact
are
that they all-
beauty, intelligence, and peace.
Yeah.
Hence, represented by the three fountains in Castletown.
That's
Very nice.
actually really cool. And
There's such potential with Solion. Just think about it. You have a seaside old town, Castletown vibe, beautiful with fountains, gondolas, lovely, Venetian style. You have a new city just around the corner with skyscrapers, warehouse, harbour, beachside highway. That's so cool. A fucking
And
train station.
Hatson.
Oh, don't even mention Hatson and fucking Hatson. Cool. And then you have the forest, which should have been a really lush, cool,
so
great environment with
fucking
big
dead.
ancient. The forest is an embarrassment. It's
really bad.
It's literally two textures across the
unfortunately,
biggest.
It also
vista.
showcases just the dire ground speed that the characters run at as well. It's not good.
Yeah, the forest is pretty poor.
It's a
Which
piece
is
of
your
shit.
least favourite of
The
the
forest. The Solion forest is crap. It's such a shame because the music is. I say like I've already said that about 15 times. The music is so nice for the forest.
Oh,
Isn't that just bliss?
it's so nice.
It's just pure happiness.
It's divine.
Unfortunately, it's just shite.
Nearly everything we say about every level boss or cutscene is going to be followed by.
Well, that's
and
what I
the
said at
music
the
is
start.
like-
And the music is the music.
The music in this game is
So
I think it has to be the best Sonic soundtrack.
Well,
Maybe it's not my favorite
because that's what I said, but you said you thought Adventure was better.
Okay.
I think
technically complex.
I think
the compositions
this game,
of this soundtrack are unbelievable.
This game takes first place for me.
I think on
I wavered
having,
when we did
now
Adventure,
that,
but
yeah, but I hadn't replayed this. Now that I've replayed 06 and I've played them both recently, I think I prefer Adventure soundtrack, but I think 06 is a better soundtrack.
This game has one of the best video
so
game
good.
soundtracks of all time.
Of all time, I agree. It does. It literally everything.
It's also been such
perfection.
a big part of my life. Like I have listened to
this
it
soundtrack, same
ad nauseam.
to death. So
Yeah,
have I. I've
so
listened to all of them
much,
so many
and
times.
it's not just the women. It's not just the.
What? Was that meant to be Star Wars?
Yeah.
That's not what he says, mate. He says not just the men, but the women and the children too.
Not just
Yeah.
the level themes. It's the fucking
the bosses, the cutscenes, the menus.
music is.
The cutscene music. I never appreciated it until this playthrough.
Don't
They're fucking
even
great.
talk to me
They're
about
so good.
Shadows.
Which one? Oh, dude.
No, his intro, but I was thinking of his fucking the end cutscene music.
Oh god.
It is when he takes off the inhibitor rig. Oh no, I
don't.
can't. We'll get there.
Both. Oh no, let's do it now. Let's just do it now.
No.
Both
Let's talk
Why
about the
not?
campaign. Let's talk about the campaign. Let's talk. Which story is the best?
Shadows.
Yeah, 100%. Which is the
Shadows
worst?
is the most fun. I think I think Sonic and Silver's are kind of on par because Sonic's story's crap. It's just pretty boring.
It's wank.
He's just chasing Elise, and she gets
And
as I
he
said,
fails
5 times. He fails
every
every time.
Again, just briefly,
There's no-
just pause. Interesting. Sorry, I could literally cut you off. But before I
it's
forget,
alright.
remember when we talked about the Adventure Pod, we talked about how great it was that Eggman was winning. He wins on every single go. Right up until the end, he wins,
Yeah,
which we never get anymore because he's an incompetent moron in most of the subsequent
Exactly
games.
true.
But in this one, he's also pretty good. He
He is.
repeatedly wins. I mean, Sonic's an idiot. He manages to blast them all back in time. He takes Elise 400 times. She tries to commit suicide, doesn't seem to care. But he kind of does. He's got the upper hand for most of the game. Until the most sloppy, moronic, and stupid plot contrivance ever, which is
which one?
Well, this guy who has a million different machines and is a scientific genius, blah blah blah. Out of nowhere, apropos of nothing, his egg carriage just blows up.
Oh yeah, there's no reason for it to blow
No
up, is
reason.
there?
No.
It just does.
None is given.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
It just breaks. Yeah. That is
And all of his glorious plans just completely gone. That's it.
His
His plans aren't that great, to be honest.
He
but
actually
they're like
isn't great. No. His of all the Eggman schemes, this one isn't great. He kidnaps Elise. He doesn't know how he's meant to get the flames. He wants to unleash the flames.
He's got an inkling though, doesn't he? Like,
yeah, but he doesn't know how. He hasn't. I mean, not that Mephiles did either, but it's not like he was controlling. The
Mephiles did.
Emotional bond.
Mephiles did.
No, Mephiles didn't encourage Sonic and Elise to
he didn't encourage them, but he saw. No, but he did. He saw the potential because that's why he wanted Silver to kill him. That's why he showed Silver Sonic in the Chaos Emerald.
Yeah, exactly. Like, but Eggman didn't do.
To be fair, he didn't.
Eggman wanted it, but he didn't know why he wanted it, and was fairly ineffective because he'd get Elise and then wouldn't do anything with her.
Yeah, like, he'd just take different modes of transport with her.
He took a train. He took his egg carrier,
and she escapes every time.
And he grabs her with his Eggmobile,
giant
weird
hands.
white hands. Yeah.
They must be really soft. Those hands.
Yeah, they look like proper
really,
squishy ones.
Really soft. Otherwise, that twig girl is dead.
It should snap. I know. We can get to her later. But yeah,
no. To be fair, he's not.
However,
that great.
You know, I do like his redesign.
I love his redesign.
I think he looks
I think he looks class. I like how he's got a little cock bulge going on. Yeah, his leg. His legs.
Like he's got a rugby box on.
His legs
he's got a
are
big belly.
His legs.
Yeah, he's got thick thighs. He has thighs like mine.
Yeah, you'd like that.
He's an absolute unit.
He is.
He's got. I like his jacket. I like how it accentuates his belly. It stops when his belly starts, so that we can appreciate the whole scope of it.
It's quite a good realistic Eggman.
I think it's great.
I don't know how you improve on that.
You know, I think it's just the graphical limitation. I think if he looked like that nowadays, he'd look brilliant. He'd look really cool. To have a realistic Eggman would be amazing. It'd be class. Speaking of the character designs, I love how they all look. I like how big everyone is. Their heads are fucking massive. Their spikes are huge. Silver spikes are amazing.
Yeah, they are.
Their legs are really long. I think they look great. Yes, they have the whatever mascot suit problem that people highlight. The animation, it looks like people.
It doesn't bother me.
Which is true. But I don't care. How the fuck do you combat that? The characters look like that. Well, they do later on in the games when they make them smaller. But still, I think the proportions work really well.
I agree. It's just, I think it's just some of the animation's a bit lacking, isn't it? Sometimes they just look a bit gorgeous.
Yeah, it's just odd.
Tails looks completely fucked, and somehow they were a little
Tails,
bit.
for some reason, is the most fucked. He looks. He looks like his eyes are always. He looks like he's just astounded all the time.
He's close to ruining this game.
It looks like you could push his face and he'd just fall back and wouldn't move. Tails is. I think this might be Tails' worst outing ever.
No, Forces is his worst. Tails and Knuckles.
Actually, yeah. Forces just for the damage done to his character. He's shit. Yeah, Tails and Knuckles are shit.
Unfortunately,
Knuckles
they're dreadful.
Is rubbish.
He is pointless.
He's just a fucking
absolutely pointless. What
does he say to Rouge? Like,
nothing.
What did you say? And then fucking runs out.
He does
stupid.
Nothing. Nothing.
No,
he delivers that wank message that they walk straight into.
Why does he need to do that?
And that's it, basically. He doesn't do anything else.
They couldn't have found a better way to. It's pretty weird. Yeah, no, Knuckles isn't good.
Narratively irrelevant.
Pretty badly.
He plays appallingly.
He doesn't play very well at all. Rouge is a bit better in terms of the sliding mechanic, but not really. And Tails is a nightmare.
Sonic's story. So let's just focus on that.
The gameplay of his story is well, good is a stretch, but I mean, I enjoy it. But the problem is the supporting stuff around it. The story is bad.
Are not good.
The Amigos are boring and
do you
crap.
like the
Tails
Elise
aren't good
sections?
I don't mind them. They're fine.
I think
they
in
actually
theory,
slow him down a bit, which is quite good.
It's kind of cool because
She gives him a fire shield.
Yeah, they're like using each other's. If you're going to kind of try and look at the positives of their relationship, which is obviously a point of massive contention, well-trodden path that we don't need to go down. Yes, it's a bit weird. No, it's not bestiality, but it is just a little bit uncomfortable. Like, it's not needed. It could have been platonic. The insufferable, painful girl chat between Amy and Elise is
that's the worst.
A low point for the franchise, to be honest.
So stupid.
Just so shit.
But they've done Sonic and a female companion like quite well afterwards. Sorry, I've interrupted. It's surprising that they do Shara in Secret Rings and Merlina in Black Knight.
But that's kind of fine because they're anthropomorphic.
They're
Elise
great.
is a human.
They're great and they're done much better. But like after the backlash of Elise, it's weird that they did it again. But I mean, I think it's great. They work better.
They do work better.
They just do. Especially Shara. Class plotline there.
Agreed. What was I saying?
Yeah, about Sonic's story.
Yeah. So one point which I thought was really good yeah, it's nice how they combine powers, whatever.
Yeah, I
Chat,
like it.
credit to Jay's Reviews, which is a great 2 hour.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. That's what I listened to when I was
Yeah,
painting.
I've listened to it, so it's really
Good
good.
vid.
So he made the point, which I hadn't appreciated, that I think adds a lot, like really helps. Because it's always bothered me. The line that in that awful cutscene when they're in the Windows XP field, and he's trying to get her not to cry.
Oh,
How he knows that she shouldn't cry, I don't know, but I presume he's just trying to like cheer her up.
He doesn't. Want
Little does he know that he's actually literally saving the universe,
preventing the end of the world. Yeah.
by being nice. But he says nothing starts until you take action. If you have time to worry, then run. Which sounds like the worst advice ever, which is basically saying just run away from your problems and don't look back. But what I think it's probably a mistranslation or it's just not come through. But this guy said what he's actually saying is, if you have time, if you have time to worry, then face it, run towards the problem and sort it out. Don't run away from it. Like face your fears. Do what Shadow does when he says,
If the world chooses to
my
enemy,
enemy, I will fight it like I always have. Yeah, there's a nice
It's literally the most
thematic.
peak
Yeah,
moment of
it's
the entire
literally the
franchise,
coldest moment of all time.
So good.
If you that, but that sentiment is also mirrored and neatly captured by Sonic's sentiment as well, and Silver's optimism too. There's all really nice overlapping threads. They're just not brought out in the right way. Again, this is a very apt sort of synecdoche for the entire problem with this game, is that the vision was good but the execution was just wrong and appalling. But actually that's a very Sonic motif and idea of don't
Just
run away from your
explain
problems,
badly.
like
Yeah.
act on things, don't just sit and hide from them, don't put your head in the sand, like get on and do it and you'll feel better about it. And unfortunately, it's just butchered and then layered on top of it a deeply awkward semi-sexual budding romance between a lanky 14-year-old girl and a massive blue hedgehog.
17 years old. Why can't she just be a fucking adult? Why are they gonna make her on the cusp?
Because then it wouldn't be hot.
It's so classic. It's just why do they always do that? The fucking game description is like
brutal.
at least a 17-year-old. They open with that. It's like
brutal.
we just don't need
I guess
that.
it's kind of it's like the innocence, like it's
I know,
it
but
sort of makes
that
sense, but then
can be
you
done
don't
with
need
with
the
like
Sonic.
at least a
what's-
19-year-old or something.
What's so weird is that Sonic just doesn't give a shit. He's just not interested. There's no chemistry. Thank God. It would
it's
be weird if he
completely
had flirted
it'd
back.
be really uncomfortable.
But
he's
just
completely
like, yeah,
one-sided.
sure.
Thank God for that. I know. Well, he's just too in his own shit to notice, which is thank God for that.
It gives me a bit of anxiety actually, because it gives me the vibe of watching like someone come onto someone else and the other person be aware that that's happening and choose not to engage it and just try and deflect.
Yeah.
Do you get
exactly.
the sense
It
that
just
Sonic
makes
is
it
like
awkward.
very aware of what's happening, but is just trying to smooth it over and kind of move on?
To indulge in it.
Yeah.
And so just like exactly.
It's actually just really uncomfortable and unnecessary.
It's so weird. Thank God there's only like 3 cutscenes.
Yeah, I mean,
Far
the
too many,
next
but
one is
still.
pretty awful as well. But the quality of the CGI openers are fucking good. Like the Festival of the Sun one
videos. Holy shit! Let me just list the best ones, which are
there are 3 really good ones.
The opening is stunning.
Yeah.
It's just amazing, especially for the time.
Yeah.
The Shadow opening with him,
That's
where
the
he
best.
runs through the forest, is
That is
done
the
that,
best.
jumps over, checks, seamlessly just steps out of the spotlight into the darkness, contacts gun, and then the mission begins. It's so cool. Shadow's infiltration is fucking epic. And then also his Mephiles fight. It's just ridiculous. Apart from Mephiles' weird mouth, that's a perfect video.
Yeah.
It's class. And then
Sonic's
Silver,
escape from the
and
egg carriers.
Silver in the future as well looks pretty good.
Sonic's
Oh,
escape
that's
from the egg
also
carrier is
class.
quite
Yes,
cool.
he jumps. Very, very, very cinematic.
It's
As
quite
he jumps
cool.
on the falling ship. That is very cool. The CGI
As opposed to the pre-rendered cutscenes, which are honestly
a
awful.
bit the jump from the opening to the next cutscene
When
where he's
Eggman
running
gets
is really funny because he's just like Sonic's right. He's running right at the camera. He looks massive.
It's a rough transition.
Holding Elise. It's very
To
funny.
be honest, while we're talking about Sonic's story, the opening to the game is probably one of the worst parts to it. It's probably the roughest cold open. Once you're past,
do you mean past the cutscene?
once you actually start playing a Sonic,
It's terrible.
You have to meet
The
tails. Then you have to go.
The wind of a
Then you
shoemaker.
have to do that fucking stupid mission from that old man to try
You
his
just jump
shoes,
through orange
which is
hoops,
sort of
that's it.
narratively just beyond irrelevant. Then you have to buy a thing to allow you to speed dash from some shit shop. Then you go and do Wave Ocean, and if you fuck that up, you start from the beginning of the cutscene again.
Do you actually? That's terrible.
If you get a game over, and apparently that caused like endless issues as well. People were so angry, especially the max speed section and the loop right at the end, which if you hit wrong, obviously in Wave Ocean.
Well, yeah, it's broken now. Yeah.
How do you feel about
Dreadful opener.
the famous max speed sections?
I like them. I think yes, they're fucking hard to control, but I mean they aren't that bad. Like people shit on them, and yes, they're very difficult. But I mean, just if you look past the way they play, which is very important, but the spectacle of them, there's 4 of them, and they're all great. Wave Ocean, you're running through a coast at full speed. You're going so fast. It's great. Radical Train, you're chasing a fucking train. That's awesome.
Crisis City.
The best 2 is Crisis City. We were being chased by a lava
tornado's
tornado.
carrying a car.
Weird. That's amazing. Down a burning highway. And then Kingdom Valley, you're running between waterfalls in this giant water tunnel over ruins. That's so cool. So the idea, again, as always, the idea is so good and it's really cool. And it also was the precursor to the boost formula, which was, well, kind of, because you can't help but go faster than max speed, and in boost you can decide when to, which is much better. But like, I think they're great. I think it's a cool scope. It's not done to death. It's only 4 of them. They're fine.
I know that I appreciate they're extremely problematic. The fact that you jump and you can't turn is so shit. The control that the game robs from you is so annoying. Conceptually, and kind of if you master it, I fucking love them.
Yeah,
I think they are.
That's what you can
so
feel.
Cool. The idea that
control them,
if
controls, then
once
it's
you
great.
like, and this is because I played the game so much and S-ranked hard mode, etc., etc. I got very, very good at just muscle memory of what to do and what not to do, and work with and around the glitches. If you master the max speed sections, they're so fun because you're going so fast.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I don't know, the best one. I think the Kingdom Valley max speed section is some of the best Sonic, like.
Yeah,
I don't know, just vibe of all. It's fucking cool. He's running on water walls.
He's
with
flying
that epic
it.
music. It's so good. Oh.
It's just
How cool is that? I mean,
it's majestic.
and you're running
It's
through
so
a
good.
ancient medieval ruins, strutting out of a waterfall wall.
I know, it's crazy.
Also acts as a
literally
sort of
breakneck
hangar
speeds.
exit. Yeah, it's just.
I know, it's so cool.
The vision is so fucking good. I'm
We
enjoying
need that
talking
back.
about this
I've not
so
had that.
much because it's so.
Exactly.
It's just so. There's so much good shit. It's all
Yeah, it's
so
fucking
good on
epic.
paper.
I know.
And then
I know.
you play it, and it's just annoying.
They'll never do this, but it would be so great if they remade the game for modern consoles.
I
and
honestly
now
think it would be
they
a
built it from the
commercial
ground up.
sellout. I think they fucking nail it. I think people would go mad for it.
Only if the history of its failure hadn't happened. If they made it now, it would be so good.
Oh
It would
no!
be
It'd be,
so
I
fucking
still
good.
think they could be like, we're redoing 06. We're going to do it properly. We're going to fix it. And if
Oh,
they
it'd be
marketed it
class.
properly,
It'd be so exciting.
I think the people would go fucking nuts for it. I think
so.
I think it
I
would
think
be
so.
unbelievably popular.
because
The stakes would be so high. They would
but
have
the game
to get it right.
Imagine if it failed again. But the game is fixable. It's doable, as proven by
PS6.
Chaos X from
Yeah.
who's made Sonic Project 06. It can be done, and it would just be so good.
What else about Sonic's campaign? So yeah, like his gameplay is fine. He can. It's if you just overlook the jank,
Once you get good at
he's
it,
slow, which
it's
is a
all
bit
right.
annoying.
He's slow, and then the homing attack is so aggressive. and
Yeah,
just
it is
like-
aggressive. I quite like how
Yeah.
long it is though. Like
Yeah, same.
the
I like it, but it's
the
just
gems
it's very hard
are
to control.
bizarre.
The gems should have just been integrated into
Just
his
bizarre,
moveset. Well,
yeah.
we didn't need to select it all. What was it? One of them, he goes tiny.
You make him tiny, yeah. If
one
you're
of them
S
you can
ranking,
slow
they
down
are
time.
unbelievably useful.
Yeah, they're very helpful, especially the one where you
Unbelievably
can slow down
useful.
time. What's the last one? A booster
There's
speed.
a green
Booster speed.
tornado thing.
Oh yeah,
The booster speed is
Sonic wind.
really useful, but the collision detection is so bad that you're very likely to hit something and come to a dead stop, and that's painful. Yeah, they're just a strange feature of the game that you can very easily overlook and never engage with.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has, and then Tails is appalling to players and Knuckles is appalling. There's not much more to say on that other than they're just again the damage that did for an all-star cast and had the aversion Sega then had to ever bringing the gameplay of those characters back is just really, really sad.
Yeah. I know.
Because they're appalling, absolutely appalling in this.
They didn't return until Frontiers, and even in that, they're not amazing.
They're not. They're better.
They're pretty
but
fucking
they
mid.
still have problems.
I don't know. I just literally just do how they
Adventure.
were in Adventure. They were perfect in Adventure. They were just the perfect gravity, the perfect length of flight time. They were so good in that.
Yeah.
It's a real shame.
And the the fucking Elise dying on the egg carrier as cop out is just. It's really tedious actually, and then he goes back to
for him to fucking and then I think there's a name for it. It's the problem with time travel is that it negates all states. You can just go back in time and try again.
And
Luckily,
there's no
they don't milk it to
again.
death in
There's
this
just
game,
this.
but,
It's so the time
just
travel in
dumb.
this game is so full of paradoxes and nonsense that it's not even worth talking about. It's clearly broken. It doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense.
Look up Sonic 06 story chronological
I've
diagram.
done that. It's quite cool.
It is interesting to see the three timelines.
If you assume that going back in time has, because you have to do both. You have to accept it can't erase. This is the problem. The end of the game dictates that the way time travel works in this universe is that if you go back in time and change something, it annihilates what happens before. But all of the stories are predicated on the fact that you can just jump back 10 years in time and make little changes. So and it doesn't completely erase. Otherwise, the idea if when Silver and Shadow go back in time, it doesn't. Then it collapses on itself. It becomes a complete paradox.
It's not even worth thinking about.
No, it's not. It just doesn't make sense. They take the piss with time travel completely.
Yeah, they do. It works. I think it works if you treat, which is so unhelpful for a casual player, but if you treat every time they move in time, a new timeline is created.
Yes, you get parallel, lots of parallel.
That's the only way to do it.
I agree.
I think based off what happens, I mean, they travel like for six or seven times in the game, and then so that means that there's it's just six or seven different timelines happening at the same time. That's the only way you can do, but you can't juggle that as a fucking casual viewer. You just can't. It's impossible.
It's clearly bollocks, and they clearly take the piss, and there's so much insane. The fact that they treat time like a kind of that you can pinpoint
like a third dimension.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, we'll just drop him back at this exact point on the map. It's so insane. It doesn't make any sense.
Sonic, Tails, Knuckles being sent to future, and then Shadow and Rouge at the same time. The chances of them being in the same. Well, it's ridiculous.
No. And the blue Chaos Emerald in particular is. I read that has there's a particular problem.
Oh yeah,
with that.
it's a loop or something. Yeah.
It's a non sequitur loop. There's a name for that type of paradox, but I can't remember what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think Sonic's story is overall actually quite mid, and yes, Elise is the weakest, is a very, very weak part of it. It's not particularly compelling. What is particularly frustrating that I found this time around, especially playing Sonic, if you look at it from a narrative point of view, is that most of his missions are pointless. They are failures and don't go anywhere.
Oh yeah,
especially when you if you suddenly jump to Tails, go back and chase the egg carrier. Oh, it's gotten away again. Break in, find Elise. Literally 2 minutes later, Elise has been taken off again.
Yeah,
that happens again and again and again and again.
It's pretty unsatisfying.
It's just not inconsequential moving through all of the levels without really having an impact, and it's frustrating.
I don't know how much you can attribute this to. This is a point that might not be correct, but I feel like a problem with Sonic's campaigns in Sonic games that have multiple campaigns is Sonic is often the weakest, but because he's in the story, his role is usually the vessel by which other characters bounce off and actually do their stuff. Is that doesn't really apply to this game? Does it apply to this? Kind of, not really, because Shadow and Silver are. I don't know, kind of. They're kind of affected by it, but like, although like in small ways, maybe.
I don't know. If you take the obvious parallel of an adventure, like Sonic's campaign in that is, even though even though Eggman is winning,
story-wise, it's pretty weak, actually.
Yeah, I suppose it is the most linear. I don't know. It's hard.
And you do the same thing quite a few times. It isn't. It's not the most exciting campaign of adventure. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it's outshone
by the other two, that's for sure.
Big time.
And also,
unfortunately, the clear lack of like kind of Iblis or Mephiles really in Sonic's campaign, who are like the big action bringers of the story, it is kind of gives it.
He's just a bit like he's also not. He doesn't engage.
Sonic in this game as a character, this is not his best.
It's not his best. I'd say the only strength is the bit I've flagged where it's like
when he voices
that's cool.
Like,
even
MO
that
again,
is
does it well. Well, does it terribly, but the point is good.
But then he doesn't pick up on basic things. He's not like, oh, this silver hedgehog from the future is trying to kill me.
No, he doesn't acknowledge it. He just runs away towards like, Elise. It's like he's what makes the Elise Sonic problem even more uncomfortable is how Sonic is in the story. His campaign is nothing else but chasing after Elise, trying to save her.
It is just it's a singular chase.
And so the repercussion of that is that everything else around him, the interesting stuff, he just doesn't respond to. Kind of in classic Sonic fashion, because sometimes in those games he just doesn't acknowledge shit, and it's just like
it's to the point of ridiculousness.
But it's actually a problem in this, because it's like, why a fucking hedgehog from the future's just appeared and wants to kill you, and you just ignore it and don't even mention it ever again. You would pick up on that a little bit. It's stuff like that.
And even then, when he meets Silver and they team up, it's still like, just help. Can you help me chase him down?
I always thought their resolve of friendship is bizarre. When he's like, Sonic, I don't know what he says, but he says, oh, and then Silver just says, circumstances have changed, and he says, okay, and then they just carry on. Like, you wouldn't fucking ask him about anything. It's just it's a bit weird. It's something like that, but it's terrible.
Yeah, he doesn't really have any chemistry with anyone. Actually, like, at all.
No, he doesn't at all.
It is a shame. He's quite weak.
I can't think of a single nice moment with Sonic and any character apart from Elise, and even the ones with Elise are fucking weird.
Not,
so, like, it's actually not a good,
No, it's not good at all, really.
Apart from the one you said about Shadow, he's like, thanks, Shadow. That's
nice.
That's probably the only
That's kind of it. Even when Silver's like, I've got a great idea. Go back in time by a couple of days and sort that out. He's like, cool, yeah. I'll do that, and that's it.
It's so weird.
And he's pretty torn up. I mean, he's failed. He's like 3 hours of campaigning, and he's failed. Elise dies. He doesn't even manage to save her. He has to use a time travel hack to go back in time, and even then,
imagine how that sits with him. Yeah, he literally on the.
He actually doesn't. It was a pure luck that explosion pushes him over the top. Yeah. The bit that I had forgotten about that is fucking cool is when he chases the egg carrier out of the hangar. That's quite cool, and he runs along the runway and jumps on the gantry and jumps onto the egg carrier.
I always skip about that moment. It has a final egg vibe.
And obviously,
Sonic's story is very similar to Adventure.
But it's just a shit version of Adventure.
It's nothing. Yeah, it's much worse. But there are parallels you can make, like how it ends. It ends with the egg wyvern and the egg viper are very similar.
Yeah,
it's a similar, difficult Eggman
Emerald
fight.
Coast, Wave Ocean, and I would say that they're.
I'd say it's like a good. It's not a problem that it takes from that. It's not like, oh, this is just blatant rip off. It's a good evolution of it.
He is just at his peak in Unleashed. Like, he doesn't actually. He is actually the best in Unleashed. Yeah. When is he better?
Enough.
When is he better? When does he have the perfect combination of everything?
He's great in Secret Rings. Like,
yeah,
really
no, but
good.
it's after this. It's Secret Rings, Black Knight, and Unleashed. I think he's at. That's his best. That's the best Jason Griffiths.
I think that probably is right.
I like him a lot, Adventure era, because he's great. He's a whole nother vibe. But this is a whole different. This is like a bridge between
the kind of like more grown Sonic. Yeah, I agree. Secret Rings to Black Knight is his peak.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's not that great. However, fucking Shadow is
the best. He's fucking
class.
awesome. This game is what it has did wonders to make Shadow like a lot. As if
realization
he wasn't cool
of Shadow the
enough
Hedgehog.
after all of his problems in SA2 Heroes and Shadow. They then decide to make the aftermath of that even better, and he's just this highly competent, strong, resolved, confident, and comfortable, and finally comfortable in himself figure who's taken his problems and put them to something good and become a much stronger figure because of it. Hence his resistance to Mephiles' difficult manipulation, where he literally confronts him with, in the future, everyone will turn against you again. You should be angry at it. And he says, no, I don't care. This is what I choose to do. That's all that matters, which is so good. And because of that, him and Sonic are finally friends. He has his heart and in the right. He's not trying to fucking kill everyone like in Shadow the Hedgehog in the dark side. He's now working for Gun, the company that the group that ruined his past,
he's been able to confront his past. That's why I think that you have to.
That's such a good representation
the game would benefit
from
from explaining that a little bit more, because it does look like he's just
you think, what the fuck?
completely
Why
flipped.
is he doing this? I know,
but it does kind of make
you
sense.
can look at it in a like
he wants to have a positive impact. He wants to help the world, so he's become a kind of freelance government agent. It does make sense.
Yeah, and so he's helping to change the organization that once wronged him to make it better, because he knows it should be a good. Yeah, it's a classic. It's could you say it's like how like when like alcoholics heal and then and then become like people who help people with alcoholism. It's kind of like that.
It's a funny analogy, but
yeah.
No, it does as an arc. It makes sense, and it captures perfectly his reformed attitude to like all of the trauma that he's gone through. He's now working to better what has caused him the trauma, rather than being an angry, confused amnesiac that wants to destroy everything. So, and he's working with Rouge, and that shows their camaraderie. Honestly,
their moment in Wave Ocean is nice.
It's lovely.
She's like,
how
what does she say? It doesn't matter how many people are against you.
I'll always stand next to you.
I'll always remain by your side. Yeah, it's great. And she says, remember that. He just says, I will. It's fantastic.
It's really
nicely
heartwarming,
done.
and also his care for Omega is quite nice as well. Like he goes to try and fix her, and then he doesn't. Unfortunately, Omega is completely fucked.
Omega's shit in this game. He's so slow. His voice is the worst. It's the worst example.
Has one of my systems broken down?
Yeah, mate. Everything.
Yeah, mate.
You
all
are
of them.
cooked.
Exactly.
What up? I mean, he was such a powerhouse in Heroes. Like,
yeah, he was.
Fucking unit.
I love
half.
him in Heroes.
He's so good in Heroes. Now he's this like he can barely move. He's so fucked.
He's so slow. I don't know why they made him so slow.
Yeah, but he's so slow in animation, and then he's
so
actually
slow.
faster than any of the hedgehogs when you play for him.
Yeah, he is. He controls really well.
He does, but his attacks are a bit like
his attacks are a bit stunted,
little
and
pea shooter thing that he fires off is a bit crap.
They could make Omega incredible to play as. He could be he is, as they say, he's a walking arsenal. But he could be like a fucking war machine. It'd be awesome.
Their character moments really, really nice. I love, it's just a subtle thing, but like the fact that Shadow chooses to catch Rouge rather than the Scepter of Darkness
that's
in
great.
that cutscene. And I think even if he knew what the Scepter of Darkness held, he would still have caught Rouge.
Yeah, he would.
Which is just a really nice,
it's
solid
excellent.
thing.
I
like Rouge and Knuckles' rivalry. That's kind of cute. At least
it's all right.
Something there.
It's nothing new.
Yeah, they have a real sense of solidarity, and it's genuinely moving. I think we can now talk about the final cutscene when they all come together. Let's just fucking listen to it.
What, when he says like,
let's just listen.
It would work if he was still alive.
No.
Which one do you mean? You mean
that
one?
That's cool as well.
That's
I really
also
like.
good.
We'll talk about that.
You mean Shadow's final cut?
Yeah. I'll
just get it up, mate.
I'll get it up.
Such peak. It's such peak.
It is. No, it's the peak.
It's the best thing ever.
Sorry, that was not it. That was him fucking.
What's
around.
that?
It was just Shadow like post-aquatic bass wank.
It's futile. The world will betray you. Why fight at all? Why risk your life for those who will persecute you later?
If the world chooses to become my enemy, I will fight like I always have.
That is just so class. That is so fucking cool. You've got to watch it. There's the shot when he he replies. The camera zooms a bit, and then all three of them just step towards Shadow.
I know, it's
behind
epic.
it, and
he
fucking takes off his
rings.
his class
it's
rings.
So cool.
And there's an army of Mephiles, thousands of them,
hundreds. There's
and
so
he just
many.
I'm sorry. There's literally nothing cooler than him standing there and acknowledging he doesn't give a shit that the world is against it. He doesn't care anymore. He's overwriting Mephiles' bullshit manipulation. He's acknowledging that the world is against, and he stands and chooses to fight against impossible odds because that's who he is. That is the coolest shit ever, and it's the best message as well. That would have resonated with thousands and thousands of people.
Yeah. It's
just a message of resilience, teamwork against impossible odds, and keep going regardless. It's so fucking good.
Staying true to yourself, knowing yourself.
And then you've got that fucking music. I'm just gonna play that music alone. I'm
so
gonna play it alone, out of that, because it's all the clanking.
What's it called? Do you know what it's called?
It's.
I think I know what it's called.
Showdown with Mephiles.
Yeah, it's this.
Yeah,
it's this. Oh my god. It's just the most epic thing ever.
So class.
That is just pure Sonic bliss.
Yeah.
So good.
Fucking great.
Oh, it's so good.
There's a lot to love in Shadow's whole campaign.
Loads. He also plays the best, I think.
He does play the best.
His speed, I think he's faster than Sonic.
He has a longer homing attack.
No, he's slower, but it's so much easier to control him. His homing attack is better. He can. I like the.
I like kicking the shit out of his enemies as well.
And Chaos Spear and the Chaos Blast you get later on. He's the best. Also, I have to play it. This is his opening cutscene.
Oh yeah, it's so cool.
The single coolest
get
theme
cooler.
ever. No, I mean this is Shadow's infiltration. This is the fucking coolest shit ever.
Agent Shadow.
Oh, so imagine after SA2 Heroes and Shadow, you've played all of those games as they come out, and then your introduction to Shadow in his campaign is that.
Yeah,
and it's so
cool. That was always stood out, and it's like a snowy white Acropolis base. It's just fucking cool. He's now definitively on the kind of quote unquote good guy side.
He's a perfect being, and it's just so good to see him using it for good and like that, and it's just class. It's just such class.
It is.
Another great opening theme that we didn't cover in Sonic Story is this song that plays when Sonic appears, when he says, "Wow, that's a snazzy performance."
Oh yeah.
When in the opening cutscene, this is such a fucking good song.
That guitar.
I love that picture. Oh wow.
It's the best. It's the fucking best.
I mean, that's fucking epic.
It's so good.
Cool. The crunchy guitar, and then the.
So good. It's just.
And then his fucking motif.
I think.
Yeah,
I think his world, as his theme, is firstly fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
But also,
I prefer the instrumental.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, the
Massively.
lyrical
I don't
version's
actually
not
like
great.
the main
No, I don't
song,
like
but
it at all.
But the tune
The tune is so perfect. It's so triumphant. It's so Sonic, and it's utilized fantastically when you have the like sad piano version and then the fucking epic version when they become super.
When it's big,
and they're like crazy. I can't even talk about the Solaris Phase 2.
No, I can't either.
That is just
it's too big.
If you just want to go fucking ballistic, that's
every time I
listen
put that on, I shit myself. I really swear. Like, I recently put it on in the car and I just screamed as I like hit.
You scream like Solaris.
80 miles. Yeah. So good. Oh,
it's unreal.
So good.
It's unfucking real.
Crazy. It's
it just doesn't live up. The game just doesn't live up to the hype.
It's so
and then you play
annoying,
fucking
'cause that's
Winder of the
such peak.
Shoemaker like 3 minutes later. You're like,
just
what are we
rubbish.
fucking doing?
I know. After
Where
that,
did all the vibe go? Why am I
it's
running
ridiculous.
around orange rings in this like dead street? It's so
I know,
shit.
it's so annoying. Yeah, it's tragic.
Yeah, Shadow Story class. What about Silver?
Peak.
Mate, you're yawning a bit. Do you need a Chino?
No. Actually, yeah, low key.
Don't get in my way.
Silver's story, I remember it more fondly than it is when I played it. It's actually what makes it a slog is sadly
the girls.
his gameplay is such a fucking mix. What did you say?
The girls.
What does?
The girl bit. Sorry, Amy's wank fest in the middle is a fucking killer.
Yeah, but she's barely in it.
Yeah,
she's
but
not really in.
it does like take you out of it. What are we doing? Why we've got
Yeah,
this?
it's pretty annoying.
Random fucking 10-minute sequence with her and Elise is just absolute shit.
Yeah, but and then all the crap, the fucking the worst thing about all 3 stories are smattered with these stupid town missions that you have to do to progress, which should usually just defeat a fucking wave of enemies to protect Anna from whoever the fuck
Yeah,
that is.
architect.
Shit
bitch.
like that. There's loads of stuff, or like get through the rings.
The lady in
worst
waiting.
ones. There are 3 of them. I
Protect
think.
that spam.
they're-
Shit. Protect the. What's that? Oh my! Protect the fucking
whatever.
lady in waiting from
from
hundreds of
Eggman's
enemies from the
like,
future.
who are going to destroy her. The worst ones.
It's so. I was laughing so much during that. There's an army of mechs firing like missiles at this girl as she runs clueless around in her stupid skirt. Missiles.
It's so weird.
It would obliterate her.
I know. What is it's just such a pointless waste of time, which is flanked by 4 loading screens on either side.
Yeah.
It's just so annoying. But the worst ones, the biggest offenders are the psychological ones where you have to pick it. What is
Who's
it?
the captain?
There's no. That was
the
just
Kingdom
funny.
Valley.
The like test of luck,
utter
the test of
bullshit.
strength.
That's
defeat.
it's just.
And it takes like
piss
10
poor.
minutes to get through, and it's so boring.
It's
And then
piss
it's
poor.
like choose which I don't know. Choose your love as Sonic, and it's Amy or Elise. And
There's
like
no
it's
consequence.
just-
Amy
it's
every
so-
time, mate. Amy every
Obviously,
time.
it's
Fuck
such a
Elise.
waste of time, and then just to unlock the level, it ruins it. Silver has quite a few of those in his story, and they really, really just sour
It's
it.
brutal.
Silver's gameplay is fundamentally excellent. There's so much. When I was playing it, I thought, God, the potential. Hopefully, we
huge.
get Silver in the next game. To have the psychokinesis shit is fucking cool. You could do a lot with it, and you can make the impacts of it and the movements rather than the like floaty vibe of the Havoc engine in a modern game. The damage you could do
Imagine
with
the
him
impact.
picking up shit and just
'Cause it-
chucking
it's-
it.
it
It
is-
is awesome.
there's
It's
an-
so satisfying.
Perennially fun element of his gameplay is the fact that you can pick stuff up and just
chuck
fucking
it.
hurl
You
it.
can really hurl it, and it smacks into things, and
Yeah,
it's great.
and it
I know,
has- it
it's
does-
so fun.
it has an
never
impact.
gets old. That
No, it doesn't.
it's good. However, they decide to milk that to death by just having his levels be full of enemies and waves of enemies that you have to defeat to get through, or you don't, but they get in the way.
Yeah.
They're fucking everywhere.
I think you know what's really missing, which struck me this
it's
time,
so
just from
annoying.
all levels, is
What?
as a like ingredient of Sonic is platforming. There's just none, and when there is any, it's fucking impossible because he can't handle falling or momentum.
Thank God there isn't any. Because,
It's true.
None of them
But
could.
there is actually very,
Silver
very
kind
little
of could,
platforming, and when there is, it's kind of a mess and doesn't really
Yeah,
work.
true. Yeah. I still think the level design generally is pretty good.
Yeah, don't jump out. We'll talk about that, mate.
Yeah, but like it is though.
Actually,
if you talk
no,
about platforming,
it is good. One thing we didn't on
it is
that
very well done.
we didn't mention Shadow's vehicles, which
Oh yeah, they're
not great.
They're fucking.
They're not
cool
great.
Looking things. Yeah, but they're seriously cool in design. You've got a buggy, you've got a glider, you've got a hovercraft vehicle, and a car. Is that right?
Yeah.
No, I've forgotten something else.
No, no, that is
and they're great, but they play like shit.
they're appalling to play.
The glider's probably the worst. No.
The glider's the easiest because you don't do anything. You just fucking glide around.
When
the hovercraft is.
I spawned in on top of it and then fell off as a glitch and then fell off.
The
It's
hovercraft
so dumb.
is a
hovercraft
fucking
is a piece
joke.
of shit.
It's a joke. But there's obvious,
buggy-
you get absolutely clattered by the.
I like driving around White Acropolis in the buggy. It's quite fun.
It's so average. It's like
alright.
bare minimum. It's
fine.
it's really fine.
But they're a cool feature, and they could have been much better. But
Yeah.
classic, they weren't. Yeah.
I always enjoy Silver's gameplay because of the just
I enjoyed it the
physics
least
of
this
it.
time.
But I find the glide
It's too repetitive.
it's slow is what I'll say.
It is very
It
slow.
is slow.
It's it's more figuring out how to progress rather than actually progressing.
and they probably don't make the most. So some examples of when they make the use of it, of like things, clever things you could do, it kind of just isn't that great. Like a Radical Train, you use his ability to pick stuff up and put it down as a weight mechanism to traverse the gaps. That's a bit like, okay.
Oh yeah,
It's
boring.
balls in Dusty Desert. Come on.
Such shit.
Yeah, not great.
I actually didn't find it that hard.
No. Yeah, it's not.
First
but
try.
I really like catching missiles and then fucking blasting them back at them.
Oh, that's fun.
That's fun.
Yeah, that is fun. Well, you can.
But
When you grab a missile and chuck it at the enemy.
Yeah, it's probably not kind of and it just gets tiresome, and it's especially the picking up and stunning them and picking them up mechanic does not work that well. I find his relationship with Blaze
it could work very well.
Pretty sort of soulless. It's like it's neat that she's his mate. There's no point even talking about how it fits into her wider canon. It doesn't. There's no way you could shoehorn it to make it make sense. It just doesn't make sense unless
not enough.
I get the only way is that this all happened before before all of the Rush and Rivals stuff. Just Rush, not Rivals. Just Rush.
I think so.
And then because then it never happened, and you don't have to worry about it. But that's kind of it. But it also just doesn't really make sense. Why is she in the
Why
future?
does she recognize the blue hedgehog? You know, it's like it's
yeah,
just,
that's annoying.
It's you can
just a
tell
mess.
what would be cool would be, which I don't think is the case, but it'd be cool if like Blaze's fire powers originated in Rush from her absorbing Iblis.
Yeah, but that's
great. And maybe they were going for
that's
that,
quite
but they
cool.
just didn't.
That is quite cool.
But they just didn't.
And
it was done in
rather than her getting immolated and
way.
evaporated into the air. It would have been cool if she'd been transported to her alternative dimension and then
the soul dimension.
That would have been quite cool.
That would have been great.
But yeah, it doesn't connect. But I find that
also what's even worse is apparently they planned to connect them and they still fucked it up. Like it wasn't like they just they tried to like make it work afterwards. They just they knew about it and fucked it up still.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
It's just a bit empty. She just basically like kind of says like, you're a bit of an idiot. You're so naive.
You're so naive.
That's kind of it.
Silver
He's
is
like,
quite funny about so he's the adjectives he's described as is optimistic, naive, and determined, and just. And then I got this from the wiki. Just says he sometimes does not understand social cues, takes things literally, or doesn't get jokes. It's just literally it's just autism.
autistic.
Silver, and once you see that, Silver is so autistic.
Yeah,
he has a ridiculously strong power. He's very like, we have to do this full on. Like, I'm going to do this the best I possibly can. He's very autistic.
He is just autistic. Yeah, and he uses it in a kind of. He is just autistic.
Great.
Yeah. And I guess that, or he's sort of de facto autistic because he just hasn't ever had any social
his
training
upbringing
whatsoever.
Is bizarre, and he's only had Blaze as a like mate, so it makes sense that in a fucking ruined world, it makes sense that he's completely lost.
It does.
Yeah.
I think
but it's made him into a good soul.
I still really like him. I like his
love
character.
Silver.
I think he was done dirty.
I think
it's
he's
such
awesome.
a shame that he hasn't had more airtime because he's extremely
he needs
cool.
more.
He's also unbelievably powerful. He kills.
very.
He's on the brink of killing Sonic twice.
Don't you dare turn your back on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to. His design is one of the best character designs I've ever seen.
It's fucking cool.
The fucking fan of like spikes at the front, and then the two big ones at the back, and
Yeah.
then his boots and gloves, and the tuft of fur on his front,
Yeah.
is so cool.
It
and
is.
to make him like silvery white, it's just what an original, amazing design.
Yeah,
and
and
he looks so good next to Sonic and Shadow. It's just excellent.
He does, and I like how when he uses his
Really want more of them as a trio. They're so good as a trio.
Spines become a bit more erect.
Yeah, yeah, all right.
He's that the trio is goated.
They're
really.
such
I
a
mean,
fucking
what an amazing premise.
hardcore trio.
You've got
They're so
the
cool.
3 most powerful hedgehog beings in the
Yeah,
universe.
yeah, it's
all with
epic.
distinct powers and vibes and backstories. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool.
It's brilliant. It's just brilliant.
It's just
We
again
need-
on paper,
we
it's
need
so
more
it's
of
just
that.
so class. Maybe one can draw parallels between the Phantom Menace and this game.
Yeah,
It's like
100%.
on paper it sounds amazing, and the execution is just like off big time.
Yeah.
Silver being Maul, I guess.
No.
At least being
Silver's-
Newt Gunray.
No.
Do no potential
No. Padme
at
and
all.
Anakin would be Sonic and Elise. But like,
What?
it still
Anakin's
does-
no. Anakin's not Sonic.
Anakin's not the hero, really, is it? Anyway, whatever. It's not about that.
It's a bit of a false
I
analogy.
don't care enough to fucking try and find a connection. It's pointless.
Yeah, we were robbed.
We
were robbed.
There's also an extension of the Sonic Shadow Silver thing. There's a nice. On the wiki points out there's a nice trio thing: past, present, future.
Yeah, it's class.
Sonic, Shadow, Silver, Old Town, New City, Forest. You know that it just shadows the past. So Silver's future, Sonic is about living the present. It's a nice theme that is across all of them. It's
You're the Iblis trigger.
so close, so close.
It's close. It's close.
That's very close.
Yeah, it's
wow.
close. He is on the brink there.
He really hammers home those G's.
Yeah. 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 Should we chat about the last story before we go on to
Yeah, we should. The last story's class.
the last story? Yeah, I like it.
It is.
I like
It's-
how it
it's-
brings a
it
lot of
has
the
lots
plot
of
threads
great-
together.
It does. It has lots of really good story moments. The Sonic's death is pretty fucking great. Mephiles
It's
appears,
cool.
spears him. It goes black and white for a second, and then we hear this, which is it might be the only usage of organ in like one of the only in I can't say that for certainty, but it's amazing. This is what plays when he
really
dies. It's like classic villain music in a really good way. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
And
It's
Mephiles
ex-
is going-
it's
He's fucking laughing.
extremely
It's
cinematic.
epic. It's very cinematic. It's very cinematic. And then what proceeds is absolute chaos as Mephiles go. We cut back to Shadow, and then he's like, "What's going on?" And then suddenly Mephiles is in the fucking sky with the 7 emeralds around him, combining with Iblis, and then from the heavens descends this ginormous eagle god Solaris, and then everything goes white. It's crazy.
It is
like
crazy.
That, it's proper end of the world.
He
shit.
annihilates space time.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's
And
epic.
But luckily, all 9 of our main characters, Les Blaze, who's been
Happened to-
immolated, are on
yeah,
the.
it's a shame because she would have added a lot. There.
Of all the inconsistencies they had to stay, they were able to overwrite, and
I
they,
know, they couldn't
chose to
put
stick
her
to
in
their
it.
guns on that. No one would have batted an eyelid if Blaze
No.
was there. It wouldn't have
I
mattered.
know it wouldn't have been a bad thing.
No, it wouldn't, and it would have been fun to play as her at the end of the world. She's one of the
It'd be
characters
great.
that control better.
Yeah. Yeah,
And then they're all up in
they all
purple
happen to
space.
be, but whatever. I don't.
It's
I can
fine,
excuse
yeah.
that as a plot necessity.
That it doesn't bother me.
And then I think there is some genuinely quite good dialogue in that cutscene, isn't there?
There is.
There is.
Yeah,
I
sure.
like the vibe of like Silver's just, unbroken, determined attitude, and then Shadow saying, when he's like, we could if he was alive, and then
That's
and he's
cool.
been, I can feel that. I love the way Shadow says that. Like, it's fucking class.
It's a quite interesting phraseology. What he's like, certainly it would have been possible if he was still alive, and then it pans down. It's pretty
I
cool.
really like the phrasing. He's and it's Shadows, and like when everyone's crying about Sonic's death, which is great because at least that's acknowledged. You can imagine that they might have just been like, oh, Sonic's dead, and they just carry on. But they all have a like reaction. If you look at how they're all animated, Shadow's doing his thing where he's standing looking away. That communicates everything he needs to communicate. Amy's obviously in hysterics. They're all like, but like they're all reacting.
They are
in a way. It's really good.
It is
Tails
good.
doesn't give enough of a reaction. I think he should have been a bit more vocal.
He says
but,
nothing.
Like,
This is what
just not right.
This
but,
is the line. They're just looking at Solaris.
No, I won't give up. There has to be a way. If you say it exists in the past, present, and future, I'll destroy them all at once.
Certainly. It might have been possible if he was still alive.
Oh, good timing of the music as well.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It is cool.
The image of Solaris coming down is crazy.
Yeah,
I like how he's not
amazing.
moving. He's just this giant, motionless fucking eagle thing.
I think
it's really
the
cool.
design of Solaris is
it's like Doomsday.
absolutely
it's
epic. It is.
Oh,
he's
so cool.
It really captures the like otherness very well. It is a completely alien thing.
Deity.
It's
He's
really
amazing.
cool. It's because it's not anything. It was like an eagle man, isn't it? But it has no personality.
Even. It's not an eagle man. It's an eagle and then just something else, and then like a skeleton. It's statuesque.
Like Chaos and Dark Gaia and Iblis. They're all monsters. They have a kind of monster-like feel to them. Like a terrestrial monster energy. Whereas this is something else entirely.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not tangible. It's very. I think it's its lack of motion and the way it moves that adds that a lot.
Yeah.
When you're fighting it, it's static until it puts its arm up to defend, but it moves its arm so quickly and independently from the rest of its body, it just adds to the weirdness.
It's proper
of it.
alien.
And it's massive.
Yeah,
it's
huge.
so cool how big it is.
Yeah.
It's a proper like celestial being. It's really cool.
It's again the scale and ambition is just so palpable. It's really cool.
Apparently there's a legend. This is also from the wiki. There's a legend among the Soliana people that the land was once threatened by a giant fire before a giant eagle came to save the city. Hence, which is likely related to Solaris, but it's unclear if Solaris was the fire or the eagle. But that's why the eagle's everywhere.
So I guess that Solaris is malevolent. It just fundamentally, it's evil. Is that right, or is it like because it's never really explained when it's siphoned by the Solaris project, which is essentially an attempt by the Duke to control space to manipulate time, as far as I understand.
Yeah, so people can right their wrongs in the past. And
and he wants to go back and correct his wife.
Yeah.
Or get back his wife. It splits into mind and body, basically, both of which are unequivocally evil. They are absolutely horrific.
One of them is basically like the physicality of hell, Iblis, and then the other one is the most
pure
like
unrelentingly unpleasantness,
evil. Yeah, just bad behavior.
Who is just fucking cool.
The incarnate of apparently Mephiles is an amazing character.
He's so one of the best Sonic villains. I love that cutscene where he spins his body spins and his head stays still. It's really cool.
Yeah.
His lack of mouth. And funnily enough, the like weird animation style of this game works
best
so
with
well with his
when he like
zombie
looks up at, and the excellent music that plays with him, which
it's genuinely uncanny and unspooky. You would have nightmares as a kid.
Yeah, it's very unnerving. It's really good. It's fucking so cool. And they're called like the songs are like Mephiles' Whisper, Mephiles' Temptation.
Yeah.
They're really cool.
And he's softer. His voice delivery is softer with Silver than it is with Shadow. He's like
it's much angry with Shadow. don't like their choice of voice actor in Shadow Gens for Mephiles. He sounds much too like theatrical and like silly.
He's
Whereas
good in this.
In
it's the right
06,
balance.
He's deeper and crunchier. It's great.
So, but just going back to
how. What? Go on.
Well, I was gonna, no, you finished.
I was going to say, how
Mephiles.
fucking cool is his design? Just
Yeah,
look at
he's
him.
fantastic.
He has no feet. He's got spikes as feet.
All mouth.
And he's this like distorted hedgehog figure that we know, but with like nasty. Well, that's actually his true form is just a black goo, similar to Makuta. In,
yes,
in
a Makuta, yeah.
Yeah, well, similar to pterodax.
Yeah.
But
no, technically any Makuta.
Is that right?
They're all gaseous forms.
That's so cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing.
They evolve beyond the need for a physical body.
And then to be resurrected in Shadow's shadow is very cool.
It's perfect. And he's like a fusion
really
of the
explained,
Scepter of
but
Darkness and...
Yeah.
Well, he's like, it's so appropriate because you sealed me away, but then how is that even possible? And blah, blah, blah. It doesn't make any sense.
It actually doesn't need to be. It's a really cool idea. Is when the scepter, if you watch how the process works, the scepter breaks, he comes out as this black spirit of gas coming out, and then
he goes into shadow
seeps out of sight into him, and then he comes out as that. It's a really cool.
It is.
It doesn't need explanation. It's just cool.
And I like how he becomes Shadow's he becomes his nemesis, and he tries to manipulate him by that weird bit where he shows him incarcerated and says that humans did this to you, and he tries to sort of twist the knife, and Shadow just
tries to pull a Black Doom.
It doesn't work at all. It shows his absolute strength of character. He rejects it. Exactly. What I love is that
no hesitation.
There's not even a conflict. He's literally like, "Shut up, you're fucking dead." He doesn't even care. It's really
class.
cool.
It's such class.
So
apparently his name comes from. Sorry, last thing. Apparently his name comes from. It's got a couple of origins, but my favorite one was Mephitis, which is a minor Roman god of noxious gases from swamps and volcanoes.
Perfect. That's him.
Which is ideal.
Very opposite. Is Solaris inherently bad then? Is he? Because there's some very, very rich symbolism about fire, and if he is a god, he is a sun god, fire god, about fire being both an incredibly useful and incredibly destructive tool at the same time, depending on who harnesses it. Blah, blah, blah.
The Solianans seem to live in. I don't think they even fear of it.
Aren't they holding the Festival of the Sun to praise the god so that it doesn't come back and fuck them up? Isn't that what?
I think it's never explained, but I mean I think so. Why would he be? No. Solaris is probably. He was probably. Apparently, he's neutral. He's probably neutral, and then because of the Duke's, it's actually all the Duke of Soliana's fault because of his greed and his idea to harness that unwieldy power,
the flame, because it's just a flame at the first. They call it the flame of hope.
It's a sacred living flame, exactly. But his decision his fueled by
his
greed,
hubris
to try. Yes, exactly. To try and use it for his gain rather than respect it and leave it be and accept it as a higher power. That then angers Stellaris, which is then split into.
So I suppose
that's the way you explain it.
It's a reflection of the worshipper.
It's a neutral, probably exactly. In a similar way to God, as in his how he's respected and feared. You know.
Yes, I suppose, and I guess,
or at least in the Bible, yeah.
So then, being sealed up in a lease, that whole, I mean, there's something about it which I really like as a just kind of mythic idea that it's sealed in this girl and that she has to remain stoic, and it's almost like a punishment for the sins of her father. She's not allowed to express emotion. I
like that. Yeah, I always like that.
I think that's it's weird and like horrible, but it is a sort of torture. She has to remain completely stoic. And it's almost like Mephiles looks at the situation and sees Sonic as someone who she's being impacted by, and then sort of doubles down on exploiting that and uses Silver to try and kill him because she blah blah blah.
He's right. Sonic is the Iblis Trigger.
He is the Iblis Trigger.
Because
he is the Iblis Trigger.
Not in a bad way. It's just how he is that affects Elise.
Yeah, but because exactly,
it's great.
It is
through his.
It's got. That's what I mean. When you unpack it like that.
It actually leads to the inevitable downfall. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's got really rich mythological resonance and potency. It's just the story is told in a way that is fragmented, nonsensical, and full of paradox because of the time travel element. If they just add a bit more explanation of the mechanics as to how time is moving,
just to recognise what actually needs to be made clear and what's important to clarify. The missions should have been about learning about the Solianan
Yes.
culture. Or
They nearly
Solaris
are.
history.
They nearly
but
are.
they're
Rimlight,
so,
big up Rimlight.
fucking Rimlight
Completely
Corporation.
corrupt.
Some of the people maybe give you hit, but like no one's going to do that.
No,
if
they're
you're going to force us
mostly-
to play missions, at least make them inform us about the plot.
Yeah,
and
I
make it
agree.
better.
They are mostly
You know
completely irrelevant.
Yeah, they're
In
mostly
fact,
just
99%
waste
of them
time.
are a fucking
Yeah,
joke.
no, I didn't do a single one.
Why
that
are we
I
putting
wasn't
apples in
forced to do.
barrels?
It's so pointless. Oh yeah, it's so dumb. Another moment I really like, and I like how it's done, is when Elise cries because what is done well. Yeah, but to go black and just hear the like no, and then it go it's because she's like because you could it's acted very well. You can hear the
It is, to be
understanding
fair.
of what's about to happen, which is like, oh my god. It's happened. It's now the worst thing ever is gonna,
Yeah.
and then it does, and it's just brilliant. And it's what the story does do well is convey the scale of the repercussions of if she cries. Like it does that enough times that you think, okay, that she cannot cry or everything will go bad, and then well you see it in the future. You see what becomes of it if she does. It's great.
It's cool because
so that
well, it
moment
does that in
really
the opening
has-
cutscene, to be honest, when it shows Iblis in there.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah, exactly.
Should we listen to it?
Sonic?
You see her as a little girl.
Great chords.
No! No!
It's great. It's the sound of it unlocking. It's amazing.
Finally, this
It's so good.
It's good.
Such an earned villainous laugh.
Yeah.
You've done it.
Yeah.
It's fucking excellent.
It
It's
is.
and just the chord, those chords, as they descend and don't stop. They just
Yeah.
keep.
The music does.
really
the
well
music
done, and then it stops.
Takes
and then,
it so
and
far.
it happens. It's so excellent. It's so good. It's fucking classical. Because the organ is straight out of, like I said, straight out of Bach.
Yeah.
It's literally like the like da 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 da. He does that all the time. And it's fucking great.
It
And
is.
then those strings. Oh, it's amazing. What I always remember how I not dreaded, but I've always felt that whenever I was playing, I was like, oh my god, you feel the
It's
a
a
big,
big, deal.
scene is coming up.
It's the
class.
only time Sonic on screen dies. I think it's the only time anyone actually dies on screen in any Sonic game. It's a big moment.
Yeah.
And he just does it.
I really like that after she's finished screaming that
Yeah.
noise that's really good
It is.
of the flames being released. That's just class.
Sound
And
design is actually
and
pretty
then
good
the
throughout.
Solaris theme starts playing. The sound is very good. I noticed that as well. The sound is like, and then this amazing.
Yeah,
we'll
the
get to
kind
those-
of
this,
ethereal.
organs.
The chanting is
cool.
outrageous. What were they doing with this soundtrack? What were they on? Because it's like it's eons above anything else. It is so
insane.
fucking high quality.
It is like Hollywood film.
Yeah,
level
but it also
of quality.
I've just freeze
It's so
framed on the
sensitive.
frame of Solaris's fucking giant ass coming out of
Oh,
the sky.
appearing of the vortex in
Yeah,
the sky.
it's really
no,
cool.
the soundtrack is so sensitive to every song is sensitive to what it corresponds to, but in the most intentional and well thought out. Well, I'll make loads of points about this later. Examples include, and I'll go into this later. End of the World is the perfect sound for what's happening, as is Kingdom Valley, as is Crisis City, and as is lots of these cutscenes, and as is the Solaris. Both Solaris Phase 1 and 2 songs are just could not be more fitting. And the Mephiles ones, and Iblis, they're just.
I think it is
they're
it's the
class.
best. It's the
This
best
is the
Sonic
best soundtrack. You can, if
think
you,
it
I
has to
imagine if
be.
you analyze this in a music theory manner, you'd be overwhelmed by how complex
In
and
a way-
well constructed these songs are.
In a way, it shows
Oh.
it's probably the truest expression of the potential of this game.
Yes,
is the
yes, I
soundtrack.
agree.
Because it just
which is probably why we feel that so much.
Yeah.
and how much we've listened.
because
to
it does
the soundtrack.
capture the scale, scope, ambition, and
Yeah.
epicness
God,
in
cool.
the highest level of quality
Yeah, it
that
does.
the
It
game
does.
itself is trying to do. It's just such a shame the
They-
gameplay falls so far from it.
Just to shout out the masterminds behind these songs. The main guy, I think there's only 5, but the main guy behind it is Tomoyo Otani. He composed most of the level tracks and the stuff that we're all familiar with today. The other 4, Hideaki Kobayashi, Mariko Nanba, the absolute queen, who I don't know where she's gone. She stopped after Colors. Fucking bring her back, because everything she touches turns to gold. Taihei Sato and Takehito Eguchi. Lots of them did the event themes. But Otani did most of he did Flame Core, Radical Train, all the town missions, Crisis City, Dusted at the End of the World, Wave Ocean. He did all of them.
Was Juan not in it then?
Juan had no hand in
But
this.
the thing is that his legacy is very audible because they keep a lot of the crunchy guitar riffs and vibe of
yes,
Adventure.
they do. Big
so
time,
they honoured
do.
him greatly, I think.
And they balance it so well. It's just
It's so first rate. I could listen
agree.
to it. I will listen to it my whole life, and I have listened to it
Yes,
since I
so
think
will
I've
I.
literally, a lot.
This is this is the best Sonic soundtrack in the franchise.
It is just that little bit. Like Adventure
think it
has
is.
some extraordinarily high quality.
Adventure's
songs.
outstanding, but what it lacks is the sensitivity that I pointed out.
Yeah,
It doesn't
it
have
does.
the
It
specificity of sound and image matching in perfection.
It
which is what this
really,
does.
really captures the essence of the characters and environments in a way that
Yeah.
is truly remarkable.
Flawless. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we'll see that as we play them as we go along.
Well, shall
So
we?
good.
Shall we move on to? Well, we got to do a quiz first.
Yeah, quiz first, and then
we'll start
go
talking about the levels
I think that's
and-
all of my
and
kind
rank
of
the
big
levels.
points to make. Small. I'll just mention some small things I have written down we didn't
Mm-hmm.
get onto. It's just worth mentioning in the history of it. This is when Yuji Naka left,
Yes, of course, famously,
and so that was
started
big-
his downward descent to prison.
to fucking jail. It's brutal.
Crazy.
But yeah, that was bad because he had the vision of Sonic for the last I don't know, sort of 10 years before that, and it was all very clear with him. And then once he was gone, he took a bunch of stuff with him, which clattered it all up. Whatever. Just a couple small points. I love the design of the Iblis enemies. I think they're very cool.
And the
Iblis
Eggman bot.
bites
The
her.
Eggman robots
and
are
the Eggman bots.
outrageously
They're
cool.
very mechanically complex.
love
they're very
them.
cool to look at. They're great, and there's loads of variants. It keeps
Especially
it interesting.
the
They're very
big
cool.
fucker that what's it
Oh,
called?
the
Egg
I don't know what it's. I don't know the egg something.
Titan? No, that's the purple guy. The big one that shoots its arms.
That
at
has
you.
the balls. Yeah,
They're just
he's-
absolutely iconic.
He's epic. They're really cool. Just compare that to the enemies we got in the forces.
Oh, it's total
How
shit.
fucking shit and
It's
simple
literally
they are.
chalk and cheese.
It's ridiculous. I know. But yeah, they're great. Yeah, and the Iblis enemies are like the fucking worm is class.
I
the
really,
Titans,
really like their
the biters and the
use
flying
of
ones. They're great.
Real, like extremely aggressive weaponry. I know I said it before, but they're
Yes.
firing bullets
true.
and missiles.
The noises of it are great.
Yeah, it's
I
very
love how they
satisfying.
sound. I like how Shadow's weaponry sounds on the vehicles as well. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the clicking of a machine gun. Very well done. Those, yeah. I
They
agree.
are. They're proper
Good,
cool.
good fucking guns. Yeah, they are. They work very well. They work very well. Yeah, no, that's all of my side points. Have you got anything else to say, or should we get into? Actually, hang on. Lastly, didn't you meet a guy who play tested Shadow and 06?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Years
what-
ago.
What's that about? Is that relevant?
Not really. It was more
Did
relevant
he not?
for Shadow.
Did he
to be honest.
not give any insight into?
He
the
didn't
06?
know. I don't know if he's play tested 06, but he played as Shadow and he said he had to do every single possible combination of every single possible
300.
level.
That's 326.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, and he said, but I think he did have some. I mean, what they must have been like, what's going on, guys? Are you going to release this? I think what's so interesting about how they they didn't selectively cut stuff that wasn't working, and they just left everything in, regardless of quality and how it fitted to the overall narrative. Which is a really odd way of... They could have sat down and been like, right, should we just try and cut stuff out that is really cooked? But it felt like they just left it all in.
Yeah.
Fair
yeah.
enough. I
it's
guess
good.
they've got to keep the game runtime up to a certain level.
Yeah.
It's quite an interesting way to approach
Possibly. Yeah.
cutting a game that's
It's
broken.
Good. Right. Should we do quiz questions?
Let's do the quiz questions.
I've got 5.
So,
Nice.
rattle through them.
Okay, I'll start. Which Chaos Emerald? They're all pretty like just minor trivia
Yeah,
question.
go on.
Which Chaos Emerald is the only one not seen in a cutscene?
That's unfortunate. That's my question as well.
Wow.
Red.
Red one, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shadow gets it, and End of the World, pretty cool.
Yeah, finally. It's great. Okay, what's yours?
What was Silver going to be called?
Yeah, I have that as well. Venice.
Okay, there we
Thank
go.
fucking God he wasn't
Yeah,
called Venice.
that-
That is the gayest name.
That's not good.
It would not work. Venice the
It's
Hedgehog
not
would be
good.
such a little slut.
Venice
It would
the
be
Hedgehog,
terrible.
it's
That would
so
not be
shit.
nice. No.
Silver is perfect.
Silver's the perfect name.
It's
because
perfect.
it's
And
got
it's
such
an
it's got
S
such
and-
aura to it. It's so cool.
Yeah,
it's great.
it is perfect.
Yeah. Okay. What is the accordion player's real name? Do you know?
Does he have a real name? Oh, yes.
So, according
No,
to a scrapped mission,
Yes.
he's the guy that plays this. You hear him in Soliana sometimes. It's very nice.
I literally...
Nice little detail.
Hang on, give me... I read this probably about an hour before we start. It's a musician's name, isn't it? Verdi.
Yeah. Verdi.
Yeah.
Verdi. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Is the Duke of Soliana alive?
Yeah, technically in the current timeline because the Solaris project never happened then.
Correct. He is
Yeah,
technically
so
alive.
he's just around somewhere. I
Yeah,
don't know why he wasn't at the Festival of the Sun.
Yeah.
In the end of cutscene,
That-
he
that
should have
would
been
have
there.
helped to
That
put
would have,
him there.
yes, wouldn't it? That would have made it all much clearer.
Yeah, but he's not.
But yeah.
He's
apparently not.
technically chilling. He's probably chilling in the not destroyed Kingdom Valley.
Yeah. Oh, it's so cool that it's the home of the
Or
kings.
maybe he's in
I
his
love
aquatic base underneath the whole city.
that. That's where I'd be. Other than Hexa Eco, name another clean electrical energy company.
Let's go Rimlight. Let's go Rimlight.
Fucking
Famously
Rimlight.
completely corrupt.
I wish that got a bit more right screen time.
Yeah, no,
pretty
no.
weird.
The
They
stuff-
could have had a whole cool logo. You know, they could
could've.
have designed a building specific for
but
it, the
unfortunately-
HQ, just to
I know we like the
breathe
hubs,
life
but
into the soulless new city.
If
They're-
you really look at the hubs, they are a bit
oh,
grey.
they're dead. They're
a bit
very
grey.
like they're just nice enough to work,
Yeah.
but they could have done with a lot more.
They
work.
could have. Name all the festivals that the people of Soliana celebrate.
Oh yeah, they really where this information was. I don't know.
Missions.
Oh, is it? That's quite
all
cool.
in the
There's the Festival of
missions.
the Sun. Isn't there a fruit one as well?
There is a fruit one. What fruit?
Apples.
Yes, the
They love
Apple
apples,
Festival.
which is Silver's favorite fruit apparently.
Yeah.
There's another one. Water.
Yes, the Water Target Tournament.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I mean, what a
No.
joke.
Is there another one?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
It's
What is
just the ring race. That's what they call
it?
it.
Oh yeah, it's wank. Yeah.
It's really... I mean, all the world building you could do. That's the best you can come up with. It's just not great.
At least they tried. But
And there's
yeah.
that weird secret environment, which is the highway, which
Oh,
you
yeah.
only go to during missions where
In
you
some of
chase
the missions,
cars.
yeah. Yeah.
Rimlight employees stealing kit, apparently.
Yeah. Nice. And then finally, who are the Sol Saliente? Do you know?
Yeah, they're a bunch of acrobats, aren't they? They're like...
Yeah, they're a Soliana circus troupe.
Yeah, and apparently they can use springs and jump across vast distances of buildings, which is what you end up doing to compete with them.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
Name
great. You
all-
got all of mine right.
Nice.
That's a
that
first.
rarely happens. You haven't
Yeah.
got many right. Actually, you got all them. No, you nearly got all
Apart
them
from
right.
one. Apart
Name
from one.
See if you
festival
can get this one. Name all the Sonic games that have shops where you can buy upgrades for your main character.
Ah, okay.
There are only 4, including
What about
06.
does the black
No,
market count?
because it's
No.
it's not for you.
So there's 06, there's Riders,
Correct.
there's Riders Zero Gravity.
Yeah,
Yeah, that has the black
yeah,
market.
fine,
You
okay,
can
I
buy
hadn't
kit. You
included
buy
that, but-
okay. There's 5 then. Fuck. Can you do it Unleashed? No. No, you could. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
there are
you
shops
can.
at Unleashed,
You
but
can.
do you buy
Yes.
stuff that actually helps you out?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the shoes. Yeah,
Yeah.
Unleashed, and
One or
Lost World 3DS,
no,
the lab.
that's not shop.
Don't you do not upgrade? I haven't played that game. I
You're
don't
not
know.
exchanging currency there.
Okay, not that. Rush Adventure.
No, there's no shop.
No.
No.
Rush.
No.
I don't know. What is it?
Black
Knight.
No.
Black Knight.
No.
What? Tell me. I don't know.
It's in. Okay, I'll give you like final clue. It was released very close to 06. Like 1 year apart. It's an
not
outlier,
Shadow.
so you're going to forget it. Sonic.
Chronic.
Chronicles, yes.
Chronicles Dark Brotherhood.
Chronic. Yeah, there's loads
close.
of shops there.
You. Oh yeah. Nice.
Nice.
Cool. Great.
Let's rank
Okay,
the
good.
levels.
Let's do it. So
They're
there
the-
are 10 levels.
And which obviously play a massive... I mean, they are the backbone of the game. They're the main...
Yeah, big time.
Apart from the hubs, which, to be honest, you only spend time either hunting...
No, you spend a lot of time
medals.
in them. Yeah.
No, but you generally, when you're playing it, you just want to get through it. You're not
Yes.
actually like... Either you're doing a
Engaging with
task, one of the only tasks to progress, or you're doing missions, or you're looking for silver medals, two of which are like post-game. So these are the backbone of the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
List
right.
them.
Oh yeah, we have. So there's Wave Ocean, Dusty Desert, White Acropolis. What comes after that? Crisis City, Flame Core, Tropical Jungle, Kingdom Valley, Aquatic Base, and End of the World.
I think you've missed Radical Train.
And Radical Train in the middle. The orders, because you play they're all in a different order when you play them.
Yeah,
So
they
anyway,
are. But
yeah,
you
that's
broadly
the 10 of
listed
them.
the Sonic order. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, kind of. Okay, cool.
10 levels, and then we'll rank our bosses briefly afterwards. But
Yeah, there are 11 bosses.
yes, there are.
Yeah, it's good.
How did you find
Okay.
ranking these?
I actually quite hard because what mars all of them is that they all have a bit of bad gameplay in them from
Yeah.
one of the characters. So like yes,
Yes.
Kingdom Valley's class, but when you're playing a silver, it's fucking boring. You
Yeah.
know, like it's stuff like that, or like yeah, you know the bits in Crisis City or bits in Tropical Jungle. Just yeah, they all suffer from gameplay. So I've tried to focus more on just the aesthetic, the vibe, and like.
The kind of net
the
effect.
the
yeah.
feeling of moving through them and how you are from start to finish.
I've also
yeah.
I think I probably tried to factor in just I've tried to keep it personal as well. It's like my
same,
experience
yeah.
with that level.
This felt quite personal.
Before we just had a quick break. Anyone who's interested, you won't be able to hear it on the pod, obviously, but we did.
Yeah.
Before we start, do you want to play a quick game?
Yeah, sure.
So
What's the game?
it's called Who's the Captain?
Okay. Oh, yeah, great. I can't wait to ask all the people.
Go and
try
ask.
figure out which one.
Yeah.
I'll ask all the policemen because they all look quite similar. So
Yeah,
then I can find out which
even
one it is.
though our monarch has been kidnapped and
Yeah.
the whole city should be in a state of pandemonium. Fuck that. Let's play a guessing game as to who is the captain.
I want to guess who the captain is.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Okay.
Go on then.
Is it you?
It's me. You can now go into
Oh, what?
another part of the city.
Oh, no
well done.
way. You got me there.
Fucking dumb as
So
shit.
dumb.
To be honest, I kind of like it. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
kind of
it's-
enjoyed doing it and solving it when I was 11. But it's
so stupid. But it has
It's just so like meek and nothing. It doesn't really
it's quite
make
funny.
sense.
No. And also once you know, you just have to just spam A and get through 4 loading times. But he's like, you have to find the captain. Then right, go find the captain. Are you like, yes? Are you saying it's me? Yes, I'm the captain. Well done. Oh, it's so dumb. It's just, yeah.
Right, let's rank the levels.
Let's do levels. In 10th place, I've got End of the World.
Yeah, I think that's kind of just got to be the case.
Obviously,
right?
that has to be the worst.
I think
one.
it would be unfair just by virtue of what it is. It's I mean, do you like it?
Yeah, I do. It's just to explain what it is. The heroes to restore Sonic to life, they have to gather the emeralds, which have been scattered across the world by Solaris, and so you play as 8. Is that right?
No,
No,
7,
sorry, 7. Of course, obviously, shut up. 7 of the characters in different areas, and they each get. It's like a 30-second long segment.
It's longer than that.
Or
mate.
like, well, no, sorry, like a minute to 2 minutes.
If you smash
per
it, it's
segment.
30 seconds, but
Yeah.
generally you don't.
And then you get an emerald at each one. Yeah, so like, you know, you're in all the areas you've been before. You're in Wave Ocean, it's been corrupted.
The
you know,
idea
etc.
that Solaris is consuming the fabric of space-time as you move through these spaces is pretty cool. And the reset
embodied
button,
by giant
eyes
appearing
of Solaris,
that, like,
yeah.
suck you in to be sucked into literally oblivion.
It's deeply
and
ominous.
destroyed.
How that translates
Very
into
tense.
gameplay, yeah, it is fucking tense. It always extremely stressful. How that
Yeah,
translates into
it's
gameplay
good.
is it's kind of good, but it's also like
incredibly unforgiving and hard.
It's
And not in a
brutal.
like, oh, that was a good challenge.
And things
like,
just
that's just fucking unfair.
Things fuck you up.
Things
You
just
can
break
jump
and
up
fly
onto
at
a
you,
ledge,
yeah.
and because you can't control your momentum, you just get sucked in really quickly, and you have to. They're running away from things that's pulling you in. It's like you have to kind of learn where to land and how to move around, and because the characters you're playing, all the amigos you're playing as, are not great to control. That's what
No,
that's what the
I
DLC
know,
is
it's
referred
just
to.
stupid.
It is dumb, yeah.
Wow. Most of them are pretty peak.
Rubbish.
Omega's all right. Rouge is fine because you can fly over the whole gaff, but the rest
Tails
are pretty fucking rough. Tails is shit.
really rough. Crisis
Amy's
City.
is the worst one,
Amy's is proper bad.
and then Silver and
Silvers and
Shadows
Dust says
is
it's
decent.
just
Obviously,
tiring though. It's
fine.
long.
Yeah, it's
You
just a
can't
bit long.
shortcut it. It is just a bit long.
Shadows and Kingdom Valley is fucking hard.
That is
It's
hard.
So
yeah,
tense.
that was tense.
I was
Screaming.
on the brink of a game over. It was horrific.
If you know where to go in Tropical Jungle, it's quite fun. I think they should have just toned it down a bit. Maybe like made the amount of time needed for the eyes to appear to
I
just
actually think
draw out a bit.
It's the only problems with it is from the base game. It's how you play. I think
if the
ideas are
characters
class.
controlled better, it would be better.
Yeah, exactly. I love the ideas of the eyes appearing. And then what is outstanding is the music.
The music is perfect.
It has. I've
Proper
never heard
end of
anything.
the world.
Have you ever heard anything like this?
No.
It's very, very unique, and it just pay attention. I've written down the like loose strings, the sort of bring 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 echo at the start. They represent the like fading palatial buildings of Soliano because they have a kind of regalness to them, as they're disappearing and they're being replaced by this like distorted warping electronic noise, and it's slow and then the heavy beat is the determination and the urgency of which they have to get to the emeralds, and it gets more and more desperate and just full of just imminent despair. It's really good. Just listen to it and just feel the absolute desperation in the stakes of what's at hand. It's really good. Here it is. The echoes of Oblivion in the reverb and all the instruments. That's Methodist, that part.
Yeah.
The angry synth. It's coming. The beat is so good.
It's just intruding on an already sinister atmosphere.
That is absolute class.
It's so good.
That's a really good song. Wow. It evolves. To the bass. Oh. That is such a good song. I didn't appreciate how good that is.
No, it's
wow.
outstanding. I love the drum and bass because that's kind of
Yeah.
that's you. You're the drum and bass. You're the
Yes,
momentum
yes.
of getting it
You're
through.
leading that.
And then the kind
It's
of the
got that
spookiness
beat.
is the purple sky and the lightning and the
Yeah,
eyes
and the
s-
Mephiles.
and
And the really
the threatening
unfamiliar sounds.
alien bass and that
Yeah, that
And the
repeating wah wah is the countdown.
Yeah, that's
oh, yeah,
things
the
getting
evil, angry,
Exactly.
the sickly synth of
that,
Mephiles.
that's the eyes taking
it's
over.
fucking class.
It
What
is.
a great
It's
song.
it's fantastic. I think drum and bass, that drum and bass feel like being you and being the
Yeah.
kind of go get 'em, like time
Well,
to kick
that's-
into action is.
Yeah.
It works so well with Sonic.
You know what else does that? It does work so well. Another excellent example of that in Sonic is this song. I love this song. Doom Zone.
100%.
It has the same drive from the drum and bass beat. God, yeah, drum and bass plus Sonic is the
It's
best
perfect.
combo. The
Plus,
bass
but
in
it
that, I
can't
didn't
just
notice
be
the
that.
bass
It has to have that like.
No,
I
it
love
needs
it when
to have
it
weight to it
when
and
it
the- and the
like
complex
aquatic
sounds.
bass when it layers a texture of narrative onto it and gives it a kind of
Yes,
more a
exactly.
complex emotional nuance. That's when it's really good. I really like the color scheme goes so fucking weird when it
Yeah, the
goes like
purple and red
purple and
greeny,
green basically.
it properly morphs.
I have to say the White Acropolis element really shows just how absolutely fucking dire Amy's gameplay is because you have to make jumps, and of course she famously can't move
when she double
forward
jumps,
when she
she
double
loses
jumps.
momentum, and
She
then
doesn't lose
you
momentum.
hit,
She
you have
has
to
no
be
momentum.
next to the enemy for it to work, and it's the weakest hammer threat. It's just crap.
And the purple sky and it's just fucking cool. It's
very.
It has to
desolate.
go
It's very
last
cool.
because of the nature of what it is, because it's a combination of all the levels.
Yeah, but that does not mean it's bad.
As
I
a
think
high
it's a genuinely
stakes,
good
yeah,
last level.
I kind of enjoy the weird difficulty spike that it offers.
I always enjoy it. It's a really hard gauntlet, but it feels very worth it.
It is,
and the difficulty is like, yeah, this makes
palpable.
sense.
And
right.
Shadow's section at the end is hard. There's just a lot going on. You have to act quite quickly.
Yeah, it's very tricky. Yeah.
It's a proper test of reflexes. It's just marred by the fact that other than Silver and Shadow, you're playing as complete crap.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's cool, and they're finding the emeralds and everything.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's a good appropriate final gauntlet.
And they always, I like how before they get the emerald, they always say like Sonic, I'm coming or something, or like or like
that's at least
I'm on the way. And Rouge.
I kind of miss that as well. Like this is why the problem, the sadness of not having all-star casts anymore.
I know
in the same way. It's
the
like,
group dynamic
I love
is great.
The
I love
fact
it when
that they're
they
all cheering each other on.
Chat. Oh, I know. And they do that in Generations, but it's so bad.
Yeah, but it's
like,
wank.
They all get a fucking line. It's just boring. It's much better when you've got to play as them.
Yeah.
The stakes have never been this high.
No,
ever again.
you're literally playing as the all-star cast as the world falls apart.
But like, not just the world. The
fabric of space-time.
Just reality itself.
Yeah.
Past, present, and future will all die if you don't fix this as soon as you can. And that's captured perfectly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. I fucking love it. Yeah, it's class. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's 10.
Ninth
Pretty
place.
peak. Wait, what's your ninth?
Well, I'm about to tell you.
I thought you were asking me.
No, I'm going to tell you.
Fuck. All right, go on.
Yeah, and obviously I like them all, but I had to put this here. I think you know what it is.
Yeah.
It's White Acropolis.
Yeah, me too. It's also nice to me. White Acropolis is just, it has to go here. And the only reason is because it has, I think, the most.
No, there's several reasons.
Yes, but there are. But the biggest one is it has the most offenders of like the snowboard section is shit.
Yeah, it's more than shit. It's a
arena,
fucking embarrassment.
No,
it's like the most jank
so broken
bullshit.
I think
thing.
it's the most broken thing in the entire game.
Yeah, it probably is.
It's almost unplayable.
So poor.
You're fighting the game to control it. It's so broken.
Yeah,
it defies belief.
I think
then you have.
I think the reason for me, like if you on a macro level, is that the things that you look to that make the levels really, really shine and the other levels that really do shine are just the weakest here, i.e. the level design, the like availability of alternative routes, the environment itself.
Yeah.
It is all just and then like how you navigate through it is all just lacking.
Yeah, because it should be really fun, that part. The snowboarding part should be class. As should the final bit in the big open space. It should
and
be
they're
really,
not.
But they're both just a fucking slog. Yeah,
Yeah.
they are. Also, all three instances of playing it are crap. You play as Amy, right? For Silver's one. It's not good. That's dreadful. You play as in Shadows. Shadows is, as always, the best of the three because you don't have the snowboarding, but you still have the utterly like directionless bit in the middle where you don't know where to go, and so you have to just kind of guess.
The game is
Sonic
not
has the
good
snowboarding,
at telling
which
you
is
what to do.
useless, and the canyon traversal's boring. You have to avoid the spotlights. That's not very
But
fun.
you don't
It's
have
just
to
not.
avoid them. Like you
No,
can
but you
easily
do
not.
with Silver. But yeah, it's just not fun. It doesn't matter. It just makes it harder.
It's objectively, again, on paper, like it's an ice Robotnik base
Military
in
base.
an
That's
alpine environment with the snow, and he's like heavily fortified it. So there's searchlights, and not just like
I love
proper military grade
the spotlight
security.
vibe is fucking cool. I
It
like
is cool.
That, yeah.
It's really
it adds
cool.
a lot to it.
I really
Also-
like the hardware.
Also, what a name, White Acropolis. That's
It's
a fucking
awesome.
cool name. Yeah.
I've said that as a note on my notes. I just really like the way the base looks. That
Yeah,
like
agreed.
cold metallic industrial.
Well, it's real. It looks.
It does look real. Yeah.
I really hope they continue this because the Frontiers has the realistic look. Do that more with the architecture and the vibes. That would be really cool.
I like
and Sonic
the
actually
military
works
grade
really
stuff.
well.
Yeah.
Well, it's because it makes sense. It's fun. It's closer to real life, so it's more exciting because you recognize it. So running through a real military as Sonic, it's just great. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
It's why Unleashed is good because it's real world. He works really well in real
I
environments.
think
which
that's
do it
why
well.
it just doesn't. If it was like, if they managed to get the stealth mechanic in a way that was fun, or I don't know how you do that in a Sonic game really, but managed to just make this so that
pretty
it was a
hard.
bit more meshed to Sonic style of gameplay rather than
Yeah.
a wank snowboarding section, a shitty Tails bit, and then a kind of semi-open world, no idea where you're going.
Yeah,
Completely illogical
But you can
layout.
just run to the end.
Yeah, that isn't just not very fun. It's just a few hills and fuckload of enemies that you kind of get
Yeah.
tired of.
I know.
And you're not really sure where you're going or what you're even doing here.
No,
You're trying to infiltrate the base, and
it
yet
does-
you've made a fucking hash of it by alerting. I mean, everyone knows you're there.
Everyone, I know.
So it's just a bit. It's all a bit
Either
aimless,
shadow.
and I don't know.
However, White Acropolis does. I'd say of all the levels, it kind of has the most story significance. It's quite cool. It's
his base of operations,
It's Eggman's base of, which is cool. Think about in.
It
all
does
the
not
games,
have the most
It's
story
actually quite.
significance.
It does.
No, I would say Crisis City and Aquatic Base and Kingdom
Fine.
Valley all have more than this.
Yeah, actually, fine, fair. But okay, it has story
It
significance.
has
fine.
some story significance. It's
But
basically infiltrate Eggman's base.
It's interesting to think about in each of the games where Eggman's base of operations is. Like he's got the egg carrier in Adventure 1. He doesn't really have one in Adventure 2, really.
No, he's all over the shop.
His base is his shit.
You know what would have been
Heroes,
what
he
might
doesn't
have
one.
saved it is a part of this level inside the base. Maybe that would have been fun. I don't know because it just ends at the door.
Yes, but it would be too similar to Aquatic Base. It'd be boring.
Well, maybe it depends.
No, it's like you said on paper, it would be great. It should be really cool, but it's just not because it plays like a bitch. It's awful. But the music is very cool.
The music's fantastic.
Still, and yet somehow one of the weaker tracks in the soundtrack.
Somehow,
and yet it's
yeah,
still
but it is
amazing.
still really
It's very
good,
unique
and it's
cool.
got a
This
proper-
is by. It's got fucking good bass. If you
It's got
listen
a
to
good
my
spy
video,
feel to it.
if you listen to E102's top 10 ice track levels from the YouTube Sonic the
Yeah.
Podcast, I talk extensively about this song and why it's so good. I'll play them both. Snowy Peak and the bass, they're both really fucking good. They have just listen to the crunch in this song. Really cool, and then the
I
bass.
love that. It's proper like infiltration vibe.
Also, like run through, blast through the enemies. That's all. The best is this.
Yeah, gets the breakout.
Epic, awesome.
I don't know.
So cool.
Actually, it's fucking amazing. That song.
Yeah,
That's-
it is,
it's
but
fucking
like, just
amazing.
you play all the other level
I know.
songs, and this one
But
would be
that-
lower,
that,
but
like-
it's still just outstanding.
It's very meshed to Shadow. That's don't you think? It's very like Shadow vibe. That music.
It feels like a song from his
But
game.
they just fucking nailed it. Whoever
I know, it's
composed
smashed
that, they looked at the snowy
Mariko Nanba.
Yeah,
She made it,
Well,
and she's the goat.
she glanced at the alpine like military installations with the spotlights and the pine trees and the high stakes, and she was like, just whip that absolute gem
And
out,
it's-
and it
and it's
meshes
perfect.
fantastically.
This is what they all do.
it's so
They're
cooked.
so
when you play it.
harmonious with the place, but yeah, it's just
Exactly.
Yeah, it's awful.
This is what I mean by check out the doors in White Acropolis. They're proper cool.
Mate,
The way they
enough
open like that.
You fucking doors, mate. Enough. White Acropolis.
I think
door.
one point that I kept note making when I was making notes on the levels is all the maybe it's just a kind of nostalgia thing, but they all have a very impressive sense of scale. It's like others, obviously more like Kingdom Valley, etc. But even so, you get the sense that Eggman's installation is enormous, absolutely enormous.
They all feel huge. You know why? You know why this scale is so? It's because of the incredibly good environmental integration
of the levels,
in all of the levels. You are as in them as you could be. If you look at the 2D shit we play now.
And the 3D shit, but it's important to clarify because this is a really good point. Just clarify what you mean by it. You feel like you're properly engaging it.
About to say that, yes. Cut me off. I was making a point to highlight the contrast. The 3D. Look at Frontiers. We're in a fucking grassy plateau fields, and then you're on platforms that have nothing to do with the grass or the forest. It's a boring environment. Anyway, that it could have been so much more integrated. In this, we have just you have a. For example, let's take White Acropolis. You have a military. You go down you interact with the mountain going down towards it. You go through the gate. You're in there. Then you go through all of the humps. You have the spotlights. You can go on the spotlights. In the modern games, the spotlight would be a background asset you have to avoid.
Yeah.
It's like just the engagement with every single part of it, and that this notion will continue as we go along the levels higher and higher. They all do it really well.
They do.
And so by making the environment so tangible, you can run through it. It makes it feel huge, lived in, and much more real, and it's really good. That's why it's great.
Yeah, I agree.
So good.
I agree, and
it's excellent.
It's it's too. Like Shadow Gens, I would say is probably as close to the balance as you can get, where you still get that sense of speed. Actually, no, it's Unleashed. Unleashed fucking destroys it. Unleashed nails it.
Unleashed is.
Shadow
Gens still has
Shadow Gens still has a sense of like you're moving through a preset.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, it is. You are in the environment
to it. I know, but it still feels like it's been pre-made for you. This is such perfect movement through.
It is.
An already
adventure has it.
The environment doesn't work around you. You work
around the environment. I agree.
Which is what it should be. And
unfortunately,
they haven't done that for ages.
Areas like the other levels do it much better. Areas like the White Acropolis open base bit is an example of like that not quite working with the Sonic
it's
formula.
It's one of the weakest of it. But I mean, like Kingdom Valley. No. The best examples are the natural
ones we'll come to later on. Yeah,
like Tropical Jungle. Oh my god.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyway, we'll get to that later. Yeah.
But having said all that, it's still like on paper,
still a fucking
it's a
cool level.
Fucking cool idea
Yeah,
of Eggman base in an alpine facility. I like it a lot, and I wish there was more of that.
I know. I just if only. Oh,
like they brought out the infiltration vibe a bit more because it just feels like you just go and fucking clot everything, and then you get taken up into his trap.
The music captures that.
It does.
But it still captures the
8th place.
Okay, cool. That's my night. 8th place. I've got Tropical Jungle.
Oh, you were just wanking it off a minute ago.
Yeah, but I can wank off the rest so much harder. They're all so much better. Tropical Jungle's in 8th place for me. Is it not 8th place for you?
It's not for me.
Okay. Wow.
Well, do you want to talk a bit about Trop Jung?
Yeah. So Trop Jung. I this is such a good level. However, I think it's lower because it doesn't get the fleshing out that the rest of the levels get. I always find it a little bit lacking, Tropical Jungle, and it's because you only play through the main bit, the jungle part, as Sonic once with Elise. Whereas all the other levels you revisit them and you get to explore different parts of them. Yes, the other part is the ruins part on the water, but that's not a jungle really. It's the edge of a jungle. It's kind of coastal ruins, which is also really cool, and it's a great environment. The tropical, it's gorgeous. However, of all the environments, it feels like the least interesting because it is just a very well done jungle, whereas the rest of them are a little bit more ambitious and just dramatic. It's like standard stuff, but it's the integration is amazing. You run down tree trunks, you swing on vines, you go above canopies, you run across broken twigs, you get on a fucking turtle which is already there in the water. It takes you from A to B on little trunk islands. It's you're so in this dense jungle. It's really good. It's also a gorgeous environment. It looks so nice, but because of the I think it needed one more level with somebody else because that wasn't the ruins. Because of that, it always feels a little bit lacking to me.
That's fair.
But the music is just, I mean, it's just heaven. It's beautiful. It's this really nice kind of jazzy, jazz-like motifs, but put into these jungly instruments, which gives it this just relaxing, blissful vibe as you run through it, like it's opening up to you. It's just like you're being hit by rays of light through the thick canopy. Here it is. No, the swamp. This part. This. Oh, I love this. I love this. It's like a crazy jungle roller coaster. It's just taking you all over the place, and this song is just perfect.
I love the song.
It's fucking amazing.
Much.
It's just so
such
nice.
Ideal jungle. And keeps the energy up.
Yeah, big time. And then the ruins brings it down more chill, and you feel the kind of it brings the ancient vibe a bit more of the big pillars you're flying around. It's really not. I always used to love this track. It's so just calm. The guitar works really nicely. Yeah, just much more regal. Really, really nice.
Yeah.
Such diversity in such in a similar environment. It's fucking great. But yeah, that's why it's in its place. But I mean, I still adore it. I often don't
that's
remember it quite as well as the rest
That's
of
fair.
it.
It's one of the lower kind of key levels. I suppose. Like, I don't know how.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
count it.
It's
just-
fairly
it's a sort of-
inconsequential as well.
It is, yeah. Yeah, you just
As
find
in,
Omega
well,
there.
when you think of Tropical Jungle, I think of the Sonic's level. I don't think of Rouge's bit.
I
That's
think
like
of
the
Silver's
secondary
one
part.
because that's probably the one I spent the most time just trying to find my way through.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, yeah.
So my eighth place is probably a bit controversial.
What is it?
Wave Ocean.
Yeah, I thought you put that down there.
But because I know that's a very popular level.
Well, you've got to explain yourself.
So my main reason, or one of two reasons. First of all, it is overplayed, over-visited in the game. You do this level so many times for no reason, it feels. It's just again and again and again, and it never gets better or worse. It's just kind of the same thing. And the second is, it is just clearly a shit version of Emerald Coast.
Yeah.
It just tries to do all the same things and does it worse. And it just... it's nice. Like, it's a kind of touristy beach vibe, like Emerald Coast. It's not that... It's azure waters and nice cliffs, and it's pretty.
Yeah.
I think it's overrated. I think people like it because it reminds them of Emerald Coast. It actually doesn't offer that much more. It's got a couple of alternative routes. It is just a bit of a mess, though. The Orca section is a joke. It's so weird. The one you end up
God, yeah, I forgot about that.
the one you end up jumping on is just sitting there. It's not moving at all. It's so uncanny. It is like it's pretty. There's no doubt about it. Like the lovely blue water, the dolphins, the rocks,
it's
the plants.
bliss.
It's a really beautiful level. I don't think it's that fun to play. It's just, I guess it's sort of fairly easy. There's some big loop-the-loops, some of which are just completely fucking broken. It's quite. I do like if you really look at some of the level detail, you've got lighthouses and parasols and boats. It's actually quite built up. It's not as wild as you first think. It's got a lot of like infrastructure in it. Yeah. The dolphins are absolutely crazy. They move around so fast and fly over the little
fucking
tiki
mental.
They're nuts.
They go really fast. They sort of move like a PowerPoint animation.
Yeah, they're really fast. Yeah. The cave section that you play as with Shadow is kind of interesting. The max speed section with Sonic is it's fine though. Yeah, is my least favorite
max
of the max speed sections. I think it's the most broken, and it's like the least needed. You're just chasing the egg carrier, which you don't ever actually get to.
Yeah, I guess I think I prefer it to the radical train one.
I prefer the radical train. The radical train one's like you're chasing a train.
Actually, yeah, and the music is better in that. And the music in this is amazing though as well.
The music is lovely. Yeah, it is lovely. It's probably I'd like rank it nearer White Acropolis than
same.
At the top.
But
end.
it's like it's such high intensity.
Yeah,
like,
the max speed
one is
we'll go onto
ridiculous.
That, so.
Yeah.
And just every time you play as Amigo, it's dire. It's just fucking dire. Tails' one is shit. Omega's one is very average. Blaze's I don't think is that great. It kind of wastes her potential a bit.
It's very mid.
It's a nice level, but I think there are others that just far outshine it.
Yeah.
Play the music because it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, well, it's in my 7th place.
Oh, well, okay, fine. Well, do you want what have you got to add to what I'm saying?
Not a lot really. I just really like the area, but I mean that's because it's an objectively lovely.
It's a lovely area.
I like the ocean huts. I like it in Blaze's cutscene when she's standing on top of that cliff and you can see the whole thing. That's nice. It's just a really nice environment. And again, environmental integration. You climb up the lighthouse, you grind along the rails, you go along the jetty, you go past the houses, you go through the caves, you fully interact with the island.
But
you go across the wall.
Compare this to what the fuck's it called? What's the one in Unleashed?
Windmill Isle.
No. The last one you go to.
Jungle Joyride. Oh,
compare this to Jungle, which does a lot of similar elements. I
can't even think about that.
That is
crazy.
How you do it. That is how you do it with the crazy.
Well, that's like Wave Ocean plus Tropical Jungle. It is.
Yeah,
incredible.
I don't think it's
that level. It's not talked about enough. That level.
No, I think well, one day we'll get there. I just think it's a bit overrated. I don't think it's as amazing as it's quite flat.
I suppose.
And as an opener, it's like
it's actually used as the example of 06 being bad. So you just see it all everywhere. People use
because it has some famously broken elements.
Yeah, it does.
The loop, the max speed section,
and the orca being a fucking hurling Sonic about.
Yeah,
it
just looks so
funny.
Janky and stupid.
Yeah, it's a complete
and he's like,
mess.
Tails, can you open the gate? And then he'll shut the gate to stop the orca going out.
If he can't jump
Get
out
off. I know, run across the water.
stupid.
It's just so daft and annoying. I always just thought that was
weird.
Really just...
It's just pointless.
And
if you think about it, it's just completely irrelevant.
And it's a shameless Emerald Coast recreation. It just doesn't
it
doesn't do it.
It is. It's exactly the same. It doesn't do it, but I mean, it makes a very nice place. It's
the
by no
place
means
is lovely.
bad level. It's not a bad level. It isn't.
It's not a bad level.
Really good. It's very dynamic. You go all over the place.
Yeah. You do.
You slide across water. You run up and down cliffs. It's a really well thought out and realized environment. But yeah, it's just as the levels go, it's one of the less interesting ones. So yeah,
agreed.
Yeah, it's in 7. Here's the music. The first song is just divine. It's the Water's Edge. It's so nice. This is it. It's got that great break beat. so good.
It's a beautiful song. It is, and it's also
Sorry, I actually just couldn't let that stop.
you transcend.
That is such a good song.
It is also
It's
just
insane.
for me because it's the start of the soundtrack. It's just pure happiness. It's
Yeah,
like, it's just
it
pure
is. But not
nostalgic
even just for
joy.
that. It's just, but look, it's such a happy. Also, you're so the point you made is so true. I hear that song, and I pictured the best coastal level ever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the quality of this song matches with like what should be the best level ever.
does.
Because that is the best possible coastal level it could be. You know?
Yeah.
But then you actually play it, it's not the same. But that's why. That's a big reason why we feel so fondly about it is because the music just does like it goes above and beyond. It goes
does.
more than any music.
It realizes the vision of the game that it never was able to reach.
Which is just such a testament to the composers that's such a hard thing to do, and they've nailed it across. At that point will keep coming up, but yeah, got the gorgeous, like what a gorgeous song, just amazing. And then I'll very briefly play the fast one, but like the beat, it's like a it's got the like amen break thing going on. It's really cool.
Yeah. It's quite good.
Yeah, very good. It's really heroic and epic. That
Skip
one. I
ahead
love
to
it.
the breakdown bit when it like goes.
This bit. I love this bit. Oh, massive. Such beat.
It's awesome.
so
It's fucking
good.
awesome, and it is cool. You're
It's so
chasing the egg
exciting.
carrier. You're saving
Yeah,
the
it's fucking
princess.
great. I don't care what's
cool.
going on. It makes whatever's happening amazing.
It does.
It's so
it
good.
does. Isn't the egg carrier like
Christ.
quite a vibe? It's a cool looking thing.
Yes, but I kind of no.
It's obviously
it's
nothing.
actually a fucking mess.
It's
And
nothing compared
it's
to the
fleshed
OG.
out.
But
No,
I kind
it
of
doesn't compare to the.
I like.
the
I
eventual
quite
one.
like.
I like
the way
it as a thing, but it's less of a flying fortress and more of a personal ship now.
Yeah, I
I
suppose.
preferred it when it was a big fucking base.
Yeah.
Now it's just his.
It's
way
not
of
the
getting
egg,
around.
and also it's so boring inside. It's not the egg carrier. I
No,
know.
it's not. Yeah, but like, yeah, I like how it looks from the else, and I always find it cool that that's also the egg carrier.
Yeah,
but, I mean,
exactly.
it's actually no, it doesn't.
No, it pales in comparison to the OG, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my 7th place. God, Wave Ocean. Wow. And that's only 7th. Insane. That's insane. That's so good.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. What's in your 7th place?
7th place. I don't know how you're going to feel about this, but I had to put it here because
God.
it was a. It was my personal feeling about it. I put Flame Core in 7th place.
No, fine. I think you're gonna say something else. That's fine for you. Oh, yeah, that's all right.
Like, you had
Mine's
me worried.
mine's not too much further away.
I had it higher, and then actually I really thought about how much I enjoy it, and
Yeah. That's where it struggles because it's actually just not very fun
it's
to
a
play.
bit
It's
of
a
a
fucking
slog.
gauntlet.
It is a bit of a slog.
Not in a good way.
The setting is
times.
awesome. You're in and around an active volcano. You've got a lot of dynamic
in the ruined
future. You've got a lot of dynamic shit going on. It's a nice departure from the urban setting. It's kind of like apocalyptic rural because you're literally
exactly.
there's decaying plant life and just a lot of lava. The glowing crystals and the purple and orange color scheme is very distinct and completely alien.
Yes, very.
I think the opening is actually better. The first half of the level where you're outside the volcano is more dynamic and there's more going on and you have to go upstream of lava rivers, and yes, there are some boss gate sections which are a bit drab, but generally there's a real feeling of like it's just there's a lot going on. The sky is raining rocks of magma.
Yeah, it's epic.
And it's just got a real sense of scale again. Then you actually get in the volcano and it just starts to drag, to be honest. It's like you kind of do the same thing twice. It takes you through the same set of rooms twice, basically. And the bit where you have to turn on the lights is fucking nonsense.
I forgot about that. I hate that
It's
part.
a killer.
I really hate
it's
that
a
part.
killer.
Yeah, it's
Silver's section when you kill the Iblis ball is interesting, but not amazing.
Yeah, but by the time you've got there, you just
you just want it to finish. It just becomes a slog. But I would say that and also obviously the music is fucking incredible.
Let me deal with that.
I'll let you talk about that because I know you
that
love
is
it.
that is the best
it
thing
really
ever.
helps, and I like how it gets kind of more calm when you're in the volcano and you're sort of out of the maelstrom.
Yes.
Yeah, it just has a repetitive element, but in terms of spectacle, it's got great spectacle. The launch into the volcano from a distance and you land in the crater is fantastic. What an apex! And I like the trees. They're like inside the volcano though. These like crystal trees.
The trees are nice.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, they're good.
It's a good level, and it's got a really nice.
It has. I just vibe.
It's a whole world. Basically,
It's a very fleshed out area. It feels
it
feels
is.
like
Agreed.
the best way they could have possibly done that environment, and it's just it's great. But
Flame
it's
core.
fundamentally fucking exhausting.
What a
That's
vibe.
kind of what makes it so good. In light of what you said, I was going to move it down, but I actually think I'm going to keep it where it is because the parts I love, I really love. So yeah, we'll get to that.
Okay, fine.
Not yet. Yeah. Okay. Nice. That was your 7th.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also, sorry, just very briefly, I like how it you see the volcano at the start and it kind of telegraphs where the level's going.
Yeah,
that's just cool.
Because I love it when levels do that. Yeah, doesn't the camera makes a point of showing it to you?
He blasts up a ramp and he's like, what have you?
Yeah.
And that's where you're going, mate.
I know you're gonna jump into it. It's fucking class. Such good shit.
It's cool. It's very exciting.
It is very, which is captured in the music perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your 6th place?
Well, are you not? So what have you done? End of the world, White Acropolis, Tropical Jungle,
Wave Ocean.
So
now in 6th place, Radical Train.
Yeah, I'm pretty near on that, to be honest.
It's not your 6th.
That Radical Train is my 6th place as well.
Oh, right. Why'd you say you're near on that?
Because I hadn't put the numbers next to it, so it looked like it was earlier down. What's your 7th then? Sorry.
Wave Ocean. Then
so
above that,
we're aligned on Radical Train, which means there's only
Hang
one.
on.
We have one discrepancy. The rest the other 4 we've kept in the top half.
Yeah, that's good.
What haven't you said yet? That one, okay.
I haven't said Flame Core yet. You haven't said Tropical Jungle yet. Radical Train. It's a very interesting one. It's. I mean, again, similar to the case of Flame Core. I know you love.
I've swapped those around. I had Flame Core in 6 and Radical in 7, and then I swapped them. So I did what you said you weren't going to do.
Interesting.
I just enjoy Radical Train more.
Similar. Yeah, I know. It's similar to Flame Core. The best part is the music by far. But if we just
by a fucking mile.
E101 loves this song.
That song.
This has always been like your song.
That might be the best.
The chase, Radical Train, the chase has you've always said that's the best one of all the Sonic songs. That and Chunnan Dragon Road Day are like
yeah.
Are your 2
They're like
titans.
the holy grail.
Yeah, it's so funny. Well, we can play them in a bit. Yeah. But if we the environment is fascinating because it's technically rural Soliana. It's it's the mountain train station where I don't know how far you
What
travel.
kind of fucking maniac designed the train infrastructure of Soliana?
I know.
It's so precarious.
It's like why? I mean, I guess it's because they're in a mountainous region, they have to work with it. But it's a fucking it's a ancient.
But
like,
why out of
wooden,
wood?
rotting
Like
train. I know it should
everything's
not be out
on
of
its
wood.
way out.
It's so frail and old. But it's quite cool. It's the landscape is American, but the architecture is sort of British. Like the big bricked chimneys bricked up are just straight from the UK. But then the mountains you wouldn't find here. You would find in like I don't know, like Yosemite or something.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting. Sonic never goes in places like that.
No,
it's quite cool.
It is unique. It's got that kind of canyon,
I like all
Americana
of the like steam
canyon
train shit around. Yeah, but like not enough that you can say it's like the sort of like Rocky Ridge vibe from Free Rider. It's not that.
No.
It's
like
too green for that.
It also is combined
really
with like
cool.
a British Industrial Revolution vibe as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And I
Which
love
is really interesting.
the way the trains
I
look.
love it.
They're
The
really
trains
cool.
look brilliant. I know, especially the egg train. It's a fucking powerhouse. It looks like a missile on wheels. It's class.
It is.
The train. I'll start with the train bridge chase with the Sonic Max Speed and the Shadow on the bike. Conceptually, is fucking cool. You're chasing after a train. That's all, and you have to blow it up. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Playing it is a low point in the whole game.
It's rough.
It's Max Speed Sonic is really bad. It's only good because of the concept, but playing it is like almost impossible. Shadow's vehicles are so broken. It's his motorbike. It's the Dark Rider, but it's fucking awful.
It's not great.
And you have to shoot it as well, and it's really horrendous. And the platforming as well in the level, it's a much more platforming heavy level than the other ones. I don't enjoy. It's sixth because of the environment and the music and just the idea of it. But actually playing it, I always find a bit long. And all three characters do the same bit, I think, and so it feels a bit repetitive as well.
Yeah, it's the smaller scale of like there aren't many parts.
It's a bit more tighter. No, yeah. But it's just cool. It's a really cool.
You know what
thing.
it's
You have to
like?
chase the train. What's it like? It's like
No, I've got it.
It's a bit like you won't know this, but it's a bit like Half-Life 2. It's quite you're in.
I
that
know why you're
environment a lot.
saying that, but
that?
it's like another Sonic level.
Which one?
It's the second Riders level, but I can't remember what it's called.
In the original game, what Splash Canyon?
Splash Canyon, yeah.
No, it's not.
No, it is. It
not.
has water features. It is. It's like Splash Canyon.
It's not. I guess. Yeah.
It's in a big canyon. It is, mate. Look up pictures.
It's a more realistic. It's a more real look of it because Splash Canyon is much lighter and greener and a bit more luscious. It has more trees and bushes and shit, and it has those
this is
very
a bit more toned down.
different architecturally glass domes.
But
They're
it's
nothing
still
like
got
it. But yes,
waterfalls
it's a mountainous
and towers
water region. I guess.
and canyons.
Yeah, it's not far off, but the actual elements in it are very different. But yeah, the wooden bridges. It's not far off.
As an analog, it's like as close as you can get.
Yeah, I guess it's the closest you've come to that environment in the pot. Yeah.
There's an interesting extension of it in the the Shadow Silver boss fight where you get like quite interesting.
It's like a train
buildings.
depot.
Yeah.
it's a cool little stop off point. Yeah, I like.
It's
that.
actually, and
With
where the level
conveyors
ends,
and the trains
it's
go
got this kind of opening with big trees.
I love
and
that.
big
The
waterfalls.
waterfalls. I love it when they end.
Pretty cool.
Always good when Sonic levels end in like a big waterfall area. It's always cool. This game does it a lot.
It does.
Yeah, go on. What have you got to say about it? And then let's play the music.
Not much more to add. Like it's an extraordinary addition to the Soliana world, and like why is the rail infrastructure so lacking?
Yeah.
Why are the massive industrial
I like
freight
his
trains?
name as well. Radical Train.
Yeah, it's cool. I actually there's no two ways about it. The max speed section is broken. It's broken because of because you can't time your jumps well and you can't control momentum. You just unavoidably crash into the trains that are moving parallel across the path. Once you get down and you're chasing the big train, that's quite fun. And you just have to dodge the explosions. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't mind that, but it's only a very small section of it.
Yeah, true.
It's got it's because of the max speed section and the whole. It just successfully has this feeling of being in a whole world. It's got just big. You really feel like you've moved. You properly move through it, and there's a lot going on. I think I like it because of how unusual it is in
It's very original.
comparison to the rest of the Sonic environments. It's got a kind of realism that works really well. It's fucking cool.
It wouldn't. Well, that vibe wouldn't work as well in the styles of other games.
No, but the big thing for me is that Radical Train music is just fucking
Go on, mate. You got to play it.
insanely good. It sounds better when you play it.
Is it? Okay, fine.
I think so. Yeah.
It gets a bit chipped when you do it.
Yeah, just give it.
When you
just
do it.
let's do this, and then you can talk Flame Core music.
No, I'm not there yet.
Oh, okay, you have more to say on Flame Core.
I haven't got to Flame Core yet.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, fine. Fair.
What about?
Fair play.
So, yeah.
This music has it has this like the first part. I love it somehow sounds like a train. I can't explain it,
well,
but it's got like a railway
it's got a
momentum,
chugginess to it. Yeah,
and then
it
got
does.
a kind of alarm noise that plays like the dun, which I guess is a guitar chord. It works really well, and it's a toned down version of the first. When it fucking cracks out into the full blast max speed section, it's probably the most exciting. The best part about it are the fucking drums that start coming in to kick you along and keep the momentum up and the stakes high.
Well,
No.
Well, and the fucking guitar
and the wailing guitar solo that it breaks out into is
it's going ballistic.
Paralleled.
I know,
But when
it's so
as
big.
it's building up towards the end, you get it like you hit. There's a big bass drum that you hear that goes boom, boom every now and then.
Yeah, and they're like.
Oh, that breakout is too much. You have to play. You just have to play it, mate.
Okay,
You just
right.
have to
Let's
fucking
do.
play it.
Okay, I'll do a bit
Send
of the
me through
Abandoned
the
Mine.
fucking roof. It's so
Do a bit of the
good.
Abandoned Mine, and then we'll go to the chase. Here we go. Abandoned Mine is the first one. This is it. This is when you're lightly pursuing.
Abandoned Mine. It's a mine. That's that.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
got
mine.
that as well, isn't it? That's
Yeah, it
fucking
does.
Cool.
Okay, here we go.
It's got an urgency to it.
It does.
There's a timer.
Big time.
The guitar in these songs. Just listen to the bass. It's crazy.
It's so good.
It's just perfectly building it. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect.
Insane. Okay, shoot to the chase.
Yeah, go on, kick the fucking chase.
Here's the chase.
Fuck! So fucking good.
Oh,
I'm
fucking
so
hell.
warm.
Yeah, I'm nuclear. I was fucking air shredding for
Yeah.
that last part. It's insane.
It literally doesn't
It's
get
so
better than
good.
that. It does not.
just-
That
it
is
goes-
top 5 songs.
It goes ballistic. It couldn't be better.
It's
so
also
epic.
It's so heroic.
It's just I know it's so triumphant. It's like here we fucking go. But it's
so
also
heroic.
so stylish in the Sonic way. It has his attitude. Like it's the fucking audacity to go do
Yeah.
da 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 da, and then
Yes.
fucking bring
That's
you back.
such
It's
a
like,
good point.
Oh my god,
The-
it has such a cheekiness to it.
The attitude there is that like that little that breakdown.
It's so
is-
cocky. It's so
it's
fucking
so
cocky.
class.
It's just epic. It's
Yeah,
like,
you can
no
imagine
way.
him like
And then they
winking
put
at
it
the
off.
camera and then fucking sending
and then
it.
shredding. I know exactly. Oh, it's just too much.
It is, and the way the guitar just wails at the end.
It's so when it goes. It's so good.
It's outrageous.
Fucking hell.
Outrageous.
It's just ridiculous. It's so good.
I've always known that song especially.
Christ. Yeah, it has.
So
there's
glad you
something-
played it all.
I had to. There's no way I can. I might have to do that for quite a few of the songs. They're just they deserve a full playthrough.
Yeah,
I
they
don't-
do. That
it's just.
they do. That one is
Christ.
fucking insane.
I should put that first just for the music. It's
Well,
insane.
when I went into it, I was like, I'm probably just gonna have to put Slap Radical Train on number 1. But the action, unfortunately, the gameplay is nowhere, not even close to
classic.
matching that.
Classic.
I don't know
But,
what
like,
could be.
oh,
You would need
wow.
something so unbelievably hardcore. But
I think
imagine
it would need to be a real experience.
Imagine a world-
A game couldn't capture. something
imagine
that
a
good.
world where you actually do that. Like
I know.
you were able. Well, we should ski to that. Fuck.
Oh, have I not done that yet? That'd be fucking insane.
That would be so.
I always ski to White Acropolis. It's never that good.
No, you got no.
Yeah.
You're not
I
infiltrating.
always skip it. I fuck this.
Skiing to Radical
That's
Train.
a
That
great
would
idea.
be
Oh my
mental,
god.
dangerous.
Oh, that'd be fucking. It'd be really dangerous.
I'd fucking
Christ.
fly.
Nothing would stop me. I would take out everyone in my car. I wouldn't care. They'd
When the
just
guitar
fly
drops,
away.
it goes quiet. I'd fucking clank a toddler with my stick and just send it past them.
That'd make them airborne.
Yeah, I'd
Oh
crash
my
into a
God.
family
Be so good.
and screaming.
It's so good.
It's awesome.
Christ, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I can't
it
even.
is.
And we've not even heard Solaris Phase 2. I'm gonna die with that.
Oh, it's amazing.
Oh,
Absolutely
Christ.
amazing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, the level doesn't
Peak.
quite get there, but
Yeah, but like whatever. I don't care.
Music is
If
so
when
good.
I think of that level, I think of that, and it's just it's too good. Okay,
It
let's
is
do.
such
Let's
good
do.
attitude in there.
It is perfect. It's perfect. Again, that's what I mean. The sensitivity of the soundtrack.
Yeah.
It's just unmatched.
True.
It's like it's alive. Okay, let's do fifth place.
What about Flame Core?
I haven't done that yet. It's not. I'll
Sorry,
tell you
I
when
thought
that
you
is.
I thought you'd got. I thought you had for
No.
some reason. So what's your? So say your order again. Sorry.
Oh, you always lose track
Sorry,
of
I
it.
was
End of
a
the
bit
world,
lost there.
White Acropolis. After that, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Tropical Jungle, Wave Ocean, Radical Train.
That's it. So, okay, fine.
That's it.
So you're
Yeah,
on
what's
fifth.
yours?
We're now both on 5, aren't we? Okay, yeah. It's because
what's-
Radical Train both.
Just do.
Right, 5th place. Do Stas.
No. So go through your
Oh.
ones up to the do star.
End of the world.
So
White
dumb.
Acrop. Wave Osh. Flame Cock. Radical Train.
Is that right? You've not missed one.
No.
End of
that's-
the world, White Acropolis, Flame Core.
No,
Wave
Ocean, Flame Core, Radical Train.
Yes, I see.
Do
Okay,
Stas.
and then,
Do Stas
and then
in
do
5th.
Stas. Nice one.
That's
Do Stas.
Dusty
It's not
Desert.
in 5th for me. Yeah,
Is it
Dusty-
not? Oh, you got
No,
higher.
it's higher
Wow.
than that. Love Dusty Desert.
I had it high and then I
Oh,
shunted it back down because, yeah, a couple of reasons. Well, shall I talk
Okay,
Do Stas
go
then?
on. Yeah. Tell me.
Okay. But, again, so I didn't appreciate this when I played it last, but the lore it baked into this level is
Big
is
time.
extremely interesting.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
And it also implies that just Soliana as a civilization is like ancient, and has a huge amount of history, because all of the iconography to do with the eagles and sun worship is all here. which is it's just cool. It's just a really like it makes the world feel incredibly fleshed out.
Yeah, it does. It's awesome.
This
it's really,
level-
really cool, and you feel it as you're passing through it.
Yeah, you do, and obviously the music adds to the enormously to the
music
ambience.
is so ancient
Yes,
and like
it's-
atavistic. It has it's deserty, but it also has a real like timelessness to it.
Yes.
Where it feels like it's echoing. It's been there for years.
Civilizations, yeah. It's got really good variety throughout in terms of the actual environments.
It's a balanced level.
The opening's got the beautiful sort of desert ruins
dunes.
out in the open in the dunes. Then you run along the rock faces with the little plants. That's really cool. And then you go into the actual
in the shade.
ruins themselves. Some of which have those big bat caves, which are cool with the green crystals. And
Oh yeah, those are great.
the rooms are probably there's a lot. This level's a little bit guilty of boss gates and kind of bit room by room type.
Yeah.
And sometimes it feels like it's kind of losing its way a bit structure wise, especially when you're in the ruins. Unfortunately, Shadow's hovercraft section is just a bit cooked. It's not. You can just flail and die in the sand. It's fine. It's just not actually the best. Running through it with Sonic and Elise is cool. There's a really, really good amount of alternative routes you can take, which is just rewarding, especially when you're looking for ways to S rank. It's cool that you can jump up on the ruins and unlock new routes.
Yeah, true.
Silver's ball puzzle, I don't mind it that much.
I don't mind it.
It doesn't bother me that much. Actually, the one that annoys me the most is the first one. I think that is stupid when they all roll out and you have to play snooker with them, basically. I think the second one is kind of a bit like fine. It's just a challenge. You have to maneuver it. It is dumb, but it doesn't bother me that much.
People make too big a deal about it. It's not that bad.
I love the thought that the developers and the artists had actually put into how it all looks and comes together. They've managed to create a kind of Soliana unique ancient civilization.
Yeah.
And the sound wave rooms are pretty cool as well, just as a mechanic. They can be really frustrating.
They're a pain in the arse, but they're all right.
But as a vibe, it's
a cool idea. Yeah.
I prefer the outdoor stuff than I do to the.
I love the outdoor stuff.
I really like
really
the
cool.
outdoor stuff. I think it's very, very cool that that progression.
Yeah.
And obviously music's fucking class.
The music's amazing. Yeah. I'll play it when we get to it. Yeah, it's outstanding. Okay, well I'm looking at the next my fifth, fourth and third could easily be mixed around.
Yeah, I'm
really,
kind of the same.
It's actually really hard because you're talking about that. I'm thinking maybe no, I'll just stick to it. And if
lock
I'm
in.
It's fine.
It is
nice
because
one.
they are all so close. Honestly,
They
it
are.
can kind
Yeah,
of
they
change it on any given day.
So I've got in fifth place. I have Kingdom Valley.
Oof.
I know people won't like that. I know.
But also fair. I can see it.
And yes, the environment is amazing. I'll start with the negative because the positive is so high. But the negative of it is sadly playing it as this one in particular
It's
suffers
rough
a
as
little bit
Silver.
more than the rest for gameplay, particularly as Silver, because of how fucking long it is. And there are some really unforgiving sections that just aren't fun and are boring. Sometimes it's often hard to know where the fuck you're meant to go. There's no indication, and and then you often go the wrong way, and it takes you somewhere that dead end. It's a long level, and there's not enough dynamic stuff for Silver going on that makes it like that warrants that. So it's a bit of a slog. Shadow's similar story-ish, a lot of fighting, and the vehicle bits are just peak. They're not good. And it's a cool idea, but like the hovercraft bit is so broken. So it feels very tentative when you're playing. You're waiting for a glitch to
properly
happen.
broken.
And if you stand on those big platforms to fall, you go fucking flying. Like it's just not good. Sonic's is obviously the best outcome. It's the best iteration of it. Hence the wonderful ending. In the waterfall. I'll just explain what it is. Kingdom Valley. It's so cool. So the context is after the Solaris project became abandoned. No, after the Solaris project, this area, which used to be where the sort of the monarchy and the kings of Soliana would reside. This glorious lake palace. In a forested valley. It's just such a cool area, and the architecture of the buildings is amazing.
Yeah.
It's like Gothic, but it's also kind of European, but not sort of sharp enough that it's evil. It has a kind of medieval majesty to it. It's a really nice harmony of styles, and you go through, you crash through stained glass windows. You're in chambers. You go across falling wooden bridges. You into old stone. Sort of sewer tunnel systems. It's really cool. And there's a lot of engagement with the water and the wind and the. It's a really well realized environment. It's just great. And
It
the
also
castles,
feels
he runs up and down them. It feels
fucking
ancient.
massive as well.
Yeah, and it feels huge.
The walls that flank the
walls,
levels are
oh yeah, they're massive. And the name Kingdom Valley makes it feel really epic and big. It captures it perfectly. And then you finish it as Sonic by running through this like absolutely massive tunnel of like a huge tunnel of waterfalls crashing on either side that kind of form into this complete arch, and you're blasting through it, jumping across massive stone ruins which are soaked by waterfall. It's so cool. And then you get to the end at this sort of castle setting, and you're done. It's amazing. And another case of the music being couldn't be more perfect for this environment. It just couldn't be better.
It's got such regality to it.
It has. That's the word I've written down. It has such with the like dun 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 dun, dun those tight aristocratic strings to give it this like proper sort of monarch, royal feel to it.
But also like a real sense of danger as well.
Very trepidatious. It feels very which is because you're bouncing on thin ropes. You're on the peaks of roof spikes. It's a really
and it's crumbling around you as well.
And it's all breaking. It's all old. Yeah, it captures it perfectly. And it has such just like wispiness to it. The song. It's a 4-part song. I won't play the whole thing because it's like a 7-minute symphony. But I mean, I'll play some of them because they're fucking amazing. They're just the vibe is just unmatched. I love it. I used to listen to this song in particular a lot.
Well, you can see why they chose it for Shadow Gens, didn't they? Can't
Yes, you can. It makes sense. After Crisis City, this is the next choice.
Yeah, go on, crank it.
Okay, here we go. Then it has choral vibe with that epic rising chorus. Oh, the flute in this case. The eagle gliding. It's such a balance of softness and then tension. What is the castle? And then this lovely singing. The choir echoing through the halls. It's perfect. The ancient halls. It's just. I love that fucking beat. It's so good.
It is.
It's so good. The lakeside is a bit more tense. Brilliant. And then finally the one that plays. Oh, I'll let it end because it's amazing. The transition. And then you're running now, max speed. Ending is class. fucking awesome.
It
It's
is.
so epic. That they're like, whoa.
It's
shit,
absolutely
it's
epic.
so fucking
It's
epic.
absolutely epic. I really
Oh.
like the
Love it.
somehow they capture the kind of like there's such atmosphere, but also like it literally in terms that you can almost feel the environment. Like it's cool.
I know.
You're
It's,
by the
yeah.
you're by the water.
Yes,
Everything's
yes,
got a kind
I
of
know, it's
coldness
fresh
to it.
and reflective and grey and old. I
Yeah.
know.
It's
It's
really,
so,
really good.
It's so physical. It's just fucking brilliant. Oh, I love it. What a triumph of a song. Those
Yeah.
4 parts. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, and somehow that's in 5th place.
Well, I think it is. It just isn't as fun as it could be. Silver's
No,
level in
yeah.
particular is a slog. Sonic's is better, but still has frustrating elements to it. Silver's is just so enemy heavy, and you're throwing stuff around. And then, as you said, Shadow's got that. There's the Rouge finding key bit, which is fine, and then you've got the hovercraft bit, which is fine, and then the fun bit's
Yeah.
the sort of Sonic analog.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot to like.
Yeah, that's my 5th. What was your 5th?
Dustas.
That was Deuce. Yeah, okay. What's your 4th then?
4th place is the one we've already had, Tropical Jungle.
Surely. I mean, that's so high.
Yeah, I
You-
have
you've
put it.
gotta
I have put
explain
it
that.
high.
Why
Well,
is it 4th place? It is class, but like, why?
I think it's one of the nicest jungle environments. Look, this is
Ever.
ever. This is one,
Yeah, it
and if you
is.
actually look at it, it's fucking nice.
It's
Especially
stunning.
the
Just
variety
all
in
the
it as
plants.
well.
I know.
When you're,
ridiculous.
I didn't appreciate this because you only play it once, but there's beautiful purple butterflies. You run through a mushroom tree tunnel, then you go into an enormous tree this is a Sonic with Elise, and then you end up in the cat like you do a classic like white cave analog type thing. You run along leaves, go down into a tree trunk, go down to the swamp, and then you end up in a beautiful canopy that is enormous. Canopy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like enormous, and you've got it's like a proper Lee Wahi type forest.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I know it's frustrating trying to find your way, but I really like the open-ended element or the open world element of Silver's part, and I think it allows you if you're as long as you're bought into it. I like how it just lets you basically roam and try and find your way through a maze of ruins.
Because it doesn't matter where you go. It's always a nice area.
But there
It's
are
always-
also
it's always fun to explore.
it has got thought through it, because if you follow the path of the turtles, you do get there. And what I didn't realize is that you can grab fruit and drop the fruit in the water, and then a turtle appears and eats it, and then you can get on the turtle, and it takes you further to the goal. Did you know that?
Yeah.
It's
think so,
just
yeah.
really cool that you can do that.
Yeah, it is. It's neat.
Or if you
It's
don't want to do
class.
that, you can take the high route, and you can use the massive logs to swing across. So there's just It's actually there's quite a lot there. It is a maze, but there's lots of different ways you can progress through it in a very inventive way that's very well integrated with the environment. I.e., the giant turtles that you can ride on their shells. That's just so cool.
I didn't mention that enough. They're fucking amazing.
They are. They're huge, and they're
just so
really,
nice.
really cool.
I love it when they surface out of the water. It's great.
They are. They're lovely. And I think the first bit with
good.
Sonic in the jungle, there's turtles in that as well. When you're running through with Elise in the swamp, there's loads to love there. It's just a very rich level, and especially for that age of game, they've done a remarkably good job of realizing that jungle.
Yeah, they have. It's really, really good.
In addition to the music, which we've already talked about, I'm just always been extremely fond of it, to be honest. It's always just been a very happy 06 level that
Yeah, fair.
it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. There's some interesting statues as well, obviously, that one of them makes a cameo in Crossworlds,
Yeah, it's bizarre, but great.
which is
though,
cool.
no?
But again, just shows it just adds to the kind of overall lore of Soliana that there's just a lot of a very rich history.
Yeah, it's just it's so nice.
And it's kind of Aztec with the blocks and the building structures.
The music as well has a kind of South American feel to it
Yeah.
somehow. I think it's the panpipe-esque sounding flutes that just that give it that vibe. Even though they're not that, but they kind of feel like it. The flutes in this game are amazing.
They are.
Any flute appearance in the soundtrack is always just knockout.
Yeah, agreed.
It is. I'm also incredibly fond of it. It's such a nice environment, and I always.
Beautiful.
I think I had a thing. This it's not very easy. The soundtrack that was on the computer. I used to play it off ages ago. Your old computer never didn't have the ruins in it. So I remember there's in the song the night there's ruins song. I remember I found it much later. It's oh my god, there's another one. It's so exciting. I've got a particular fondness for that area and song. It's very nice. But yeah,
love it.
It's class. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. So that's your fourth.
That's my fourth.
Okay. We've also had my fourth. It is
Flame Core.
Flame Core.
Surely.
Yeah,
Can't be any
It's
higher.
Flame Core. No, it can't be any higher. God, Flame Core. as an idea. Yeah. I mean, you've covered it all very well mostly, but yeah, just as an idea, it's an environmental hellscape. It's so cool. There is a volcano that is absolutely blowing the fuck up. It's going insane. It's erupting so hard.
It's erupting
it's
very
great.
hard.
There's boulders everywhere. There's there's streams of lava. It's like again, it's the idea to make a volcanic region into a level. It couldn't have done it better. It's so indulgent. There's streams of lava everywhere. There's platforms. So everything's on fire. All the trees are dead. There's so many enemies, and they're all like these crazy fucking Iblis fire beasts. It's a crazy gauntlet. It is apocalyptic to the max. It's mental. It's very atmospheric. It feels so hot there. That's an understatement. It's insane. There's two. It's just great. I was just looking at the wrong notes for my thing. Here we go. Problem with it, there's too many enemy gates. That happens 2 or 3 times. You have to fight a wave of enemies. There's Shadow and Silver. That's boring. Just not very fun, but like whatever. I don't mind that. And the level, yes, playing the level, it's always. I'm never like, here we go. But once it's done, I was like, fucking, my god, that's over. Like it's a big undertaking, and there's a lot to get through. A proper low light is finding the lights as Knuckles. Yeah. The rest of them are not as bad, but Knuckles' ones is a fucking bitch because they turn off. You got to go turn them back on. And again, as a base level, that would be quite low down, right? You know, in against the rest of them. But because of the music, I have to put it this high up. The music is just so
Why
good.
do you like the music so much?
It's so good. It's amazing. There's 2 tracks. There's the volcano track, and then there's the cavern, which is inside. Remember, you know, when he goes into the volcano, the top of the then you're inside. That's the cavern. The volcano it captures perfectly the apocalypse, the nature of the apocalyptic future you're in now. It's terrible. It's crazy. It's aggressive. It's manic. It's completely out of control, which is what the guitars are. The song I'm about to play is heavy electric guitars. It's mental. At first, it sounds completely out of control. It's going, you're like, what the fuck is going on? There's no order there. And then suddenly, what breaks through is this incredibly determined motif as your mission is clear. That and you're just pushing through the horrible flames and the impossible environment, but you make it through and you do not stop. That it captures it so well, and then the cavern brings it way down as you enter this quiet, untouched. If you think about it, this environment, no one's ever been in here. You're in a fucking active volcano 200 years in the future. It's the most like inaccessible environment, and it's quiet at the start. It's an echoey cavern. It feels like it's like you're walking in darkness, and the lights start to slowly turn on as the song progresses, and then you start to find your way, and then you start to go through, and it has a bit more of a calmness to it, but still a tension. They're both just stellar songs. I'll play Volcano, and then I'll play the Cavern. They're fucking amazing. Volcano erupting.
That's fucking good.
And this is you pushing through. It's building.
That
Fucking hell.
It really is just too much.
So cool.
Like, what an
It's so
incredible
cool.
track.
It's so cool. It's insane. It's so epic. So epic.
I don't think it's ever reached these heights since.
No, it just hasn't. It's so intense.
The orchestral rock is so on point.
It's such peak. I know it's the best. It couldn't be better.
And combined with the techno and drum and bass, like it's
know.
just fucking fantastic.
I've decided. This is the first time I'm doing this. This is third place for me. So when I say my third place, I'm gonna switch it to fourth.
Oh my god!
I have to. I heard that and I just thought I don't.
That's fair.
This needs to be higher.
Fine.
It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's so well thought out. And then I'll play a little bit of the Cavern, which is just stunning, very unique track. I can't think of a single song that sounds like this apart from Aquamarine by Santana. That has a similar vibe to it. So if you know that, give it a listen. This is it. Imagine after all that you greeted by this.
It's perfect. The bravery to do that. So mellow.
It is very. Well, yeah. 'Cause now that you're through the excitement, you can appreciate the devastation of the world.
Yeah,
it's so.
It's got
fitting.
a real kind of sadness to it.
Yeah. The flute is like lamenting.
It's so good.
This guitar riff coming up is one of my favourites ever. It's stunning. Yes. I think. Yeah. No, after. This. It's just stunning. It's it's just so rich. Fucking amazing. That's in third place for me. I'm moving it right now.
So what's your fourth then?
So, yeah, we've done my fourth. So shall I quickly do it?
Do Stats in fourth,
Just
surely.
spoken loads quickly. Do Stats is in fourth place. Dusty Desert is my fourth place now. It was third, but it just that music pushes it too high. I knew it felt wrong. Flame Call has to be third.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Okay, Dusty Desert. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you said it all. The the iconography is amazing. I love massive eagle statues with the like the statue of the king with the eagle helmet on. That's the Solaris imagery coming back. It's really cool. Very nice very subtle but very nice allusion to foreshadowing, of Stellaris later on, in the second level. It's great.
Maybe it's because it's Dustas Desert. Maybe it's like a civilization, a pre-Soliana civilization that did the same thing. Also expressed hubris, or demonstrated hubris
and
towards
felt
the sun
the
god,
wrath.
and got absolutely devastated and burnt out, and now that's why that area is a desert, and it's all in ruins. It's very cool.
I know. It is. It's great. As a level environmentally, this is great. I love the progression is amazing. You start, if you look at all three of those, if you look at the route, you start in such different place. You're in the open dunes, big ruins coming out of the sand. You got to navigate through them. It's great. You go past two lovely oases, massive statues, and you run along the wall in the shade. You can really feel the fact that you're in the shade for a bit. It's really nice. And then you go inside into the network of underground desert tunnels, which is really cool and feels very ancient. I like how it's Shadow's last mission. That gives it a proper kind of aura to it, where it's like this is the final stretch and you're in this cool environment. Then you face Mephiles in the core of the deep underground. It's really cool. The crystal caves are great. It has it has a proper kind of a real sense of age to it in the music, which I'll quickly play now. But yeah, it's just this is the quicksand. This is outside. How great are those drums? Straight out of like Saudi Arabia. Gorgeous.
It is gorgeous.
And then similar to Flame Core, in a similar way, the ruins is calmer as you're deep underground in this untouched, ancient sort of room network.
So ethnic.
It's really, very. It's so cool though. So ethnic. It's amazing. It feels really authentic. This building is class. Oh. Just stunning. Absolutely stunning. Excellent.
Yeah, I've just
it's
listening to that.
What?
It's given me like a revelation. I think I think that this soundtrack has literally defined my entire what I look for in every song I ever listen to. If it sounds like anything like this,
anything
or has
like this.
anything that resonates in any of the, it's got the ideal combination of
you're
like
right.
world ethnic elements that I always look for. That's why I like Spongle so much, because it captures like
Dusty
a kind of drum and bass techno world element that this like.
You're exactly right.
Yeah, it's literally defined.
They all have it.
Everything I look for that I like comes from this soundtrack.
Yeah. They do. The aquatic bass piano sort of
Yeah.
shit. Actually, mainly just the drum and bass stuff is why I love that kind of music, especially when it's done well and intelligently. Like when it's perfect combination. Exactly the varied world instruments and then plus like a fucking good beat. It's just it doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, you're right. I thinking about all the music I like. I can draw a lot of it.
It's literally like this is this.
Very true.
This has had a massive impact on my entire music taste.
Yeah.
That song is beautiful. It's absolutely
Doesn't it have
haunting. It's emotional.
It's like
resonant.
it's telling you. It's like it's saying. It's like it's communicating. The things you're looking at and passing through are ancient. And should be
old
appreciated.
and
look at how like regal they are. It captures the sort of. Just the time of it. Oh, it's so good.
God, it's a good
just
soundtrack.
So intelligent. It's such an intelligent soundtrack. It's the best. It's the fucking best. I did not realize. I knew it was the best. I did not realize just how good it was. Well, no, yeah, of course, but like when you put it in, I've never spoken about in such detail how good this soundtrack is.
It's unprecedented.
Unbelievable. Okay. That's my Dusty Desert. That's 4th place. And my 3rd place.
Is it finally my turn to speak?
Finally, you can talk. The last half hour has just been me.
It's just been bro fucking gushing over the music, but totally fair.
Yeah, completely fair. Okay, what's your third?
So my 3rd place is, I suppose, a bit like what you've done with Flame Core in that the music has had quite a big impact on where I've put it. I don't think I can put it higher. You might have put it higher.
I probably have.
I think you have, but I haven't, because I think it does have some limitations that have caused frustration. But it is clearly still there are two. We have two the same in the top 3.
Yeah, it's class.
Which is obvious that was going to happen. One is I'm surprised. What one haven't you done yet?
No, remember I've done.
You've done.
I've done the one. Yeah.
So okay, fine. So I have put Aquatic Bass in 3rd place. This level, some people really don't like. I've seen quite a lot of hate for it.
Why?
Because it's so enemy heavy.
Oh, I don't care.
It is very enemy heavy, and the infamous ball section is painful. So I think with this one I know we've talked about the music a lot, but I'm just going to start with the music because I actually think everything in this level...
otherwise I'll spend ages on it. Yeah,
everything in this level comes from the music.
Yes, it does. Big time it does.
It kind of starts here and then everything just compounds and gets better and better and better.
Yeah.
I know it's on the wiki, but it is similar to Lost. It has a Lost Impact feel to it. Although I think it goes above and beyond that.
It's much better, yeah. Just before you play it, this song is similar to what you just said. It forms what I look for in like my niche. This is what I love. This sound so much.
It's defined my entire Sonic preference for me.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
That is just
wow.
It's just beauty. So fucking good.
Metallic beauty. It's just stunning.
And then can you play Lockdown?
Lockdown is fucking great. Yeah. Then it all goes into lockdown and things get a bit more tense.
Yeah.
so cool.
It's just peak. It's literally just peak.
It's just doesn't get better than that.
You know, it's a Mariko Namba special. That it's.
Oh, of course it
She
is. I
did
mean,
that.
who else would produce such a fucking masterpiece?
So
Oh,
how
good.
to define why is it so good? Everyone agrees it is so good. You
There's
think
a
you
lot
can
I
give
can
it a
say
go?
on it.
Well,
If you
for me, it's the like
the context heavily informed.
the context
a lot as
does
well.
help. Of it being an abandoned facility that's now been taken over by Eggman that was used for a research project, blah, blah, and it's deep underground
but
and
more than that,
underwater. Yeah, it's obviously it's got the aquarium element, which is incredible.
That does a lot.
It does do a lot. It's got a sadness to it that runs throughout, and a determination that's infused in with the drum and bass, and a peacefulness and an exploratory.
Yes,
sort of
doesn't it?
drive
It's very
that-
like you're stepping into a big open room and
Yeah.
you have to explore, which is what you do in the level.
Fuels
Perfect.
intrigue and momentum.
Yeah.
And it's just so technically brilliant with the
I know,
the
it's just listen
sampling.
to just the sounds.
and the
They're so
amount going
complex.
on.
How do you do that? Where do they get those sounds
I
from?
don't
They're
know.
so
It's
perfect.
very
It's just-
sophisticated synthesizers.
It feels
It's-
like each song must have taken years.
it's an
just insane.
extremely rich soundscape to add a
Yeah,
lot
very.
of emotional and
And
texture
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the level that it's just so unique. And I love the fact that it's a Sonic level and yes, you're meant to go fast, but this music, hey, it manages to capture everything. It's exploration, it's tenseness, it's exciting, it's speed, and it's sadness. Because you've gone back, and especially when you visit it as Silver and Shadow, you've gone back into the past.
That's the context.
And
You're in the moment when everything starts.
everything
begins
is
to go wrong.
going wrong. Yeah.
And so there's a sort of lamentation as the player who, having seen what its effects, where you see that this is how it started. You know, it couldn't be helped. And now you're fixing it.
Yeah,
and that's
which
the
is
determination pushing you through. It's great.
Which is Lost Impact vibe. It's kind of the same because it's
Yes,
that's
it
post
is.
the
Which
gun
is why
incident.
that's the parallel. But like, just the piano, the combination of the subtle, high, echoey piano notes,
Yeah.
the soft synth, and the opening, and the ding ding ding, and those warm synths, which sounds very oceanic. Just these. Listen to that in the background. And then,
It is
and
if
then a
you
note down.
it's just ocean bass. It literally just it's that
minus
in
the
audio
minus
form.
the hard shit. It's very aquatic. It's exactly, and it's just perfect. It's just so nice, and because it's so big and empty, that song captures the sort
Yes.
of. It's a fucking huge environment.
It is
captures
huge.
the-
You're
the
running
quietness
through
of the area.
long empty hallways with like
were obviously
late
once filled and are
activated
now- yeah.
kind of laser defenses, and
Yeah,
you get these
yeah.
the mysterious
The old
electromagnetic
machinery.
balls, and you do get some massive hallways that are flanked with these enormous aquarium windows where you can watch
You can see big turtles and dolphins go by.
flying
It's just stunning.
It's got a very like lonely feel to it,
Yes,
like you're
very lonely.
out on your own solving something that's long gone wrong. It's so resonant and beautiful.
Another song that captures that in a very different way, but a similar kind of, you can compare the two, that I also love from the franchise. It's like top 10 tracks is Gun Fortress. It's the same.
Yes.
You're in an industrial, what should be a harsh, like unpleasant, blunt environment, but it's softened by this really sort of just emotional, gentle music that
Gun Fortress is a
changes the context completely.
really good analog, actually.
Yeah,
it's
just because you'd expect aquatic bass, you'd expect high intensity fighting, and there is fighting. In
there's
it,
a lot of fighting.
but of course, but the music can just changes the feel of it. It doesn't feel like a gauntlet or a battle. It's much more than that.
It's also, I just love the texture and detail of the walls.
I know,
and
just the way it looks.
The actual
It's
bass.
so-
It's cold and metallic and
It's
harsh.
very cold.
And it's a proper
It's just
secret
a really,
facility
really
underwater.
cool environment. Yeah, I know.
It is.
And
It couldn't be cooler.
there was no need to make their big windows, but to see the lovely blue water outside. But they do, because it just adds so much. It's so
It does.
cool.
It adds a huge amount, especially in at the iconic main room. If you really look around
with the central tower, it's so cool.
And presumably that is directly under the
Yeah, under Soliana.
thing you come into. Yeah.
Yeah, I can excuse. I mean, I'll talk about it when it gets far. I can excuse the fight. I don't care because this is just the best environment ever. This is my favorite kind of environment.
Yeah, it's
Just
awesome.
shit like this.
An
It's
underwater
so good.
secret facility
Yeah,
is amazing.
that's like mellow.
And
It doesn't
yeah.
get better than that. Doesn't
Yeah,
get better than that.
but they could have gone a complete different direction. They could have made it like really kind of aggressive and harsh,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like
yeah,
you're
yeah,
fighting
exactly.
through loads of hordes of robots. But instead, it's just
Yeah.
this like much more relaxed, or is almost relaxing. Like it puts you,
It
sort of
is.
puts you at mind. Yeah, the second part cranks it up and makes you feel like okay, there is now a real sense of urgency.
you've got to
in
get
that
out of there now.
We're either trying to
Exactly.
escape, chase the egg carrier, or like reach the
Get
problem.
fucking Mephiles. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
insane. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it's amazing.
It's very
just
very
amazing.
cool, and the sort of injector pods and computer screens and pipe work and color scheme and great doors here as well. It's I just love it. I really really love it. It really, when I think of 06, this is one of the things. This and two other levels I would say I kind of go to
Yes.
straight away.
Yeah, same.
And I've always just really liked it. It's funny because on the face of it, if you showed someone, they'd be like, oh, it's just a sort of grey area and you're running
Yeah,
around and
but-
you're shooting
oh,
at people.
no.
But it's somehow it's got. I think what really helps is the best part for me of any of the campaigns is the the Shadow and Silver
Yes.
time
Team up.
travel team up. Is
Agreed.
awesome because that's
they go
you
back-
also
I know.
not only is it cool to see them work together, but you also get the biggest and most relevant lore dump that actually explains an awful lot of what's been going on up until that point. You understand, okay, it's Solaris has been split into Iblis and Mephiles, and this is the reason why, and it adds a lot of richness to the story.
Yeah, and it's a combination that you haven't seen before, and
No.
it's really nice to see these two working together, in a highly competent and just well done way, and they both get the mission done. It's a satisfying little excursion. It's great.
It is.
It's
And
really
you get
cool.
some really
and
good
yeah.
character moments from both of them as well.
you do.
You understand Shadow's
Yes.
history with Mephiles, and
time.
Silver shows real humanity by showing like genuine concern
Yeah,
over this
which
little girl.
he had been like lacking in the story so far,
Yeah.
and that's what redeems him.
Yeah,
from his,
and he learns the mechanism of removing Iblis. For literally, it doesn't do anything in the end. At the end of the day, but
it's so cool.
it is.
It's amazing. It's just great.
It's it's probably it's weird because like the electromagnetic ball thing, not that fun.
Apparently, it's made of mercury.
That's cool. Yeah, that makes
How
sense.
cool is that? Giant mercury balls. Very cool.
The
You always said it's really. I actually don't mind.
no,
it's
this
not-
time
I
it's
don't,
fine.
I
You
don't
just
mind
have,
it.
you just
it's,
have to be
it's
patient.
fine.
You
Yeah.
just have to be patient. It's what
I
when
like it. It's
you know what
fun.
is fucking hard? Hard mode with that is
Oh,
hard
yeah,
because
I
there are
bet, I
the
bet.
enemies kill it.
Yeah.
And you have to kind of you end up just platforming because you can't
Mm.
really use it. It does give you the real sense of like you're descending into the bowels of a proper facility. I guess the negatives are there's a lot of enemies and there's a lot of boss gates just throughout. There's a lot of like go into a big room and take out everything, and then the next door opens, and you go into another room and you take out everything, and the next door opens.
yeah.
There's not too many puzzles or kind of there aren't that many alternative routes either. It's generally quite a linear level. The big room's you have to sort of navigate your way around, but it is a weakness.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can overlook it for the vibe. It's very very unique and exciting.
Yeah.
And you
It's
just don't.
Class.
It's nice that it's. I think that maybe that's what's cool about it. It's not. It is an Eggman facility in that he's appropriated it, but it's not. It's rare that you explore an industrial area like this that isn't an Eggman base. It's got its own set of rules and lore behind it that makes
it does.
particularly interesting.
And unfamiliar, which
Yeah.
only adds to the sense of just hesitation as you're exploring it.
It
but
wouldn't
also
be the same if
yeah.
Eggman's face was plastered over it, would it?
No,
It just-
no, it wouldn't be. It would be much less magical. It would feel more familiar. It
Yeah.
would be a bit more boring. But no, but the lack of that makes it even more interesting.
Yeah,
It's this
it does.
mysterious it makes it mysterious. It's this mysterious facility. It's just so intriguing in every way. I fucking love it. It's
Yeah,
just class.
same. Fucking
What a
great
song.
music. Fucking great music. Again,
Oh,
like
yeah.
probably top 5 songs for me is that.
Yeah,
Aquatic
yeah,
Waste
yeah.
song.
Same. Well, speaking of happy music, my second place is Crisis City.
You gonna play it?
Yeah. No, it needs context first.
Okay, maybe. Can you wait till I do Crisis City
Do you want to do
play
it?
the music?
Okay, fine. Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah. That's that aquatic base is your third place, right?
Aquatic Base is my third place. So you've
What's
put
your second place?
my what?
Do you want to do your second place?
What was your What was your second? What was your second? place?
Flame Core was my third place. Crisis City my second place.
Oh, fine. Okay, my second place is Kingdom Valley.
Okay, why don't you do that first?
Okay, fine. I'll
Yeah.
talk. Yeah, because we're all fucking sick of you talking. So I'll chat Kingdom Valley.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, we're about to be sick of you as well.
Okay, Rosanna. So, Kingdom Valley. I will cover this fairly brief because I think you covered it very well and said most of it. I just had to put it higher.
Yeah, fair.
I think for me, it's it's so. The thing that really does it, and I mentioned it when you were talking, is the scale. It is just a whole universe, and it's so well defined and resonant and iconic. And the medieval architecture, it's just not Sonic. I think it feels counterintuitive to say, but a lot of the levels that really stand out are the ones that you don't find anywhere else, and you don't find this kind of setting anywhere else.
True.
Really, it's other than fucking Sonic 4 Episode 2. You just don't get this type of aesthetic, and it's done in such an involved and atmospheric and exciting way. Yes, it's a fucking gauntlet. Silver's bit that was the last level that I did hard road S rank on. I had everything for ages, that and Flame Core, and I did Flame Core, and this one took me the longest because I couldn't do it without dying.
Yeah.
It was just there's too much jank, and it's fucking difficult. I did do it eventually. And it's also really cool to think that Aquatic Base is directly underneath this.
Oh yeah.
Because it has to be, right?
Is it?
Because the super speed section that you run through is
isn't
the
it?
hangar. So it is underneath
Aquatic
this.
Base is beneath Kingdom Valley and it's just under the whole island of Soliana.
What would have been really cool is I think when you play as Sonic, it would have worked really well. When you play as Sonic in the max speed section, if you'd immediately entered Aquatic Base, but you don't,
Great.
you
Or
fucking
if
go
at
back
end of
to
Aquatic Base,
Soliana.
you come out in Kingdom Valley.
I think that's what they were going for. Because when you see the egg carrier take off, it goes through the max speed section.
Yeah. Yes, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, weird water. Yeah, exactly.
The music that you played and that bit with Sonic, the max speed bit, which is the funnest bit by far.
It's magic,
and it works the best.
Pure magic.
It is pure. It's fantastic, and I love the section with Sonic when you run up the giant rooftops and jump around, and
It's just stunning.
Yeah, it's fucking class. And it's just so distinctly 06 as well in a way that I really, really love.
It's pure 06, isn't it? I know.
Great that they
really
brought it
is.
back for Shadow.
Yes. A proper treat. The highlight of that game, I think.
Yeah, agreed.
I would say is that level. Yeah. Yeah. It's
Also, the
fucking great.
eagles, what a cool feature, and so resonant with the mythology of Soliana as well. As a way, having them just fly. That's where they live. They just fly around as if they're the kind of resurrected bodies of the old kings of Soliana. It's fucking cool.
Yeah. Yes. That's true. It's awesome. The eagles are class.
It's kind of weird how Silver just fucks it up. He just goes around clarting the towers, and smashing the bells.
He breaks everything. Yeah.
Takes missiles and just destroys these ancient ruins.
Yeah.
And then when you really look at the way some of the towers are put together and all the bits coming off them, it's fucking cool.
They're very. I'd love to know the specific architectural style that they modelled it off, because it's
I guess
a
it's
proper
kind of
blend of
Gothic,
of thing.
medieval.
It is Gothic, but it's a bit softer than Gothic, but in a kind of weird. I don't know. It's class.
And there's a sort of sewer system that you go through with Shadow a little bit. They fleshed that out in Gens.
Yes, they do. Yeah, it's amazing.
Such good shit. And I really like how it adds to the overall mythology and world building so well.
Yeah, massively it does. It expanded it a lot.
So yeah, that was Kingdom Valley has to be 2 for me.
Yeah, fair, completely fair. Okay. Well, yeah, I've got like I said, second place I have Crisis City.
What's the best way to do this, given that you've put Aquatic Base as your number 1?
Yeah, and you've put Crisis City in first. Nice.
Yeah. Do you want to do your number 1? And
how
then we
about
both
I do?
talk
Yeah,
Crisis City?
That's a good idea.
Might be more logical.
That's a good idea. Let's do that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there isn't much else to add. We did it. We just covered it perfectly. It's my favorite place ever.
It's so fair,
for the reasons
it's
it's
so
like it's
fucking
just
fair.
it's literally the coolest thing. A secret water base beneath the town with big open silver rooms, windows to the sea life outside, giant reflective mercury balls, massive chambers. Just doesn't get better. Than
It literally
that.
doesn't get
All
better.
accompanied by a beautiful piano techno electronic track which captures the infiltration vibe, the mission at hand, the tension, and the watery like metallic textures and. The gravity of what you're doing there and the sort of sadness of it all. It's just and how things turn out. It's just excellent. I don't care how long and fucking battle heavy it is. That is overshadowed by how impeccable the vibes are because of the music
They are
and how it
so
looks.
they are so impeccable.
They're just stunning. It's just so stunning. They haven't made a vibe like this since this game. Why not? Just do it again. It's so good. It's so cool. Gun Fortress and Aggressive Base just peak. We need that again. They're so nice. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's I covered it all with you, but I mean that that have my personal favorite. It's that. It's got to be in first place. It just resonates with me so well.
The end, it's very like emotional. When Silver does get to Elise at the end of Aquatic Base,
Yeah, it's very delicate.
and he sees the dad being
very
like,
gentle.
"Please live a happy life. Don't cry," because he
Yeah,
knows
he's witnessing
basically
literally the goodbye of a father and daughter.
and
it's massive.
he's basically cursed his daughter with like something unbelievably difficult to uphold.
Yeah, it's an awful sacrifice, but he's had to make it because otherwise everything will become Silver's thing.
And
it's the hardest choice he had to make.
But you really get the sense that Silver learns from that and like watches it and does just mature quite.
Well, you imagine he would have never have seen anything like that. So
No.
it would do a lot to him.
And it's nice. He's like very tender with baby Elise.
Yes, I love the way Shadow and Silver are outside afterwards when he's like, I think he just says like, "Did you do it?" He's like, "Yes, it's sealed." And then he's like, "Yeah," and then they just quietly do it, and then he leaves her the blue emerald for just like as a charm, for no reason. It's just nice. It's so good.
It is.
Yeah,
It's
and
awesome.
that's captured in the music. But yeah, I could say that again. Yeah, it's that's why it's first. It's just the best. It's like top 3 Sonic levels of all time for me. 100%.
So fair. I'm pretty sure that cutscene has no music, which is quite cool.
Yeah. I don't think it does.
Almost gives it that choice in itself is very is
Always,
excellent.
often very effective.
So
done well.
it's Crisis City time.
Let's do Crisis City. So yeah, my second, your first. It's just.
I had to do it.
It's absolutely epic. It's a city completely obliterated, and it's constantly on fire. Crisis City is the perfect name.
It is a city in a constant destructive cycle because of an endlessly burning fire demigod with falling cars and explosions that do not stop. It is a genuinely impressive
crazy.
feeling of absolute carnage.
Yeah, urban hellscape.
You literally
It is.
a car falls on you within 3 seconds of it.
I know,
It's absolute chaos.
What an environment.
I think, to be honest,
crazy.
Silver's level of this is okay. It's a good entrance. It's a good introduction to his skill set.
To his gameplay style.
Shadow's
yes,
is also pretty good. Sonic's is the fucking peak. It's the
class.
best
I know,
part
it's so
of the
good.
game.
You surf down sheared, leveled skyscrapers and then fractured highways.
But it's
also
so
cool.
It also lets the 4-part
big
of
time.
the song play out in a way that is perfect.
It's a 4-part act. It has the flame, whatever, just the city on fire. Then you climb the skyscraper. Then you have a fucking whirlwind, a horizontal whirlwind where you're jumping across floating debris, and then you're chased by a massive lava tornado at full speed down a highway with objects and fucking massive things
And
being
it's chucking
hurled
shit
at
at
you. It's just so big.
It is
so
it is
cool.
so big. It's like the defining level of the game.
You're in the ruined future. It's crazy. It's so cool.
I just think what this level has, which I don't think any of the other levels have, is it creates that adventure Sonic Adventure level.
Yes, it does. It does.
Like,
it matches
just
that.
from the fucking get-go, you get those 4 bam, 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 bam notes of like, which is screaming at the player like we are in a fucking
urgent.
disastrous situation.
I know.
You get a
isn't it?
low-angle shot of Sonic skateboarding along a rail. The camera pans round and there's just fucking calamity
It's
in front
mayhem.
of you.
I know, it's
Then
so
you,
good.
as you said, you surf down buildings, cars are falling, things are exploding, there's massive iblis monsters everywhere that you haven't seen up until this point in the game. And the bats are chasing you. Then you run through the ruins. There's a lot of different routes you can take. It's generally it's a well-constructed level, Sonic section.
Very. It feels very realised.
It does, and it's like, it really makes you feel like you're moving through all the buildings.
It's so immersive. It is so
immersive is the word.
and atmospheric. Massively. I know, you really feel the environment you're in.
Yeah, and it rewards
Massively.
skillful play. If you do the right things at the right time, you can move forward quicker and run on rooftops and stuff. There's a great bit when he, at the end of the part 2, when he does a loop-de-loop and the building fucking explodes as he flies past.
Oh
it.
yeah,
That kind
all of the
stuff
windows
that's just
smash.
good
I know,
shit.
it's epic. I know,
It's just really good shit.
it's so cool.
The part 3 is tiny bit janky. That can get pretty painful with the platforming, but
just
it
the
is,
idea of it's
actually
amazing.
it's fair. You're kind of in a vortex.
Fucking scope.
And then I love the max speed section. I know
me
it's
too.
fucking
It's
annoying,
so
but
epic.
It's
Yeah,
so
it's
cool.
so cool. And then the camera switches to you watch Sonic's running at you, and you can see the tornado behind him.
moving
That's so cool.
so fast as well.
Yeah,
And the
yeah,
cars
yeah.
come at you so fast.
I know, it's so good. You're going at such speed.
Meanwhile, you've got the music is just building and building and building and building and building to the epic. The music is.
I'm gonna play it. You have literally this is such unique.
I know I've
sound.
said Radical Train is peak, top 5.
Yeah,
this
but
is also here. This is
flawless.
a 6-minute masterpiece.
It
from
is,
start to finish. It hits every single box.
Yeah,
that
it
you
does.
need.
It does. It does. I can't. It's hard to analyze.
And
because
it
it's so
must
perfect.
have one of the most iconic openings to a video game song of
Yeah,
all
ever.
time.
Ever. I know.
In fact, punch it.
Here it is.
The stakes are so high.
I know. It's
That is gnarly.
It's tragic. It's so tragic.
It is.
It's just the desecration of a city. Oh, I love that bit.
Fucking great.
It's just so dramatic.
It
And
is.
yeah, and it's just like, oh, look at this terrible thing that's happened, and you're running
All
through
out.
it.
Yeah.
That's we're only halfway. This is the fucking tornado.
It just starts to build.
Yeah,
The climax to this song is so massive.
I know. It's unbelievable. Hang on, wait, no, sorry. It's the whirlwind next. This is the whirlwind. No, this is the end. I'm gonna let it play. Okay. on, no, sorry, that isn't the ending. The ending's the next part.
No, that
Just-
no, that is the ending.
No, it's not. Is
There's
it?
yeah, that's how it ends.
No. Oh,
No,
sorry,
it is because
does,
that's the
doesn't
break.
Yes,
that
yes,
it breaks
yes, you're
out,
right.
and then that's the
You're
last
right.
part.
Yeah.
This bit,
It's
it has the
fucking
build.
huge. This is so.
No, go back. This shit is
insane.
immaculate.
It's
and
so
then it goes
rich.
quiet, and then it comes back into that bit. You just
Yes,
played.
yes. Listen to this. Full guitar. So
Fucking
good.
class.
It's just levels of intensity that have never been reached by
high.
anyone ever. It's just ridiculous.
It's so good.
It's so intense and it's just so perfect.
And I
Those
think
strings
this-
are so desperate. It's
This
so big.
level gets closest to realizing the quality of the soundtrack.
Yes, I agree.
and I
it
think
does.
that's why I put it
does.
in first place.
Yeah, completely fair. It's just the cinematic scale of playing the level is it's the closest it comes to matching
Yeah.
the music, and it's just
Really
perfect.
only in Sonic's version of it.
Yes, which is why I put Aquatic Base higher.
Yeah,
Just,
that's fair.
but I mean it's incredible.
It's
fucking
absolutely
amazing.
iconic, and it's
very iconic.
It teases
yeah.
the full potential that this game could have had, I think.
Yeah, big time, a lot.
And yeah, I love that
Oh,
max speed section. I think it's fucking
it's
great.
so
You're literally
cool,
running
it's
away
so
from
cool.
Iblis's burning tornado that's
I know.
throwing cars at you.
It's mental.
It's great.
Oh, there you go. Fucking huge.
Level's done.
Wow. I'm like that. That's where my enjoyment of the game comes
Yeah,
from.
100%. But you can
these are
see, like, there's
so
just
good.
so much to love,
There's
and
so
even
much
among
there's
all the
so
shit.
much to
That's
love.
why I love
know.
it. I'm not
Oh,
ashamed to admit
overwhelming.
it. It's a fucking
Absolutely not. I think we've made an incredibly clear case as to why it's so lovable.
yeah.
There's so much
It
in
is.
it.
I love it, even though it's a fucking train wreck. It's
Yeah,
just
but, like,
it's so class.
It's a beautiful train wreck.
It is. Right. So bosses. What do you think of the bosses overall?
I'd say a pretty decent spread. It's not amazing, but not bad. There are some absolute shit shows.
Yeah.
Like the character fights, and then a couple of the big ones. But
Some
like
famously wank bosses.
Infamously.
the
bad,
good
yeah.
ones though, or the better ones, I think that they're all right.
Yeah, they're decent battles. I wish they're a bit more forgiving, but but they are good. I wish they just had checkpoints halfway through bosses. It would make everyone's life so much better.
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah,
There are a couple of particularly bad offenders, but
Yeah.
again, as usual, music is great.
Music in all of these is brilliant.
Like, really,
it's
really
high quality
really
boss music.
good.
Yeah, it's really good. Let's start on. I mean, obviously, 11th place is Sonic versus Silver.
I've actually put Iblis Phase 2.
What? How?
I think that is the biggest piece
How?
of shit.
Yeah, it's crap, but it's at least it.
No, but
works.
it is so boring.
yeah,
So
it's
you have to
fucking-
do
and
it
you do it three
times.
Three times.
No,
It's so
do you do it
boring.
3 times?
No, twice. I think
You do it twice.
Sonic and-
It's
still it's so long.
unbelievably slow, and there's no skill. I'm sorry, it's just a piece of shit boss, and it
No,
looks
it's
ridiculous.
it is really.
I
boring.
am so bored of it. That big worm, it dances, it throws rocks, it dances, it throws rocks, then it fucking clarts itself on the thing that it just looks so stupid.
Yeah,
And then you hit it, and then it does it all again. And
Rubbish.
it's
It
so
takes
slow.
fucking ages, and then if you fail, you
Awful.
do the whole thing again.
It's a
really
really boring boss, and it's also
It is.
pointless.
Yeah,
It
is.
achieves
It is.
nothing.
No,
Nothing.
It doesn't progress anything.
No. So that's Sonic vs Silver is my next
Sonic
one.
vs Silver. Yeah,
Obviously
but
that's fucked. It's no use.
It's a piece of shit.
This will end it.
It's so bad. It's just a broken mess.
What's
and
the
it's not
point of
fun.
all this?
And then I've got in 10th, I've got Shadow versus Silver, which is also
same.
just a slog and not fun.
Yeah.
Then I've got Iblis Phase 2 in 9th place. The only thing I like about it is I like that Phase 1 and Phase 3 are outside on the surface. This one's deep underground in the cabin. That's quite cool. And I like that he's a fucking massive version of the worm.
Yeah.
The worm enemies. We've not spoken about Iblis yet. Iblis is absolutely amazing. And he's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
He is a mindless, just a mindless.
You do get the sense
absolutely
that
huge monster made of
you
lava.
get the sense that
just-
he's fully retarded and complete chaos.
Yeah, no, there's no thought. He is a force of senseless destruction with nothing in it, and it's incredible. It's amazing. He's a four-armed fucking lizard thing. Phase 1. Then he's a giant worm, and then he's this gargantuan titan as Phase 3. He's got like who trudges along the earth like a colossus. He's amazing.
Weird.
If you look at him, the design is so impressive.
It is he's impressively
crazy.
horrific. You get a shot in the amazing CGI cutscene at the start when she's having her premonition of what could be. You see him rising from the fire and roaring.
Yeah, it's really
he is serious stuff.
Yeah,
Iblis
he's
is
properly intense.
fucking cool. I agree. He's a
when he's
nightmare
he's
fire
also,
monster.
He's terrifying. Phase 3 when he raises his big arms.
Yeah.
It's like holy shit.
Yeah, he's
That's
terrifying.
Unbelievable.
I just think he's a bit retarded as the worm, and I can't quite get on board with it.
Yeah, the worm's cooked.
It's cool that he is a giant worm, but it's just a bit. You know what it is? It's the fucking like dance it does to summon the rocks.
The dance is really dumb.
What is
it's
happening?
It's also when he crashes and lands, and all of his momentum just stops.
Yeah.
And just appears. It looks really stupid. There's no impact of him landing.
No.
It's sort of like he's made out of cardboard.
And how dumb! I mean,
so light.
I guess he is mindless. He just gets attracted to the light and bites it, and then you hit him on the head, and he's gone.
Yeah,
he's a
dumb.
thick idiot.
But he's incredible. Just like the world of the future is amazing. In this crazy devastated city hellscape, at the cause of it is this rampaging, relentless beast of just lava. It's so cool, and it looks exactly how it should look. It's just great.
He is just a mad lizard thing that just fucks everything up.
I fucking love it. Iblis is amazing.
Iblis is
he's
cool.
Amazing.
He is
he's
cool.
Great. That's Phase 2, and then I've got Mephiles Phase 1 in number 8.
My number 8 is Iblis Phase 1.
Oh, I've got that way higher.
Yeah,
Because of how he looks. The fight's pretty forgettable and pretty short.
He looks cool, but
he looks amazing. He's got 4 fucking arms.
No, I know, mate. He looks. His aura goes down a lot when you knock his armored head off. He looks like a
stupid. It's a retarded head.
Total idiot. You chuck stuff at him, and I've just had some bad experiences with it, to be honest. Especially trying to S rank, and you run out of rubble, and it just becomes a bit annoying. And he kind of ends up looking like a generic fire monster. I know you just said he's really cool, but in this particular
in phase 1,
he's like the least.
Less amazing,
he's just less interesting. And once you've knocked his armored head off, he just looks like a weird snake.
It's cool.
I just find it a slightly frustrating boss, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Mephiles Phase 1 is there because of how irritating
the start is tragic. Yeah.
Because you have to
build up the chaos gauge.
He releases these little things, also called shadows, these weird little creatures, and there's thousands of them, and you just have to build up your gauge until you can do a chaos blast, and you just have to hit them, and it takes a long time.
It's not
a slog.
It's not good. But
then once you start, then you can annihilate him. But it's cool to see him in action and floating about so much.
Sorry, I'm just watching a playthrough of Iblis 1. He literally brings down a skyscraper on top of you.
Yeah, it's class.
It's insane.
I know. It's so good. It's so
that's what he just spends his day doing, just sloping around, fucking everything up.
Just this terrifying bitch. Imagine just seeing being anywhere near it. It would just be like, horrified. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. It would just be terrible.
Horrific. Unless you have psychokinesis.
Yeah, unless you're like Silver. Yeah, it's mental.
Yeah, that is an appalling mechanic. But I do like the only good thing about Phase 1 is that you can fight him with Omega, which is quite cool.
Yes, that is cool, and the music's pretty cool.
Music's fantastic.
Just a bit. It's fucking awesome. That's so cool. Really spooky. I love this kickoff here. I love it. This bit. This bit's so good. Oh! So good.
It just gets like it's just his theme on overdrive, isn't it? It's so fucking good.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It's proper evil. That
Yeah,
like
very
it
evil.
could not be more evil. That is. I'm
It's
sorry.
so
That is
spooky.
some of the best boss music ever.
Oh yeah, easily. And then the the fucking beat for that is great. It's so good. I love it. Yeah.
What's the Iblis Phase 1 music? It's just trudging nightmare.
It's
isn't it?
just like it's very appropriate. Chaos. Literally just like hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
That's great.
sorry. That was your
That's
eighth.
my 8th. That's 8th place. What's in your 8th place?
My 8th place is Iblis Phase 1, which you talked about.
Oh yeah, you just okay. I've got the Egg Genesis next.
I've put the Egg Wyvern in 7th.
I just think the Genesis is bloody stupid. I like it.
You know what?
It's completely
I had it
pointless.
low as well, and it is pointless and gets no exposition whatsoever.
No,
it's
it's
it
just
is a bit
random.
weird, but it's actually one of the better fights because there
Yeah,
are
it
more
is quite a
ways
nice
to injure
fight.
it, and it's quite dynamic, and there's a lot going on. And if you are skillful, you can kill it quicker.
Yeah.
So I think actually, as strategy goes, it's one of the better bosses.
Yeah, it's decent. It's just where it is as well. It's so dumb.
Yeah, it's
It's in
bizarre.
that fucking empty plane.
It's
in
quite a
Solar
cool
Forest. It's just
looking.
random.
It's quite
yeah,
unique.
it looks like an E-series robot. It
Yeah,
has the same
it
face
does.
as it. It's cool, but it's just giant.
Yeah.
I guess it's I guess it's like the sort of egg cauldron from Unleashed. It's
Yeah.
just a kind of like floating kind of mini battle station.
It just
It's
comes
fairly-
out of
it's interesting.
absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, it's really weird.
I've put the Wyvern because it's is that how you say it, or Wyvern?
Yeah. Wyvern.
It's just an egg viper
Egg wiper, yeah.
viper rip off again.
Yeah.
So I can't rate it that high.
I have it in 6th as well.
It's also a very slow fight.
It is
it's,
similar to Iblis Phase 2.
Yeah, you
It's
have to
like
really
you feel you're
wait.
so tense if you fail. And then
It
there's that
takes
last
out the
slam that's
platforms.
impossible.
Yeah, and you kind of get very slim windows where you can actually injure it. The flying
Feels
around on
like
its horn
the
is
chances
a
of hitting it are
fucking
so
nightmare.
well, it's a cool setting because you're under a crashing ship. Like it's so trepidatious.
it is cool.
It feels like you could
Yeah.
fall off anywhere. It's really like I'm just gonna fall off.
And
It's
I like
horrible.
how it's just flipping around. I mean, Eggman's
Yeah, it's great.
going
He's
berserk
going
in it.
ballistic. The music is peak.
Play
It's
the music,
class.
it's
and I
good.
love how it goes into the Eggs Genesis
Yeah,
Cerberus theme
that's
as well.
that's
But
a
it's-
cold transition.
Yeah, isn't it? It's really cool. Also, it's just so it's brilliant. Oh, epic final fight here.
Yeah, big time.
And the Eggman theme comes in. Oh, it's teasing it, man. So
Yeah,
so epic. fucking amazing.
That song is so good.
I know, it's ridiculous.
They
then-
do such a good job of just turning the main theme of the characters into a fucking masterpiece
I know,
for the bosses.
they integrate them really well. It's just, God, it's amazing. And yeah, just for context, the Egg Cerberus Genesis theme is that. And so to remix, to give it basically they give it a fucking minute and a half intro that builds up.
It gets
to
a
it. It's
prologue
so
and then
cool.
it kicks in. But
It's
the
just
way it kicks
awesome.
in with the it builds a fucking drum beat behind it.
I just, I'm gonna, so like, yeah, this.
They knew
so
what they were
cool.
doing. They were like,
They fucking knew what they were doing. It's class.
so
Yeah.
good.
Oh, yeah, the Wyvern's in 6th place for me.
I
so
hadn't
not
appreciated
far
how
up.
good that boss music
It
is. But
it was a recent discovery how class.
But it's
that
really,
transition
really,
is.
really
It's really good.
good.
I know it's amazing.
They could, fucking so amazing. It also just shows how the fact, I know I've just said it, but the fact that they are able to modulate each of the themes of the characters in that way just adds such a unity across the soundtrack. Even from his world to
doesn't it?
Eggman's theme to Mephiles to Iblis,
Yeah,
they've all got
yeah.
such powerful
Distinct
acknowledgements.
motifs. I know.
Fucking great.
It's so nicely done. Oh yeah, I've got the Egg Cerberus in 5th place.
I'll put that higher. If my 5th place is Iblis Phase 3,
I've got that higher.
I'm sorry, but one of the biggest aura losses of all time
It's
is
when he grabs his head and steps
growls. Yeah, he is awesome.
away. He's humongous. And he's standing in a fucking volcano pit.
He's
And you're on a tiny platform, and he's this Goliath coming towards you. And he
Yes.
raises his arms, and then you get showered in lava meteors. And then he comes and slams shit down. Then you hit his head, and he goes away. Grabs his face. So
that though,
weird.
but the
But
worst part
just
is when
his body
when
is
he growls at
incredible.
you.
Have you seen his feet? It's quite cool. His feet are the same as Mephiles. Look at the model. It's
Those,
really cool. He has the same
stalks.
dagger stalk thing. It's cool.
He is looking a bit Mephiles vibe there actually with the spikes. I think what's really the walking towards you
I just love how big he is.
is kind
It's
of
so
genius.
menacing, isn't it?
It's proper frightening, and you do get this
so
real
intense.
sense of panic as when he's close to you, he's literally
he's on top of
you can barely see you. He's looming
I know,
over
he's
you.
so big. I know. It's great that he approaches it. And seeing him in the distance as well, it's like, fuck, he's coming.
It's
and
just-
then he creates that fireball above his head and just
When
hurls it at
he
you. It's
does,
great.
when he lowers his head, he literally looks like he's playing peekaboo with you.
Oh,
It's
yeah, he
just
goes,
it's
"Rah!"
so
Yeah,
goofy.
It's a real shame.
It's so goofy.
He should have done. They should have done something.
If
like
they
still.
combine that with an attack, like if he was blowing fire or something and not doing the
Yeah.
weird thing with his hands, it would make
Yeah.
more sense. But he isn't. He's just looking at you, and it just.
I know
looks-
he's just.
I
trying to
guess
scare
he's a
you.
complete idiot.
Well,
but
he is an idiot, so yeah, it makes sense.
It's not good.
Yeah, I've got Iblis Phase 1 after the Exo in 4th place. It's just I just love how he looks, and I think it's so cool what's going on. The fight's pretty mid, but it's class.
Do you not rate the Cerberus then?
No, oh yeah, sorry, yeah. So no. So Cerberus is great. It's just a solid fight. I think it's really cool that you have to grab his horn and make him run into the wall.
It's cool that it's a
jump
dog.
on top of it. It's also it's animated very well.
It is,
looks
yeah.
really good. The way it moves is very
Yeah, and you
convincing.
really
It's
feel
really
the
cool.
weight of it.
Yeah, it's big. I know. I love it when it lands. It's a very good fight. That actually, I'm going to put that higher than Iblis Phase 1.
Okay.
But in 4th place, yeah, it's class.
My 4th place is the Egg Genesis.
Wow.
For reasons I've said, it's just it's weird, but it is actually
Yeah,
quite
it's
an
very
engaging
unique.
boss fight.
It's a decent fight.
In 3rd place, I've put Mephiles Phase 2.
Me too. Mephiles Phase 2 is also in 3rd place. Yeah.
It's very similar to the first, but I love
an
the
improvement.
The dust is an
Also,
improvement.
just the context, just the stakes of where
Yeah.
you are and what's
The
what you're
Dusty's
fighting,
Desert
it's amazing.
environment is really cool.
it is.
The monsters that he spawns are
Oh
very
yeah, those
interesting
his
looking
giant
things.
monstrous forms. They're very cool. They're crazy. Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
just
it's great. And the music
the
is also
music
amazing.
is so cool. It's so like a final boss.
Yeah, very.
It's kind of foreshadowing the Solaris music a little bit there as well with that choral.
100%. Oh,
It's so dissonant.
so distant. I know.
It's like you can feel the tendrils of his manipulation seething.
I know, there's lone piano notes. It's really great. So good. Fucking amazing.
You know what? It's outrageous.
Jesus Christ.
You know what that perfectly captured? That first like 30 seconds is like you can imagine. It feels like he's literally got you kind of torturing your mind and slowly creeping in and taking over. And then when the beat kicks in, that's when Shadow resists and starts to fight back.
It's
so
quite Matrixy.
Fucking
it's really
cool. Yes,
fucking
it is.
cool.
It is like Matrix.
Somehow it is.
It's like he's resisting, and it gets getting harder and harder and harder, and then he just breaks through, and then the fight starts.
It's fucking amazing.
I've never heard an audio version of like something seeping in a sinister way and taking you over. It's fucking fantastic.
Mephiles is so threatening. It's also, what a great name, Mephiles.
Yeah, he's the goat.
I'm gonna quickly play the Shadow Gens remix because it's fucking class.
It improves on it.
It ramps up it makes clearer the da 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 because it's fucking good. That it's even bigger. It's more cool. And it's so cool. Why it's so quiet? There you go. Oh fuck. Good remix.
Yeah.
That's class. I love this song. This is so good. You know, the funny thing about the Kingdom Valley remix and the Mephiles remix in Shadow is they're barely changed because you can't.
Yeah, because you can't improve.
You literally can't.
You can just modulate it a bit.
Yeah, they're very similar. Those two to the originals, which is just another testament to their greatness. You can't even improve them. Yeah, that's phase 3. Fucking class fight. Then I've got Iblis phase 3 in second place.
Yeah, it's I can see why.
The reasons I explained.
It is really cool.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
I know the fight's a bit annoying, but he's amazing.
Yeah, and I really like it when he throws the enormous rock at you and you catch it.
Yeah, that's
and
great.
chuck
And
it
you
back.
catch it. It's really cool.
That is class.
Yeah.
He's a proper threatening guy. Egg Cerberus in number 2 for me.
That's completely fair.
I just think it's actually a good boss. It's threatening, it's big, it runs at you, you've got to use skill to get it. I've always enjoyed it. And if you can speed it up by hitting the statues, not the wall, that's cool.
Oh, I know, it's class.
Which leaves, obviously, the trans-dimensional god Solaris.
How much more of this I can take? It's just so many highlights, intense highlights. This fight is...
So this just... It's just so much. This is the only time, and may well be the only time in the entire franchise where we get a super transformation of the 3 hedgehogs.
I know, it's so cool.
And
they all go super.
It is such a good moment. We got to play the cutscene because the music that kicks in when they all go super.
I know. It's giant.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is marred by what's happening on screen is bizarre. As a human kissing Sonic to bring him back to life, it is strange.
Yeah, but
whatever.
Oh, there it is, his world. So good.
He's just glowing.
I know, he looks amazing.
She passes out for some reason.
Thank you, Elise.
Oh, you would. It's just... Oh, Christ.
And he summons his boys.
Yeah, they just step in. They know what to do.
Silver's like, let's
They know
fucking
what
go.
to
I
do.
want some of that golden skin.
It's so good. Here we fucking go. Oh,
It's a pretty huge moment.
what's happening?
They're joining hands.
Oh, there it is. I love a little bit. Oh my god.
You know what the best part about that is? There's no dialogue. They just look at
No.
each other and they're like,
I know,
let's go.
Let's fucking do
Let's
this.
fucking go super and destroy him on the three planes of time.
I know, it's so cool. Past, present, and future are gonna take out the interdimensional god of called Solaris, who's just floating in this limbo. It's fucking insane. It's so cool.
Yeah.
And then even the fight is pretty good. Final bosses in Sonic are often pretty weird.
You know what? I don't
But
mind
quite
the
like.
I think
I like.
Yeah.
It's not annoying with the rings. As well,
no,
'cause
you
can switch
you
it
can
around.
toggle, so it's not like
They
you're
often
not
ruin it,
desperately
that.
looking for that. Can ruin
I
it.
know.
It's actually quite. Yeah, Silver's the weakest part because you just cannot tell whether it's hitting him or not.
It's hard to catch the.
And
things
when
to
he
juggle. But,
goes
like,
psycho in phase 2, it becomes even
oh,
harder.
yeah.
But
you
I
can fucking
really
spam it with Shadow and Sonic.
you can. And I
It's-
really like
it's-
ramming him with Sonic as well.
Oh, it's great. I like how he starts off as this, as we said earlier, this incredible statuesque stone eagle looking thing, which doesn't really move, but it suddenly moves very quickly. It's really very otherworldly.
I think Eggman
And you
says
have
something
to-
like his like spines are grounding him in the dimension that we're in. That's why we can perceive him, or something like that.
So cool! It's so cool.
awesome.
That end. It's terrifying about that end.
Yeah.
You'd faint if you.
I
saw
think
that.
no.
I couldn't take it.
Listen to Bros Howl.
Oh yeah. This is crazy.
But that is completely alien.
What? Yeah. Isn't it? What is that? That's amazing. That's
That
so
body
good.
of light is the sign of a superdimensional life form. Standard attacks won't work on him. He eats dimensions for lunch. Terrible line, but fine.
Super dimensional life form. That's so fucking cool. That's so cool.
There should be something that's anchoring him in
That's
this dimension.
amazing.
It's probably the light shells that can be seen on his body.
Crazy. So then what? So then we destroy those, and then he's the bone.
And then he comes back, yeah.
Then he's a like skeletal wing.
Well, it
It's
exposes his
crazy.
core, which is the orange
Yeah,
thing
which is
at the in
red,
the center.
Yeah.
He's,
Let's just play.
He's
should
got
we play phase 1.
He's got horns, so he's also like an elk. He's like an eagle elk monster.
Yeah, it's a crazy design. It's just so
it's
unique.
genius.
It is. And to open phase 1 with not. You don't go full intensity first.
No.
First, you're taking in the
but
gravity of the situation.
That's the beauty of it, is that Solaris has the upper hand in phase 1, so the music's much
he's
more
calm.
trepidatious
It all leads
and
towards him,
dangerous.
yeah.
But in phase 2, you've got a chance, and so it
You've
fucking
weakened him.
ramps it up.
Now's your opening, and then they fucking blow it up. It's
Yeah.
so good. This is phase 1. Organ, Mephiles organ there.
And like alien chanting.
What the hell? It's genius. It's so amazing. It's so clever. Oh,
It sounds like it's in reverse almost.
yeah.
It mimics a religious Latin hymn.
It's a really good portrayal of like a god.
Yeah.
The music fits perfectly because you're introduced with these ancient choral chanting that have been probably being sung for years about this
have you
this
read
deity.
what it is?
What the chants?
Yeah.
No, what is it?
I don't know how accurate this is, but apparently the Latin it's Latin, and the English translation is: "Do not wish forth the willed holy name's schism. Do not welcome the schism's grave melody. No force will be there to be seen. So send a new force that will be. Life is a holy power if it lifts the truth. Life is a holy power if it lifts the truth."
What the fuck?
Fucking wild.
That's crazy.
Exki no ne voli vis sancti a exki.
It's really cool.
A reference to how Solaris has been split apart into Mephiles and Iblis during the disastrous, and how Mephiles and Iblis being fused back will destroy time itself. Fucking cool.
It's yeah. Apparently, obviously, this is the most powerful being they've ever faced.
Yeah, it's clearly.
It's so
and
cool.
And for that,
I didn't
appropriately,
appreciate how fucking crazy this is.
He's nuts. This is what I was trying to tell you. He appropriately, it takes all three of the most powerful counter beings super form to take him out in time and space.
And then once they've weakened his armor and they've broken through it, then that's their chance to attack, and they go full on, and they are backed by this song, which is the main theme of the game.
It couldn't be more
full epic. It couldn't be better. Here we go.
Yes! It's so fucking good.
So good.
It's the most epic song.
Jesus. Nothing has ever been so epic as that. That is unbelievable. That's so big. It's just
I don't know
so
how
big.
how they did it.
How the fuck did they do that? Oh god, it's like the most heroic, epic triumph.
Yeah,
ever
but it's so
heard.
fitting. It's the highest stakes. It's the most
The
powerful being
highest
against the
stakes,
three
exactly.
main heroes. It's so fucking cool.
I can't believe it. I mean, what a fucking joy!
Yeah.
So good.
It is. It's just fantastic, and it's actually a pretty good fight. Like, obviously,
Yeah.
it doesn't quite match the unbelievable
No, but it can't.
magnitude of it. It
doesn't
can't.
matter.
No,
It's just
but it's still like you're fighting the skeletal form of a trans-dimensional
being.
god. It's a god.
Oh.
It's
it's incredible.
and it's not like Chaos, who's kind of weirdly. This thing is like
No. You can conceptualize chaos.
this
you
is
cannot
this is
conceptualize
a
Solaris.
whole nother type of thing.
Yeah.
I fucking love
You've transcended
Solaris.
reality and you're fighting that same. He's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
So good. Oh, I can't even. That song is just
Yeah, I know.
one of the best things ever made.
It's if you want to go absolutely ballistic and feel. I want that played at my funeral.
Yes. Yes, same.
I'll exit to that.
Jesus Christ.
Go and join Solaris.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Fucking ridiculous. It's unbelievable. Christ. Yeah, so obviously that's first place.
Yeah,
by like
100%.
a fucking mile.
It's absolutely
Oh
insane.
yeah, the star behind Solaris is crazy. He's insane.
Yeah.
Look at his big claw. I didn't look at a picture of him. Look him
Yeah.
up. He's fucking insane.
And also when it like in the skeletal form, he's flying and flapping, and when he launches those lasers,
It's unbelievable. Yeah.
it's just
It's well, if you're listening, look it up. This is insane. He's got a 6-bladed star behind him.
yeah.
A
That's
fucking
what anchors
eagle
him.
face with red eyes, and then 2 giant stag horns, massive claws, and this crazy white sort of skeletal body behind him. It's just what the fuck. And then it becomes the bones, which are this beautiful like wing structure. It's just insane.
It
I
is.
can't believe that. It's just outstanding, unbelievable.
What follows that epic boss fight is this astonishingly intimate cutscene between the dad and the Duke, and Elise.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah,
he
yeah.
basically captured within this is like the whole that monster thing, that Solaris is all condensed into that flame. So presumably it resets the space-time continuum. You're back to the start. And he says, when the flame has grown large enough, our world will change. Solaris will allow us to control time and move through history. People will be able to rectify past mistakes and avoid bitter fate. I suppose the whole message of the game becomes, no, that is the wrong attitude to take. You can't go back in time and correct the mistakes of the past, even though that is kind of what they do. You have to make the most of the present and deal with the problems head on like Sonic does in the best way you possibly can. If you seek to tamper with those sorts of things, all you'll bring is destruction. And basically saying you cannot see your mother, she has died, and there's nothing you can do to change that. It's actually quite profound and emotional. And then Sonic
it's
and
just giving into just accepting a lack of control.
yeah, it's got
just being
all the
content with
foundations
life.
of the
It's
most
great.
epic, powerful story.
Yeah.
It just doesn't realize them. And to all of the gameplay trials and tribulations you've gone through to get to this point, sour the experience so much
I know.
that you're kind of feeling flatlined by the time you get here.
It's such a shame.
It is.
Yeah. But I mean, just the highs are so high,
They are, yeah.
but the lows are so low. It's so annoying. Christ. I feel disgusting. I feel so warm and like just sickly.
You'll never know what I look like when those songs.
Yeah. No. you can kind of guess what I'm doing. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm just sitting there sweating.
Just
not moving.
you're not moving your muscles.
No.
Stupid.
I'm fucking air drumming.
Oh Christ! Yeah, I'm losing my
It's
shit.
just-
like,
it's just
I had
too
to hold
good.
my headphones to keep them on. I'm going insane. It's so good. Oh my god!
Fucking good stuff. Well, I think that's
Amazing.
We are now nearing a fresh 5-hour pod, but honestly, every
great.
minute's been a treat.
Oh, it's been class. It's been so good.
Yeah.
Fucking joy.
It is. It's funny because
perfect.
again, like playing the game, I didn't. it was really nice to revisit, but I wouldn't
Yeah, it
say it
was.
was a joyful experience to play. It was just like, oh yeah,
No.
I love all these things, and it wasn't like playing adventure. But I don't know. I still feel very, very strongly about this
Same.
game
Same.
and all of its extraordinary flaws. It's just just a very unique piece of gaming history.
Very, very. But I just with such high quality in it somewhere in lots of places.
Yeah. Well, I think
But like levels we've never reached before, and so it's just yeah, it's so good.
the thesis really is like the soundtrack is what it was going for, and it realized it in the soundtrack. The gameplay experience just does not anywhere near.
But the soundtrack
gameplay.
goes a long
But
way.
to imagine
in
what
really
the
working with it.
soundtrack is what it should have
more
been.
than you'd kind of think it would. Yeah,
And it's just a shame that it's the franchise. Contextually, the franchise departed so dramatically from this.
I know, it's such a shame
because it had all the ingredients were there. It just didn't put them together properly. And now, hopefully, at the time of recording, Frontiers 2 has not been announced really or released yet. I
just
think
rumors.
if they hedge closer to what this was trying to do,
Yeah,
not don't do the end again. What
end
was
was
that?
absolute piece
What
of
was
shit.
that? Where was
It's
Solaris? What compare that? You can't even compare the two.
No, not at all. Rubbish.
Just move away from that kind of crap and
so bad.
bring us back closer to this.
Let's rank it. Oh god, so good. Okay, concept. I mean, it's got to be pretty high though.
Oh, that's quite difficult. Hang on, let me
Yeah.
bring up the whole.
Well, it will suffer in gameplay and entertainment, and everything else will be pretty high, I reckon.
It's really difficult because
Concept, I think, should be pretty high.
Like-
because, but like again, as we keep saying, all the ideas are great. It's just the execution of it. I think concept should be great. The idea of this game is amazing. The
It
three
is
hedgehogs,
amazing,
the big
yeah.
story, Solaris, the concept.
but arguably, like you've got to knock it down because the story,
The story's a bit of a mess.
in the way it ended up being presented, is a state and doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But
I
there's
think
a lot of
8 or
merit.
9. Honestly, I think 8 or 9. And then we can really nerf the gameplay. and
I'm going to
entertain
go
it.
8. I
Yeah.
don't think we can give it higher than an 8.
No, 8 is fair. Okay, gameplay. Like 2 or 3. I mean, you have to really
It has
nerf
to be
it.
nerfed, yeah.
Yeah, because the rest can do so well.
Like what got
and,
really
like,
bad?
It is bad.
Sonic 4 Episode 1 got 3. That's the lowest we've ever given for gameplay.
I think we should do 4 then.
Yeah, I'd go 4.
Yeah.
Superstar's got
Entertain-
5, but that probably does play better.
No,
than this.
yeah, it does play better than that. Yeah,
4.
somehow. Entertainment.
Again, it's really difficult.
It's so hard because it's just so.
I think,
great
I
to think about, but not to play.
I think it's probably at
5.
a 6 for me.
Yeah.
I still get a lot of enjoyment out of playing.
I
I
get
know
loads,
it very
but
well.
we kind of have we have to look at it quite objectively as well. I mean, like
Yeah.
we'd say 6.
Lost
I think.
World got 6, and honestly, I think similar level of frustration.
Yes, agreed. Yeah, a 6 then. I'm happy with a 6.
6.
Bear in mind the rest are going to be 10. Locations is
10.
a 10. So soundtrack is like 4,000.
Quickest 10 I could possibly get.
And then art style 9. I love how it looks.
I do love how and it for its time it was very ahead of its time.
It was very I think
Is it as
the
good
like realism.
as
Yeah, what else got 9s and 10s?
well, Heroes got 10.
Did it?
Nah, come on, that's chill. We love how Heroes looks.
That is yeah, we do. It's class. Yeah. Fair.
Advance got 9.
Advanced
Lost
was
World got
amazing. Yeah, it looks good. I think this is a 9.
Yeah, fair. I would agree.
Yeah.
I think the design elements are genuinely really. They're one of the strongest parts of the game.
Yeah. I 100%.
It is basically the fuck ups are the gameplay is atrocious and the plot makes no sense. If you are willing to overlook those two things, there's a huge amount to be enjoyed.
Everything else is amazing. Exactly. That's exactly it. Which brings us to a total of 47 out of 60.
Very high.
So high, but like I back it.
So
I think that's
colours
completely great. What
got
else
48.
Are you kidding me, mate? This is better than colours.
I don't know if it is as a game. As a piece of nostalgic connection, yes.
No.
I don't know. Heroes got 50.
What about on par? What if we chuck Art Start to 10?
Blast got 47. Sorry, Sonic 3D Blast got 47. Yeah. All Stars 47.
I want this to do higher. I think it probably is right where it is, but I really want it to do higher because I just like it more.
You want to rank it up with Colors and Sonic the Hedgehog 1 got 48. The OG.
I think we should give it 48. What do you think?
I'd be willing to give it 48.
I
could crank up entertainment by 1
to 7. No, I think we should put the art style to 10. Entertainment, I think, is fair.
I mean, given we gave Shadow the Hedgehog 10 for art style, I think we. Can
well, then this needs to get.
All right,
10,
fine,
yeah.
it can get a 10.
Man. 48 out of 60.
48 it is. A very, very generous score, but we did nerf it on gameplay, so.
Also, we have explained in detail why.
I think people will be sympathetic to that. I think
if you listen to the whole of the episode, then
if you've made it this far,
what else? Yeah, if you fucking put through the 5 hours, what else are we gonna give it? It could only be that.
Agreed.
It's just wow, fucking amazing. It's just class.
That was so fun. That was honestly
so
more
good.
fun.
That was
playing.
incredible. Yeah, 100%. It was so good.
Finally managed to record it.
At last, please make sure this is safe. It would be so 06 if this got.
It would be just crash on the loading screen.
Be really quite sad.
That's fine. I've got it.
Good. Okay.
Next up,
Tails Sky Patrol.
Yeah.
Bit of a jump from 06 to that. Just so different.
Something
but
smaller.
It's nice. We can bring it down to a much smaller scale. Exactly.
A niche, and it's actually
very niche.
Quite an interesting
I'm very
game.
curious to find out about that. Yeah.
Quite an interesting game.
Nice. Cool. There we go. How should we round off this fucking this odyssey we've been on?
Yeah.
So good.
I think we should. I think it should be the showdown with Mephiles.
Oh yeah, agreed. Okay, let's do it.
I think in honor of Shadow and the triumph of the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Here we go.